I request all to occupy the chairs. A very warm welcome to all the dignitaries. I request all to occupy the chairs. Thank you, sir. I feel privileged to welcome you all on behalf of Department of Biotechnology, COCSIT, in 2 days national conference on advances in biomanufacturing of functional products for sustainable food, agriculture and health. The chairperson of today's inaugural ceremony, Honorable Dr. M.R. Patil sir, respected dignitaries, Professor Dr. Arun Kharat sir, Dr. Shivraj sir, Dr. Amit Kumar Rai sir, Dr. Tanaji Kudre sir, Dr. B.S. Nagoba sir, Dr. Mahesh D sir, Principal Dr. N.S. Zulpe sir, Vice Principal D.R. Somanshi sir, Dr. V.V. Bhosle sir, HOD of Biotechnology Department, Mr. Ishwar Patil sir, Training and Placement Officer, Mr. Kailash Jadhav sir, teachers and all the participants, a very good morning.
Well, Dr. APJ Abdul Kalam said, learning gives creativity, creativity leads to thinking, thinking provides knowledge, and knowledge makes you great. This conference have been organized on occasion of the birth anniversary of Missile Man, Dr. APJ Abdul Kalam sir.
Well said in Sanskrit, Atiti Devo Bhava means guest is God. We Indians are known for our hospitality across the globe. It is part of the code of conduct for Indian culture. For us, guest is equivalent to God.
I request Mr. Ishwar Patil sir to welcome Honorable Dr. M.R. Patil sir, the chairperson of today's inaugural ceremony, by offering bouquet. Thank you, sir. Now I request Honorable Dr. M.R. Patil sir to welcome Dr. Arun Kharat sir by offering bouquet.
Thank you, sir. I request respected Principal Dr. N.S. Zulpe sir to welcome Dr. B.S. Nagoba sir by offering bouquet. Thank you, sir. Now I request Mr. Kailash Jadhav sir to welcome Dr. Shivraj sir by offering bouquet. I request Mr. Kailash Jadhav sir to welcome Dr. Amit Kumar Rai sir by offering bouquet. Thank you, sir.
I request Vice Principal Dr. V.V. Bhosle sir to welcome Dr. Tanaji Kudre sir by offering bouquet. I request Mr. Ishwar Patil sir to welcome Dr. Shivraj sir by offering bouquet. Thank you, sir. I request Dr. V.V. Bhosle sir to welcome Dr. Mahesh Patil sir by offering bouquet. Thank you, sir. I request Mr. Sharat Gangavane sir to welcome Dr. N.S. Zulpe sir by offering bouquet. Thank you, sir. I request Mr. Anand Wagmare sir to welcome V.V. Bhosle sir by offering bouquet. I request Miss Manisha Gaikwad ma'am to welcome Mr. Ishwar Patil sir by offering bouquet. Thank you, ma'am. I request Ms. Ruchita Pinate, ma'am, to welcome Mr. Kailas Jadhav, sir, by offering bouquet. Thank you, ma'am.
Well, Albert Einstein said, if we knew what it was we were doing, it would not be called research, would it? Now I request HOD of Biotechnology Department and convener of this conference, Mr. Patil sir, to introduce the schedule of this conference.
Respected Dais, Chairpersons of today's inaugural program, Honorable Dr. M.R. Patil sir, eminent resource persons, Dr. Arun Kharat sir, he is professor at School of Life Science, JNU New Delhi. Dr. B.S. Nagoba sir, he is assistant dean at MIMSR Medical College Latur. Dr. Amit Kumar Rai sir, he is scientist at NABI Mohali. Dr. Shivraj sir, he is also working as scientist at NABI Mohali. Dr. Mahesh Patil sir, scientist NCL Pune. And Dr. Tanaji Kudre sir, he is senior scientist at CSIR-CFTRI Center. And another resource person we are going to have, ma'am will join us shortly, Dr. Snehal Jamalpure ma'am. Principal Dr. N.S. Zulpe sir, Vice Principal Dr. V.V. Bhosle sir, Training and Placement Officer Kailas Jadhav sir, all my colleagues and the faculty members from different institutes, participants, research scholars and my dear students. Let me first introduce our theme of the national conference. So I will tell the tales of the two planets, Earth and Venus. They are nearly at the exact same distance from the sun, essentially having the same size and exact same amount of carbon in their atmosphere. But what happened over the time on Earth, this carbon get fixed. This carbon get fixed into the ground in the form of coal, oil, natural gas on Earth. And on Venus, it remained present into the atmosphere. And then the difference between Venus and Earth is that the average temperature of Earth is 50 degree, while that of Venus is the 850 degree. Now this is not due to the closest to the sun. It is not like that, because we can see the Mars. Mars is cooler than our planet. So what I am telling to try is, our practices, unsustainable practices of our human beings across the globe, we are exhausting or we are utilizing the ground-based carbon and releasing or emerging it into the atmosphere, and this leads to the global warming. Now this global warming has the very adverse impacts on our health, also on the food security, energy security. So now it is the time to think about this problem, because whatever developments and advancement we have made as a humankind in recent few years, that can easily get demolished by the disasters that can cause due to the climate change. And that's why it is necessary to find the sustainable solutions for this. And this is the first step we can take, because it is well said that it is never too late to begin. So by keeping this in mind, we decided to take the theme or have the theme for this national conference as the sustainable food, agriculture and health. And what it requires is the gathering of the scientific communities, scientific experts and the research scholars and students, so that each one of us will come to know what exactly the advancements are going into this field. And I'm confident that over next 2 days, we are going to have very great sessions, very knowledgeable sessions, because we are very privileged to have such great resource persons. I thank all of them on behalf of COCSIT. And with that, I take my seat. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir, for leading us to event. I request respected Principal Dr. N.S. Zulpe, sir, to express welcome address on this national conference.
Good morning, everyone. Respected stage, our source of inspiration, President of Royal Education Society, Honorable Dr. M.R. Patil, sir, the Chairperson of today's two-day national conference, the resource person for this conference, Honorable Dr. Arun Kharat, sir, Professor, JNU, Delhi, Honorable Dr. B.S. Nagoba, sir, Assistant Dean, MIMSR Medical College, Latur, our friend, Dr. Shivraj, sir, Scientist, NABI, Mohali, Dr. Amit Kumar Rai, Scientist, NABI, Mohali. Then we are having Dr. Tanaji Kudre, sir, Senior Scientist, CSIR, Mysore. Dr. Mahesh Patil, sir, Scientist, NCL Pune. Vice Principal of our college, Dr. V.V. Bhosle, sir, Training and Placement Officer, Mr. Kailas Jadhav, sir, and the convener of this national conference, Mr. Ishwar Patil, sir, all the faculty members, researchers, innovators, and dear students. It is an honor to stand before you to address this gathering of intellectuals, researchers, and dear students. As the Ishwar Patil sir has given the complete idea of this 2 days national conference, the theme of this conference is Advances in Biomanufacturing of Functional Products for Sustainable Agriculture, Food, and the Health. Talking about this 2 days national conference, we are having the eminent personalities with us, like Dr. Arun Kharat, sir. It has been the feast to hear him, listen him, because his research and other eminent personalities' research will give you the best knowledge related with this biotechnology. And as you know, we are living in a world where there is a high demand of food system as well as healthcare resources, and as our population is expanding day by day, means there is a lot of challenges also, lot of challenges related with the food system, food security, nutritional food, as well as healthcare resources. That's why there is a need of such a conferences where we will get the insights, some of the discoveries related with this particular field. Whereas the Ishwar Patil sir has given the complete idea about these 2 days, what are the different sessions will be conducted by the different eminent resource persons that we have in this 2 days national conference. I must say here, all the research scholars and dear students, to share your experiences, share your research, share your ideas in these 2 days, and explore that ideas, as well as you will get the lot of knowledge from the resource persons from these 2 days. That's why one more thing that I would like to say over here. We are talking about change. Let's not be the part of change, be the agent of change. And within these 2 days, we'll have wonderful sessions. We'll grab this opportunity, just focus on the complete sessions. Don't distract yourself. Whatever the queries that you have, ask to the resource persons, clear your doubts. And we'll have the wonderful sessions throughout these 2 days. And last not but the least, I will say here, with the guidance of Honorable Dr. M.R. Patil sir, that we have organized this 2 days national conference. Henceforth also we are going to organize such type of conferences in future also. And I will not take that much time of yours. Just let's make this conference and resounding success. Wish you all the best, and have wonderful these 2 days. Thank you one and all.
Thank you so much, sir. I request Honorable Dr. M.R. Patil, sir, the chairperson of today's inaugural program, to give inaugural address.
आजच्या या कॉन्फरन्सच्या उद्घाटनाच्या कार्यक्रमासंबंधात स्टेजवर उपस्थित आणि जे जवाहरलाल नेहरू युनिव्हर्सिटी न्यू दिल्ली इथे बायोसायन्सेस डिपार्टमेंटचे प्रोफेसर काम करत असलेले श्री प्राध्यापक MIMSR ज्याला आपण MIMSR मेडिकल कॉलेज म्हणतो, तिथे मेडिकल मायक्रोबायोलॉजी डिपार्टमेंटचे प्रमुख असिस्टंट डीन डॉक्टर नागोबा सर, मोहाली येथे नॅशनल ॲग्री फूड बायोटेक्नॉलॉजी इन्स्टिट्यूट येथे काम करणारे सायंटिस्ट डॉक्टर शिवराज, त्यांच्यासोबत काम करणारे डॉक्टर अमित कुमार राय, या कार्यक्रमास उपस्थित असलेले आणि ज्याची भेट सौपुर्यामध्ये झाली असं त्यांचं म्हणणं आहे, ते डॉक्टर उमेश हे सध्या NCL मध्ये काम करतात. महेश पाटील दोघांची भेट झाली आणि दोघेही चांगले रिसर्चर्स आहेत. डॉक्टर तानाजी Kudre जमालपूर अद्याप आले नाही, त्या पण रिसोर्स पर्सन आहेत. या कॉलेजचे प्राचार्य डॉक्टर झुल्पे, उपप्राचार्य डॉक्टर V भोसले, इतर सर्व आमचे सहकारी आणि ज्यांच्या पुढाकारामुळं हे कॉन्फरन्स होते ते डॉक्टर ईश्वर पाटील आणि त्यांचे सगळे सहकारी, माझे सहकारी, या कॉलेजमध्ये काम करणारे प्राध्यापक आणि ज्यांच्यासाठी हा कार्यक्रम आयोजित केला आहे प्रामुख्याने ते सगळे तरुण पार्टिसिपंट्स. एक मी फारसा बोलणार नाही, एवढं म्हणेन की दिस इज अ नाईस गॅदरिंग. अगदी प्रूव्हन रिसोर्स पर्सन्स, रिसर्चर्स या गॅदरिंगमध्ये आहेत. प्रत्येकजण आपापल्या क्षेत्रामध्ये फार पुढे गेलेले. असं गॅदरिंग घडणं, बनवणं खरंच महत्त्वाचं काम आहे. आणि ह्या कामासाठी आमचे फॅमिली मेंबर्स, COCSIT फॅमिली मेंबर्स, डॉक्टर शिवराज हे आपल्याला इनपुट्स देतात, इन्साईट देतात. आणि जरी ते समोर येऊन काम करत नसले तरी सगळं त्यांचं प्लॅनिंग आहे. कोणत्या हॉटेलमध्ये उतरायचं, कोणत्या फ्लाईट जायचं, कोणते विषय ठेवायचे, कोणाला गेस्ट बोलवायचे. मी त्यांना धन्यवाद देतो. आपल्या सर्वांचं स्वागत करतो. आणि नेहमी कॉन्फरन्समध्ये ज्या पद्धतीनं डिलिब्रेशन्स होतात त्याच पद्धतीनं इथं पण होतील. तरुण पार्टिसिपंट्सनी ह्यामध्ये ॲक्टिव्हली पार्टिसिपेशन करावं, डिस्कशनमध्ये करावं, पॅनल डिस्कशनमध्ये, सरळ प्रश्नोत्तराच्या तासात वेळात अनेक प्रश्न विचारून आपलं नॉलेज शेअर करावं आणि बरंचसं ॲक्टिव्ह पार्टिसिपेशन करावं. हे कॉन्फरन्सला फ्रुटफुल बनवावं हे अपेक्षित आहे, अपेक्षा करतो. आणि ही कॉन्फरन्स अतिशय यशस्वी राहील ही अपेक्षा व्यक्त करून माझी 2 शब्द संपवतो. धन्यवाद. आणि सोबत एक फॉर्मॅलिटी हे जे करतो की आता कॉन्फरन्सचं उद्घाटन झालं आणि आता कॉन्फरन्सचे डिलिब्रेशन सुरू होते.
Heartiest thank you, sir, for your valuable guidance. In this national conference, minds will meet, ideas will collide, and solutions will be born.
With the permission of Chairperson, I declare this inaugural program is concluded. Let's have a quick break for 5 minutes. When we return, we will hear from our first keynote speaker, respected Professor Dr. Arun Kharat sir. I request all the participants to return sharply in 5 minutes.
Hello, check, hello. Hello, check, hello. Hello, check. Hello. File क्या? Hello. Hello, check. Hello.
Once again, I welcome all of you in first session of the day. We're thrilled to have you join us as we embark on this exciting journey. A warm welcome to all the amazing individuals gathered here. Your presence makes this day truly special. We are privileged to host this session. We welcome you with open arms, open hearts and open minds. Now, I would like to invite our first keynote speaker, Professor Dr. Arun Kharat sir on stage. I request you to please occupy the chair. Now, I request Mr. Patil sir to introduce Professor Dr. Arun Kharat sir.
Welcome back all. We are privileged to have Dr. Arun Kharat sir as our first keynote speaker. Sir has completed PhD from IISc Bangalore and currently Sir is working at School of Life Science, JNU New Delhi as a professor. The specialized areas of SIRs are bacterial antibiotic resistant genes, host pathogen interaction, environmental microbiology, and the medicinal line. Sir has over 26 years of experience, of research experience in his baggage. Also, many awards, sir is having, he is honored with many awards. Sir has been worked as director of Dr. Amit Kumar Rai University. Also, he has worked as director of UBC, Human Resource Development Center. Sir has also been presented as academic director of Dr. Babasaheb Ambedkar Marathwada University South Campus. Besides this, Sir has served as the postdoc faculty at the University of Nagoba from France. Sir is also having the international collaborations. One of them I would like to note here, that is, Sir has collaborated with the Professor Jean Vieux's Laboratory of Molecular Microbial Genetics, University of Toulouse, France. And after having this much research experience and the qualification, it is not necessary to mention the research papers and the citations. It is very highly indexed citations that is having. So I would like to now invite Dr. Arun to start their session. Thank you.
At the outset, let me first of all thank Kumar Patil, who I relate to Bhaura Patil for 21st century, and the organizers of this conference from the COCSIT College, and all the dignitaries who have traveled so far from the part of India to deliberate on very, very important topic that once in India it was an issue that everybody roti kapra comes in fundamental need. So one of that is food. But now we are not talking about food, we are talking about food security. So food security, food quality, see, getting something was essential even for the clothing if you talk. People didn't have enough of clothing, but now it's about the variety and the consequences of varieties onto the allergic part as well as the health part. So now everything is all about, even if you talk about house, the kind of house people didn't have and the kind of house you live now is adding to the negative environment. So that also is issues. I think the health and particularly the topic talking about is very, very relevant. So what I'm going to deal with you is not about pathogen interaction or MDR per se. But I will be talking about medicinal plant, the knowledge of medicinal plant which has been there for over thousands of years in India, and linking that with the modern science. Because when we talk about allopathy and when we talk about allopathy, it resembles Muslim, Christian, and Hindu religion. They don't go and pray at one place. They pray, but they pray in a different way at different places. Similarly, allopathy don't respect Ayurveda and vice versa. There's elements. But unless you amalgamate, unless you unite, unless you understand what is in hold for the societal sustenance, basically human health or the health systems, we won't understand. So it is a step towards converting part of Ayurveda into the modern medicine so that other practitioners would also understand. Needless to say now, the international level, patent politics about curcumin, everybody knows about it. It's there in the turmeric which has been used over thousands of years. But India never knew that curcumin was an active ingredient in it, right? So Shatavari, Patil, or whatever form. You're using it for thousands of years as a woman health tonic, especially for the lactation. Parallelly, allopathy used to prescribe galactobol. It was America who discovered the phytochemical present in Shatavari is nothing but the galactobol. So somewhere one has to relate, one has to confirm, one has to identify. And now, it is no surprise that allopathy shows in USA will believe that Shatavari is a prolactin material or boost for the lactation. So it's not that allopathy won't accept Ayurveda, but Ayurveda has to go beyond and get into the molecular terms to be able to admit by the others the components of the different components, different pathways of the world, and that's where we are coming. So, okay. So the very first that I'm going to talk about around plants. And this Chimon Mexicana got very well started in the COCSIT, in the same building, probably when it was in Mumbai. And when it moved here by the time the story was completed. So this is the story started with COCSIT, so I have a long association of COCSIT. Nilesh Mohali was doing the work there, and this is basically the plan, how it looks. It's not surprising that everybody in Maharashtra would have seen it at one point of it as a weed or weed-like growing in the arid region, and this is the component. What is this component? And then we talk about it. So this is regular Ayurveda, and maybe it's not that somebody just tries to accept. There is a base in the literature, and the Sanhitas, Charak Sanhitas and all have a mention about it. So there is also Latur, which is close by, which very well popularly people know about Latur. And one of the magnets of India is following under ritual. Latur is a flower and a plant highly respected for which god? Shiva, right? So this is the way you pay the respect, but then you follow blindly. Other side there is science behind it. Unless you know that Latur is an alkaloid, which has a medical potential. Otherwise, it can be toxic also, because the same alkaloid at a more level would be immunomodulator on the other side. At a lower level, like homeopathy, that you take more. Is another booster of immunity. So most of the immunomodulators works in parts below the threshold, they are above the threshold, they are probably toxic. So I give you another example. So here is, I think, Chimon Mexicana was used as an antipyretic. So let's take it out here. So we started out doing it as an antimicrobial and anti-cancer potential. And I'm sure every university I go as an examiner, antimicrobial experimental projects are done by most of the students at NCL and NCL. Even PhDs are done, but they don't go to the level understanding what is the mechanism behind that antimicrobial place or the anti-cancer place or whatever it is. That's what we started up doing with Neovation. Another Neovation is working on the same today. So its story started with Neovation and it's not trained with the Neovation. Okay, so there were like eukaryoticus, asparagus, asparagus, Nigerian, no letter. Again, we have Nagoba here. He is the one who donated us the clinical students. I never like to work with the laboratory students because many a time, whatever you get the result, they are not having the relevance in the medical terms. So you should always have the excellence taken to the medical patients, and especially those who have been treated with some amount, some kind of drugs. You will see the sustainability of your research. The laboratory students of the E. coli or bacillus, and then publish it, and when it comes to the application, it is not zero, but it is a minus. So these are taken from the MIMSR college only, and Nagoba sir and Kudre sir are people who are involved in providing. So plant was also very valid, and then these other things that by the Kilby Boyer method on starters and as you can see that there are sort of clearance along with the control that is NCP and antifungal agent was used as a control. Lead methanolic extract is there, still methanolic extract is also there. So there are you can see 4 different types of extract: lead methanolic, lead aqueous, steam methanolic, steam aqueous, and of course the amphotericin B is comparable. So amphotericin B is the black, as you could see that most of the inhibitory zones are equal or lower than the amphotericin B in the clinical isolation. So actually it is more of a relevance. So when it comes to antibacterial, again we chose the bacillus cereus, which is a great system to study the bacillus non-bacillus, because you're not allowed to work on the bacillus strains. And Staphylococcus aureus, worldwide known as the MRSA. And now India is also understanding MRSA, but it's 35 words story for the globe already. Medicine industry, Staphylococcus aureus, these are also MRSA. E. coli is very well known to all, and Pseudomonas aeruginosa is also very popular organism. Also two from the gram-positive rod, focus, then two from the gram-negative, facultative, and astring error were taken into consideration. You will see symptomizing was used as control, then zone of inhibition around everywhere, and symptomizing, which is a protein synthesis inhibitor, used as a control. And I would see that, again, like in the case of Panchai, the results are in the line that every zone of inhibition is equal or more than the streptomycin. So that is good enough to say that these multiple drug-resistant isolates in the clinical background are getting killed effectively with this plant extract. So that time we were working only on the extracts. So the MICs were established for the leaves and the stain, that is in micrograms per ml. So was a little bit on the leaves extract as 600. But then the divergence, if you look into the leaf extract, there's a quite different amount of MICs for organism to organism, whereas in the same extract, you have more or less same. So that itself indicates that the components present in the extract of leaf and the components present in the extract of the stem are the same, and they are behaving therefore differently on a different type of organism. As I told you, this is a rod composite, this is a focus. And this is the most difficult cell wall in the world of bacteria, Staphylococcus aureus, universe. And Pseudomonas aeruginosa is one of the very known resistant bugs also, and E. coli is. So therefore you can see here expected is, again the metabolism, so this one is a faculty to error, this one is restricted also, their requirements are also balanced. So the third component we tested was anti-cancer. So what is a philosophy of cancer cells? A growth for the sake of a growth. That is what the ideology used by the cancer cells. So here anti-cancer studies were carried out with cell line A549 human non-small lung carcinoma. Then CI is a cell line, then KB is oral cell line. So here you could see that the wing blasting is used as a control, that is standard. Another thing is that wing blasting is also phytomedicine. It is from the wing carbosia, right? So wing blasting is why wing blasting is chosen, because there are panel of anti-cancers. The choice of wing blasting was made only because it is also originating from the another medicine. Now, and like arginine, it is not very known as a medicine, but rather growing everywhere. Wing carbosia means growers around. So it grows throughout the year. Right? Throughout the year, and that's why in Hindi they call it Sada. So that would be there. And you could see that pure berberine was used one of the chance storage. That was the random choice. There was no logic at that time while using the berberine, but it's known as one of the alkaloids. We thought that the white milky material oozes out from the Arginine mexicana. So that was a suggestion. There may be large amount of alkaloids. So one of the alkaloids we chose was berberine at the time. And in comparison with the berberine, even with its leaves and the stem extracts, especially with A549, we are able to do the equally better as that of the berberine and comparable to that of the wing blasting. So then, this overlaying further estimated the ICP with different concentrations after 70 hours treatment. And then as I told you, not just documenting, know what are the chemical studies. So then it's the purification process. So viral chromatography, then TLC, followed by HPLC, then NMR, all those things. I just want to run those slides from. 20 different fractions from the column chromatography were separated on the TLC and standard that were had a 0.27 RF value. And we could also find that one of the not here, probably other values for the methanol, used methanol did not have that. In the case of the steam methanol, the fraction 7 had the matching 0.27 value of RF. So that's where we started working on the same fraction. So fraction was carried out from the leaf as well as let's see the 12, it says here 12 is this thing that is drawn down, so that is 0.27. And when we find the 7 from the stem head, so that was processed for the further detection with HPLC, then followed with the MMR, and then we came to know that managed MMR shows that the composition is as exactly that of the web. And we concluded that the compound which is active. So that again the confirmation I see on the cake is to purify the compound, ultra purified compound, and the purchase compound from the sigma. And perform the activities. Then this was the line, and we concluded that line commercially obtained sigma and purified, highly purified from the nose extract, that was a fraction 2. The zone of inhibitions are comparable to that with the commercially available sigma originated variables. So it's clear that there are many other compounds present, and it is not only one compound. Conclude that the line which is present in the as an aldehyde present in the Arjuna Mexican levels basically has antibacterial activity. Alright. So second time is elements again like Arjuna Mexicana, you can find all different parts, particularly Malabar, it's very common because very less of the water quantity as compared to the coastal parts of Maharashtra. So this is a member of Salina Sea, and this is also present in Charak Samhita, Vardhanta, Shuchuka, and again it's a medicinal plant that way. Though you have seen it growing everywhere on open land, barren land, but it is a medicinal plant. And recommended as a country which is good for the throat, laryngitis, or nasal voice. Used to treat the cold, asthma, respiratory conditions, and other ingredients of the humulus. That every one of us know that their composition, different, medicinal plants. And this is one of the shimula. This is a roots, particularly roots are used in this case. So this is where we started not just using the extract, but taking further because the nano biotechnology is another area wherein that has more ability to penetrate through and reach to the different macromolecules and active actually than the multiple barriers for the extract. So the nanoparticles were synthesized using the silver nanoparticles, silver nitrate. Other nanoparticles such as 23 nanometer with 10 inch shows spherical MTI also identified certain stretchings, the bonds, and antimicrobial activity shows like aqueous activity. There was no antibacterial activity existing. So it's not like every plant you take it and you will document activity. Maybe these were the multiple blood-resistant isolates, and that's why they were not having activity. Had I chosen the laboratory strains, I could have got some activity, but that's not the aim. We want to have an activity against the multiple drug resistant. While in the case of the whole fruit extract, we talk about aqueous fruit extract, there is no activity, but nanoparticle when we synthesize from the extract, there is activity, some activity in the organ, multiple drug resistant bacterial strains. Now it covers E. coli, Shigella, which are twin sisters. Only the difference is that Shigella is anaerogenic while E. coli is the facultative envelope. Pseudomonas notuberous are the monomonas, anaerobic organisms, Strobacter, like E. coli, Enterobacter like any E. coli. And we could not get with the proteus varieties because it was a tanker resistant. And Candida, we could see that nanoparticle has more double zone than that of the X. Right. So the minimal inhibitor concentration was also established with the MIC was 1.2 milligram, 1.25 while the killing concentration, bactericidal concentration was 2.5 milligram. Then HPLC analysis was carried out and we could find that there are forming phosphorine, chlorotramine and certain dipeptides were predominantly present in the nanoparticles which are called with the macrochemicals. Right. So these were the chemicals we thought of it, and then we also carried out a chapter series of the solar nanoparticle produced from the fraction of HPLC. So first we showed it in the code extract made of the nanoparticle. These are the nanoparticles made from the HPLC fraction because common code TLC followed by the HPLC. And that HPLC fraction also had the certain dipeptide molecules present in it. So that's where we show that anti-cancerous activities, the antibacterial activity, antimicrobial component activity were present in these ones. Now another plant that we work on in Triax, popular, again it's a commonly found everywhere. Initially I started working on this plant considering it as a right, numerology we call it, and it is used as a wound healer. That's all I knew. The more I learned about this plant from the literature and the practices in Maharashtra, it is consumed as a vegetable. In my own village, that I did not know. It was given as an option extract to the hepatic conditions like that, hepatitis. Or whenever you have a fever, they will squeeze in the spoon, tablespoon or teaspoon, liquid is given to the person. So it is consumable. Otherwise, actually last year I used to do it as a topical application because only is a topical application. But here when I talk to villagers in my own village, I realize it is being used, and literature also says you can consume it as a vegetable, like you just like palak or anything like you can eat it. So it is an edible plant and has been consumed by various parts of India also. And this one is being taken as one of the model. So this is a further plant also, and it has a well-documented applications in fever, cough, asthma, epilepsy, and diarrhea. So these were the things I didn't know. The literature has been shown now, and now nanoparticles are seen as this is silver nitrate, this is the extract, and this is the extract, and this is the nanoparticles. So you see the change in the color of nanoparticles. So then optimization was carried out, then 67 nanoparticles were again and new images were carried out. It was found that average nanoparticles are about 20 nanometers, like in the case of Sidram, 23 watts. Then various other characteristics invisible like SARD, was carried out with the strong monomer dispersion spherical molecules that was carried out to find out. Then coming to the antimicrobial, we found that the zone of inhibitions for the zone of inhibition for the silver nanoparticles. So we would say silver nanoparticle made chemically non-cells have activity. So none of these also have been killed by the chemical 67 nanoparticle. But when the nanoparticles are being using the extract of Vinex leaves, we could get indirectly, including proteins which is a bacterial resistant, that also has some amount of inhibitory activity. Now, extract also did not have any. So the extract no impact, the silver nanoparticle chemical synthesize no impact, but the silver nanoparticles made using extract show the antimicrobial activity. So MICs were established, they are also quite good. At almost 1.25 milligram in the case of Sidram, it is in some cases 60 microgram, some cases as high as 2.5 milligrams. So there is a great amount of diversity depending on the organism, the multiple drug resistance, leads to different antibiotic, genetic traits, those are present. And the candida was also again tested 1.5, 2.5, exactly the same like that in the case of solar sample. Now coming to the anti-PSA as an anti-cancer potential, here we could see that the plastic is used as a PNPs, these are the nanoparticles straight from the Tidex polymer extract. This blue color, first one is showing the round, shows the chemically synthesized nanoparticle. The lighter gray color shows the extract. They don't have as individual on the cells as compared to that of the dark brown color, the nanoparticles made using the Tidex extract. So this is very clear. And similar nanoparticles, chemically synthesized, IC50 was around 11.596 milligram, while the IC50 for PNP is 43 micrograms. So there's a huge amount of difference in the IC50s. Now, to control exclusions, excessive was also carried out at 10 microgram and 20 microgram. You see a significant amount of the cells die off in the case of 24 hours, and then continues in the 48 hours. So earlier on, used to do it for 72 hours, now we are doing another village doing for 48 hours, because we do not require to go further. Here the cell lines again the same 1549 cell lines. And this was found to be stronger than the aqueous extract. So there is a concept of biofunctionalization of nanoparticles. So you may add purified one of the components such as amino acids. So serine standard NRG was used independently, and the nanoparticles synthesized with the extracts were then further coated secondarily. Coated with aspartate or arginine, and those are also shown out here. So aspartate coated by the green color, and the dark green color will be the last one, the second shade, pinkish, those are arginine coated. So as persistently the chemically synthesized and followed by Tidex, only the extract, then followed third one is the Tidex extract nanoparticle. Then the same nanoparticles coated as green, the pink one is as coated with the arginine. So they lost more or less the activity when you have the entire functional. So in this case again, 11 milligram or 12 milligram has 76 milligram, 1 milligram per aspartate and arginine respectively. And it's not that every nanoparticle can biofunctionalize to make it more active. So this is not rule of thumb. You have to see what it is. Maybe they already putting the aspartate or pushing the aspartate is covering, masking the actual compound phytochemical that has anti-cancer potential. So colony formation acid is also kind of the resistance is one of the issues in cancer. So it was found that almost around 5 microgram you could see the resistance cost. That's quite good amount of concentration. Don't know whether I asked Sidram should not to work on impact for a long time, it is only for your PhDs. Since I know from my childhood it is no major, so I would like to go on a skin cell line. Okay, so at that time we had B1610, this is a mouse originated skin cell line. And skin lines are very finicky actually, they are not as finicky as the other cell lines, because they are very difficult to maintain for a longer period of time. So here we could find surprisingly 43 microgram was IC50 for 8549 and IC51 suddenly dropped very dramatically between 2 to 5 microns. Pronounced inhibitory effect was seen using the skin cell line from the mouse. And it is 2.64 microgram is the IC50 value for this. Since it actually indicated a prominent application of trials for immune healing, studies are underway to investigate antiproteinal potentiality on every 5 and 431. These are the two different scheme epithelial cell lines from the human. Because again I told you, okay, fine in the mouse, but I am not happy with the mouse. You are not going to own the mouse and check whether it is working. We have been doing it in the human, so let's come to the human cell line. So we chose two other cell lines, 3.75 and 8.31, and that's where we are working on. So this Nanoparticles were then processed for the same thing like we did for the Solana. The characterization was carried out, then the compounds were identified using the nanoparticles obtained from the extract as well as purified from the HPLC, and some compounds were identified to be present on the both the nanoparticles, that is the common compounds present on the extract originated or the HPLC fraction originated nanoparticles. Now, in order to understand the mechanism, like first relation will tell me the compound. Now, the second relation will tell me not just the compound, but further. And let's do what is happening inside the cell. So it's okay up to communicating, but let's go further. So here we wanted to do like transcriptome analysis. So transcriptome was carried out in the controlled versus treatment, and it is found that regulated in the maximum, which genes were identified. So this is highlighted the string, and these are the top 20 significantly enriched terms of the cellular processes, gene ontology obtained. Then another top 20 by the pathways, because pathways were significantly than the gene cellular processes, because two different things are. And you will identify different set of proteins. Now, cake is known to be utilizing so cake was also done, it responded natural killers that mediated cytotoxicity and possibly pathway, MAP kinase signaling pathway, liposignaling pathway. This is the possibility metabolism and alcoholism, the range of it. And we intend to go further with mTOR signaling pathway as well as. So autophagy is also, these are the two main genes which are highlighted. Are potentially regulated, and this is a key regulator for the animal hydrolysis functions. Now, mTOR also there is one of the genes which is a key regulator, so we will be also working on that. So this is a PDQ1 which is known to be controlling the kinase later on, and as well as autophagy. This PDQ will have a downstream. Autophagy as well as mTOR. So we can predicate automatically the links to the mTOR pathway as well as the autophagy pathway. So even the SNAP, one of the SNAP is terminal pathway lysosomal, that is also correction regulated. So that is also an indication that yes, autophagy is triggered out by means of the treatment. Now, similarly, the proteome is another way to know, and we wanted to see it's not really equation existing, but there is all expressed and unexpressed value will relate the result to the same at the protein level also. So we wanted to do that. So differential expressed proteins and the triple peptide nanoparticles is used. Here, the 100% value is seen the control and 5 microgram use 96, 10 microgram use 93. And it is that we wanted to have the cell killing around 6-7%. So you will see that the 7% inhibition is obtained with 10 micrograms. So 10 micrograms was the concentration was stick to it, and we submitted this license for the proteome. Now, when we got the proteomics, almost 5,500 proteins were detected. Not that every protein can be detected because it has its own limitations, out of which 125 are differentially expressed in treated with the nanoparticles, and 176 are in the control. When we compare these two with each other, whereas 5,400 proteins are commonly seems to be in the same range, non-differentially expressed. So you can see that 95% genes are proteins are not differentiated, but only 2% in treated and 3% in non-treated are differentially expressed. There are lots. What kind of lots should these are the down-regulated, where these are the up-regulated genes? The functional enrichment analysis is standard with gene ontology, like in the case of RNA also kind of. The green color denotes the cellular process. More training is also picked up in this. So obviously it is in the line with what is documented. Translation is largely, and translation is the basic process. to be able to survive the cell and cell that etc. is directly related. Stem cell proliferation, cell activation genes, because that leads to angiogenesis and all phenomena. In cellular process, cellular components, ribosomes, which is a part of the ribosome, is required for the translation. Insulin is again cell activation genes, autoglobulin is also part of it, action genes, again cell activation related. Molecular functions include ribosome, ECM that is extracellular microstructure, adhesion. These are the common things you could see in motor cases when you talk about cellular component and when you talk about the molecular functions. So it's clear that these are the sensitive data. Pathways, we could read that RNA process was also identified, mRNA process, which is very important for the translation. The translation initiation and aminoacid separation. Because aminoacid separation is also leads to the protein synthesis activity. Autophagy also being identified by the pathway analysis. So when we went to the reactor highlighted the various pathways, including the mitochondria, the replication, metabolism, RNA cell cycle, apoptosis, transport of the small molecules, and autophagy were also identified. So this again, the autophagy was depicted in RNA also, and here also we are able to get the same thing. So Panther, basically Panther is a software that talks about almost 24 different classes of protein. Now if we look at this figure, and particularly the area that has highly covered with the differential express proteins, we will find that RNA metabolism protein, cytosolic protein, ECM, metabolite interconversion protein, modifying protein, binding activity, scaffolded after translation protein, transporter as largely covered in all those different kind of protein classes. The pathways, basically, Panther pathway looks 177 protein families and subfamilies involved in signaling. So here again in the signaling, the tumor suppressor genes, angiogenesis pathways, as well as the BGF signaling, tissue beta signaling, BGF, that is again angiogenesis signaling, have been identified. So, pathway analysis shows the quite a good amount of proteins coming from the mTOR pathway. So that is again in the line with the transcriptome analysis. And we can see that cell growth, cell proliferation, and cell survival can be considered as a target within the mTOR pathway. Then autophagy is also 1, 2, 3, 4 different key proteins are differentially expressed from the autophagy. So this is again in the line with the transcriptome analysis showing that yes, they are going to trigger the anti-cancer activity. So autophagy will basically cause degradation, cell degradation. So if we compare transcriptomic and proteomic cells, calcium signaling is found in both, mineral absorption is found in both, collagen, that is ECM related, found in both, autophagy is found in both, mTOR signaling pathway is also found in both. So at least 6 different targets are detected equally, identified as an anti-cancer mechanism. As a base, other protein as a base, even nuclear process and cellular response to similar was found in the protein. Whether that's a signal or whether that's a noise, we will have to perform at a later stage. So these are the different, that's what I'm going to say, what are those. Now in stability increase oxidate, 70% cell growth, inhibition level, 85.9 cell line at 10 microgram. IC50 was 43 microgram per ml and that particular preparation having 20 nanometer size of the nanoparticle. So it basically triggers what? Cell signaling, metabolism, cell and cellular processes, protein dilation and autophagy. So what Frank was telling, so he ate research. This is what his autophagy means. Right? So these findings, they suggest that the increase anti-cancer. So then a question another I raised, because the student was suffering with experimental reproducibility, there are also different batches nanoparticle. Then I wondered whether it is a batch, whether it is your own hand, it is basically the composition of the phytochemicals in the fluid that you use. That is the biggest concern with Ayurveda. Unlike other bacteria are verified compound, I can local batch to batch you can large amount of variation. So differential cytotoxicity, so insights on geographical location, chemical diversity in the context of anti-cancer potential. That is what I asked you. So we took 15 different sites and 15 different locations from Chhattisgarh, Maharashtra, Delhi, Uttarakhand, and Mumbai. And then it was carried out only what we could see that this time I made the nanoparticles for myself. So I went into it, I said, you have a troubles whether you are handling somewhere differently, let me get into it. And then I realized the size of nanoparticle changed. It was average size of 20 nanometer, now average size has come down to 5 nanometer to 10 nanometer. So the size is significantly reduced. The shape is also very uniformly spherical. And then we can see that the mass IC50 values have largely between around 10 to 12 microgram, which is 43 microgram per 20 nanometer unit size. So these are the different. Then again, as I told you, human cell line, human epithelial cell line we want to do it. But you know, this is one of the example. Now you can see that they grow as a clump, and like A549 grows as a uniform. It looks slightly deformed, it's a clump. It's not as good as the other cell lines, particularly the schema, the epithelial ones. So Braddock's-Fulton possesses significant healing properties, which is well documented. That's why we chose the name rather than a long let's not. So then we carried out the same thing, and we could see that. Like in the case of Mars, where we saw a significant reduction in the IC50 value from 43 to 2.64, here also the looks are quite pronounced. You could see 2 to 5 microgram. Here it is 5, 6 microgram, 4 point, you could see 4.89, 3.81, these are the IC50 values as opposed to 40. 2.82, 1.30, 2.56, 8, 5.56. So the finer are the nanoparticles. The better is the IC50. That was shown with the 2 different preparations, even with A5. And now there are 15 different sites giving a quite a small amount or low amount of IC50 on the epithelial cell line. So 15 different, the best preparation was C with the 3% and 5%. This was our solution because he was substance and he get no nanoparticle. He started with, or he also started with 10% as a base. But then when I went up the later, I said, if you see this color, I think there's a problem. This looks like a more problem. So let's reduce the extra. 7%, 5%, 3%, then we could find that the better, as you reduce the extra, the nanoparticle quality is also reduced. That was also standardized. And quite low amount, low concentration is required. So the cytotoxicity was more pronounced in A431. Which was between 2 microgram to 4 microgram, 25 nanometer, 43 microgram, 5 to 10 nanometer however, 12 to 18 nanograms. So that's the micrograms. So smaller the increase, where the cytotoxicity in the nanometers is small bit extra. So these are the different against you have A549 against MIMSR. So there was 11 versus 3, 20 versus 5, 17 versus 2. So there is a great amount of comparative differences. So the finding was settled that the EMP pass to both A549 as well as so they part of cytotoxicity better model with the skin cancer cell lines. And here, so due to this research, I did extreme for the toxicity of the skin cancer. So then localization of nanoparticle is being recently made up. So at 6 hours, 12 hours, 24 hours, and 48 hours. You can see that the 56 stain nanoparticles are very visible starting from the 6 hours. But they are more into the nucleus, really covering the nucleus in 40 hours and merging motors. But then the nucleus is disintegrated because of the highly cytotoxic, the limited amount of cells in 48 hours. So this is what I say all of it. So another plant is coming from the region, particularly the hilly region, Maharashtra region, MIC. According to Ayurveda, Sidram, and this is also very well known as a spinal or ingredient, and has been mentioned to have the health benefits. So this is how the plant looks like. The roots are used in this plant. This is the roots are used, and this is commercially available even in the spice market. So Chairperson has already told. Here both health, memory, learning, structures the nervous system, stress buster, hyperpigmentation, liver problem, antifungal, anti-infectious. So this was a big program, and this was sufficient developability and answering. So the nanoparticles are synthesized by the there are also around 25 nanometer, which is very common size. But here the concentration is required more than 10%. Here the standardized program and the 5-hour use the high amount of nanoparticle and more disposable. The articles is having tested in 8549 and IC50 values is between 100 micrograms. And another plant is Indian trumpet of overcyclable income. Again, it is present in the Himalaya region. Made and lower range Himalaya. So it's stored to be anti-inflammatory plant. Used in oil, Shishru Sanhita, also has used in anti-inflammatory, diuretic, anti-stringent, anti-arthritic, antibiotic, anti-aphrodisiac, antifungal, antibacterial, and antitumoral. So these are the areas that we work who are being interested in. And now this is also the beginning. So 5 hours gives you the sufficient amount of nanoparticle. The activities are quite good between 10 to 20. So around 11 micrograms IC50 for polymers are nickel, and that's something I can have my lecture will try to do. I will take your questions. There are any.
I have a question.
If anyone have any question regarding this session, they can ask. Please.
Yes. No questions?
So, as you mentioned, of the Mula. So, Kashmir widely, in farmers also they use the widely for making insect based Kashmir. So, it's what exactly the reason they are using the mixed fruits instead of leaves for the.
There are various character roots. Other things in this case.
So, what exactly we do is roots and leaves? What?
Not only the roots. These are the famous sources and the roots of the famous sources. Otherwise, it will be called right? So when they say that Darshan Murarish, so that they see that it is 10 problem resolver and composed of the 10 different groups. Other they call it or they call it column, right? So they have different terminologies depending on the composition formulation.
Thank you, sir. It was a very informative speech for all. dear participants, let us now second session of the day, which is conducted by Dr. Shivraj. Please occupy the chair. I request Ms. Shivraj in attendance to throw the light on achievement of Dr. Shivraj.
Good morning, all. A very warm welcome to all the dignitaries, guests, faculty members, students, and the research person in this today's national conference. I'm very glad to having the opportunity to introduce Dr. Shivraj sir. We all know, Sir is currently working as a scientist at the NABI, that is a National Agri-Food Biotechnology Institute, Mohali. Sir has completed their PhD from Swami Ramanatha Marathwada University, Nile, and a postdoctoral fellowship from Department of Bioresource and Food Science, that is a Tonguk University, South Korea. Sir having a best 5 research publications. With that, they recently awarded with a highly cited researcher from London, UK in year 2022 and a fellow of Maharashtra Academy of Sciences in a year of research 2022. With that, also contribute to the scientific advances in a polyherbal drug for a kidney stone treatment and a plant and food bioactive compound based on phytomedicines and nanomedicines as a drug therapy for cancer. Actually, I have lots of things to talk about, sir, but depending on time period and time limitations, I'm requesting you, sir, please you can start your session. Thank you.
Let's welcome Snehal Jamalpure. Like she's working with one company. Actually, during preparation of this power plan, just we're thinking like one scientist should be there. Then I invited Snehal madam. She's working with like Singapore-based company. So we welcome. Good morning, namaste. First of all, I am very thankful to like two Patil sir, Patil sir, and even Patil sir. I think you people like are familiar with me. I am Shivraj. I started my journey from COCSIT. Okay. Very COCSIT number I mean, decide just for presentation guides. But this time, like, I am looking very smart students with like lasers and like very uniform dress code. Innovation guys. So basically, I started as a HOD in 2004. like COCSIT was there one rented apartment near to Mumbai. Surname, Kharat surname bola. Almost time, like we were HOD, but we are looking like students. Morning में मेरे सर अमित राय सर वो हमें सब like I was sitting in the HOD room and like my parents came and he just outcalled me and he went back to Pakistan and he said to Pakistan like some like one student sitting on the like HOD chair. Yeah, HOD is a old like I guess ना students are coming journey start करेंगे development of labs, development of all the instruments. We started like from zero to and now I'm very thankful to Pakistan. He like given all his efforts to give opportunities to students. He visited South Korea. I mean, each like he's you can see the age difference between like the young people and Pakistan. Still, he's working at least for 12 to 14 hours. So that is the energy like one guy have for a particular institute. And he invited me like just called me, Pakistan called me and they like discussed about we will organize national conference. So we decided and we like just I invited my friends like Amit sir, Patil sir, Tanaji sir, and like my teacher Arun sir. They are always ready to like give their 100% to COCSIT. And you know, all these scientists, they are very pride in their area, particular area. Recently, Amit sir got the INSA award, associate award. You can see Mahesh Patil, he has the paper is for impact. So I will discuss what is the impact factor, what is my research. That is very important. Actually, we always तुम्हाला research सांगतोय. पण तुम्हाला समजलं पाहिजे ना research म्हणजे काय आणि काय करायचं आणि त्याचा फायदा. तेच माहिती नसेल तर तुम्हाला मी काहीतरी बोलतोय निघून जातो. That is not good. Okay. So we discuss what is my research. And we are like, you know, we are the people who were brought by medical science like engineering. But we have to proud ourselves that we are like working as a professor. So we have to take those guys like engineers and medical doctors. So we have to proud ourselves. So I will discuss about my research in briefly. What about the like different medical plants, bioresearch, how we can utilize different biotic compounds from these plants and bioresearch. Then I will discuss about what are the career opportunities for life science students. Because you know, like you enroll for different streams like biotechnology, microbiology, computer science, but you should know the opportunities in different countries. यहाँ तो हम फाइट कर रहे हैं कि यहाँ जॉब नहीं है, माइक्रोस्कोप नहीं है. I saw different pictures on Facebook. Somebody is praying to a particular wall, like biotech, and he's saying thank you that like we spent a lot of money but there is no job. So ऐसे नहीं मिलेगा कि किसी के सामने हाथ like करने के लिए जॉब नहीं मिलेगा. You have to create your opportunities, and we started our journey like that. Basically, I'm from a very small town, Jamalpure. Famous as Sidram. So we started our career from like our schooling from Latur, then college from Latur, PhD from SIR-CFTRI, and I went to Korea, I went to China, and again I came to Chandigarh, and now working as a scientist. So this is a great platform to you guys just listen, grab whatever you want through all these eminent persons. Okay, so I will discuss one by one. We are very familiar with herbal materials, medical plants. There are different kinds of medical plants. We have told about the what is the use of medical plants as antimicrobial drugs, how to extract biocompounds and how to treat different microbial strains. So I will discuss here. First, we should know what is the herbal drug and what are the different qualities we have to analyze it before selecting as a drug. So this is, you can see the quality of herbal extracts to develop the function of food and drug. Nowadays, most of the scientists or like people, they want food as a drug because the case like chemically synthesized drugs, they have side effects. So if you prefer to go for or medicinal plant natural compounds as a drug, That is very important because they have very less or minimum side effects. Because we are very here we can see, we can make a quality evaluation depending upon botanical, physical, chemical, biological, organoleptic analysis. So we are familiar with botanical characteristics like shape, external size, macroscopic, qualitative. These are already studied during our graduation. The important factors are chemical, biological, and organoleptic. Chemical means we have to identify the chemical compounds by quantitative and quantitative measures. And there are different chromatographic and spectroscopic method. Chromatographic method, well, spectroscopic method. Okay. So we are dealing with that particular things. HPLC, TLC, NMR mass. So we are like first we have to characterize the compound by chemical method. Then we have to discuss its effect and as well as biological characteristic by using different methods like as I told microbial antibiotic activity, microbial condition, toxicology, then pharmacological activity, all these aspects to develop a drug or a functional food. Then finally, organoleptic or it is also called as sensory evaluation for development of functional food. Like taste, aroma. अब कभी रेस्टोरेंट में हम जाते हैं ना तो पहले ये देखते कि आइसक्रीम कलर हो रही क्या उसका टेस्ट अच्छा है दैट इज कॉल्ड सेंसरी इवोल्यूशन जो फूड इंडस्ट्री है ना वो ये देखते कि उसका कलर एट्रैक्टिव होना चाहिए आजकल हम जो किसी के पास आईफोन होता है या किसी के पास बड़ी गाड़ी हो तो दैट अट्रैक्ट्स द पीपल इवन अगर दो डिफरेंट शॉप से एक में लाइट बोल रहे चमचमा रहा है तो उधर लोग ज्यादा अट्रैक्ट करते हैं सो for food also we have to develop sensory evaluation by analyzing color, order and taste. So this is all about quality evaluation. But you know, plant is a very good source of everything. They are like giving different type of compounds to the human beings, and just we are cutting down them and we are utilizing for our like beneficial use. You can see. The plants, they have seeds, leaves, flowers, leaves, fruits. Most of them, we have the parts, and we are utilizing these parts for sources of polyphenols, sources of fibers, proteins. Like these are all health promoting applications. And then sources, technological applications like antioxidants, antibacterial, then colors. Actually, in our lab, we are also working on colors, natural colors to develop. Like food colorants or even for hair as a hair dye colorants. So next, okay, we are utilizing medicinal plants. We are cutting the medicinal. We are installing the biodiversity. So we decided to utilize different waste generated in kitchen in market. So we collected the different waste from different sources, industrial waste, and you can see. All these waste like peel, pulp, seed, we can utilize to analyze the phytochemicals. Then we can do the biological activity, also biogas production, then recycling and reuse. So here you can see the waste generated through different fruits like tomato waste, apple pomade seed, citrus waste. We can utilize to analyze phytochemicals, biological activities like antioxidant and antitumor. So all these parameters indicate we can recycle, reuse the resources without cutting the plants. So this is like a brief description about how to analyze, how to extract active compound. We are familiar with extraction. Just we have to select the explant, maybe medical plant or any food. Then we have to go for extraction. Extraction preparation, then targeted and untargeted compounds because there are plants or the food items they contain different compounds, dietary compounds or bioactive compounds. So we have to analyze these targeted and untargeted compounds by using different methods, and after that we have to analyze the biological activity. Okay, so like if you want to save these plants, so in our lab in China we developed one method that is called as Hariram culture for enhanced production of drugs. So just we did inserted the gene agar genes, then engineered strain were inoculated with the plant sample and they generated the derivatives, and we can use fermentation method to like extract biological compounds. So this is like a method for extraction of biological compounds. We are familiar like this is very promising and cancer drug. So it needs to be enhanced, we have to go for the enhanced production. So these kind of methods are very important. And these are publications we published already in this data. And these are the different bioactive compounds we can produce by using agriculture. These are promising bioactive compounds. And we can develop functional food and we can also utilize as herbivores. And we are familiar with all these kind of functional foods, even we know about tangerine, quercetin, artemisinin. This compound is very famous in China, artemisinin, because one lady, she got Nobel Prize for only for that compound. 2 EU. She started her journey from one village. What अभी यहाँ research means क्या वो मैं आपको explain कर रहा हूँ. She started her journey from small town. What she observed, she just during her childhood, he observed that grandma, she's giving some medicine, medicine plan to the kids. Those are having malaria. So she observed and she decided what are the different agents present in that particular plant, and she worked on that for at least 10 to 12 years, and she discovered the artemisinin compound and she got a Nobel Prize. So this is the journey of different plants, and then we have to follow the animal study. These are different methods: in vivo study, in vitro study, by using different cell lines. Already have some discussed about that one. So we can follow different methods. In vivo means by using animals. In vitro means by using simple cell lines, different cell lines, cancer cell lines. We can select the plant or we can extract the bioactive compound. Extract or pure bioactive compounds. And we can design a study, we can conclude with our results. So these are different pathways. In cancer, there are cascade of different proteins. We have to down-regulate and we have to up-regulate these proteins. So here, first we have to break the mitochondrial membrane potential in particular cell line. It will generate always reactive oxygen species. For cancer, then reactive oxygen species is very important, but for normal cell, it is very dangerous. Okay, so because they kill the particular cancer cell, so generation of RS is very important. Then we have to target back this cell too. Then it will induce the capsid cascade, and they will induce the apoptosis, and finally we have to study the cell cycle G2, M2, M1 phase. These are already we know that there are different phases in cell cycle. Synthetic phase, mitotic phase. We have to target that particular phase by using our extracted compounds. And we are also familiar with different type of enzyme inhibitions, like competitive, non-competitive, mixed type of, and we are also utilizing our bioactive compound to inhibit the different kind of enzymes like amylase, xanthine oxidase, and aromatase. Those are linked with the metabolic disorders. So here the actual work. This is history. What is cancer study? What are the different cancer assays? What is Mumbai medical plan? What are bioactive compounds? So this is the actual study. We selected 3 different wastes, like olive waste, apple waste, and citrus waste. And we selected different compounds from these bio-waste. You can see first olive waste, quercetin derivatives. Second, from apple we extracted tryptopanic acids. Those are having also cosmetic properties. And we finally extracted carotenoids from citrus waste. And this is extraction by using different chromatographic and spectroscopic methods, and then we analyze the activity. Because this is C. We extracted quercetin 3 glucoside, erythroyl, and this is we have to target apoptosis. Apoptosis is programming the cell. We have to initiate the apoptosis by using our bioactive compound. After initiation, we have to check the cell cycle analysis, whether that particular compound, inhibiting M phase, G phase, or synthetic phase. And finally, we have to go for quality formation. Then cytotoxicity, it depends on dose and time. There are 2 kind of cytotoxicity, dose dependent and time. In dose dependent, we have to determine the concentration. MNC, IC50 value, CC50 value. In case of cancer cell line, we have to determine the IC50, and in case of normal cell line, CC50 value. Then finally, we have to go for the degradation of MMP, that is mitochondrial membrane protein. That's very important factor for cancer study. And finally, we have to check the upregulation and downregulation of proteins. Those are responsible for the cancer development. And these proteins are called as pro-apoptotic and anti-apoptotic proteins. Okay, and we'll like select beta actin as a marker compound, and we'll like this is. Before that, we have to know what are the instruments used for these studies. Like first, what about flow cytometry? I think you are familiar with flow cytometry, which is plot. Okay, so when you perform any experiment, we utilize the instrument. Just you have to play with the instrument and you will get like beautiful results. Okay, and finally, we check the DNA degradation and found that the compound extracted from apple is like irritable. They have very significant effect on acidity colon 67. That is colon 67. Okay. Then again we did same experiment for onion. We started by the compounds. We studied the like toxicity. Then we targeted on disease and then we studied the like protein extraction. But here, what we did, we also studied the enzyme inhibition parameters because we have to target the metabolic enzymes. We have to check the correlation between these enzymes and other like cancer cells. Again, we started recently 3% from apple and we did the anti-cancer study. But we mostly focused our research group, they want to focus on the carotenoids. So we extracted carotenoids like beta-glutathione and we extracted beta-glutathione. This is the analysis, analysis of these carotenoids. This is basic protocol, like selection of then characterization, purification, and finally we studied different enzymes and we found this is like mass spec of beta-glutathione and Neovation. These are like reactions. And finally we found with all these results we found that the beta-glutathione and Neovation then extracted from citrus base is a very important like drug to prevent optimal prevention of women's cervical cancer cell. So this is all about our research, our lab, or like what we are doing in our lab. This is about cancer and enzyme inhibition. Okay. Then we studied about the saffron because you know saffron we all are about famous. Saffron is very famous. शरीर के पहले या इवन जो मुर्गा दला के मूल की तरह saffron को होता था चेहरा ब्लू हो ठीक है. So that's why saffron is very expensive. Saffron का छोटा part use किया जाता है stigma for commercial purpose. What about the like waste? So we targeted this waste and we analyzed neurotoxicity and neuroprotective effect, and we found that saffron is very good for like our protection of neurons, and also they have very less neurotoxicity, but it depends on the concentration. So we did like the same study. Then we analyzed fabric waste. So there are different studies we and next recently we are working on natural color. We are familiar with this color. What's my color? Apun body color. Body. It was natural color use color. So we targeted this like we came on stomach. We extracted the color. We are further studying on. This is called simple composite design. RSM study. To optimize the parameter. And we studied these parameters. Then again we formulated different nanoparticles, combinational therapy by using biotic compound and nanoparticle. Exclusivity. You can see there are like different two compounds. Camptothecin having high cytokines towards cancer celling, but also towards normal celling. So what we did, we combined two drugs and we neutralized the cytokines of particular drug by increasing viability, metabolism. And you can see the combination therapy is very good to reduce the tumor cells. We compared with control, then we were using bifenolic acid, and found the combination therapy is very effective method to reduce the tumor cells and also to enable the different cancer cells. We also worked on ashwagandha and COVID. We have like diverse area of different. So this is all about our research. Okay. So you people are thinking what is the use of all these slides. So basically, I want to describe some like opportunities. Snehal will discuss about how to get in company after your masters. But for that, you have to develop yourself as a like learner, first you have to learn. Students think that they were listening to the winners, different things. Many people things, they do things differently. So there is this is like career path of any biologist. Like it was medicine, then we got from like MBBS and engineering, then we got admission for BSc, then we did MSc, then we did the PhD in zoology, botany, biochemistry, whatever. Okay, these are like career pathway in biology. And this is the like three as a non-academic and as an academic. We have like very bright future for biologists. So we have to target like areas, different areas. You can also develop your own business. You can start, you can like work as a scientist, you can work as an entrepreneur. So this is like first we have to you have to finish master degree, then we have to go for the PhD, then postdoctorate, and you can develop different areas. Okay. Before that, if you want to pursue your research abroad, you have to qualify like IELTS, TOEIC. These are the exams, and they have a different story like academic and general. You have to study academic, and they have different skill like reading skill, writing skill, and the exam period is 2 hours 4 minutes extra. They will be paid to transport time. So this exam is very important if you want to enroll as a master of student abroad, maybe China or US or Japan, any country. They want this exam certificate. Then opportunity in life sciences. We are familiar with different multinational companies like biotech, biomedical and plant sector. Those are developing different drugs, enzymes, vaccines, cosmetics, and biopharmaceuticals. And you know, during COVID, like, we got very significant respect because the biologists, the pharmacists, they worked to develop different drugs. You can see vaccine development in India. India got very good fame to vaccine development. So COVID expanded much more possibilities for research career. I think my channel say I am going to be a positive point. Here, COVID channel to meet the presentation. पण जणांना एक नवीन दिशा दिली ऍग्रिकल्चर जणांचा जीव पर गेलेला आहे बट यू हॅव टू थिंक ॲज पर अ करियर पर्स्पेक्टिव्ह सो लाईक स्टेज जॉब्स you can go in teaching like agriculture sector, research, pharmaceutical, food processing industry, bioprocessing industry, agriculture sector, and also you can set up your own business. Okay, so this is the scope for life science students. After your PhD, you can see life science career may be specified to medical laboratory. Even you can start your own laboratory, medical laboratory. You can develop it in the industry. Then also you can work as a scientist or as a research and development labs. Then biomedical engineering, agriculture, and also product manufacturing. Nowadays, like PhD, DBT, they are targeting biomanufacturing of different biocompounds or proteins, plant-based meat. This is like new concepts, plant-based meat. So we have to find alternative to all the different foods and drugs. And these are the fellowships. This is like this part is very important for students. Like in India, there are different funding agencies like CSIR, ICMR, ICR, NABI, UGC, these institutes or these funding agencies, they offer different fellowships. You should know what is by NABI, you should know what is by PhD, what is by ICMR, yes, sir. Then China, if you want to pursue your career in China, they have different fellowships, like postdoctoral fellowship, CAS President International Fellowship. If you want to work in Korea, they have KRA, KHSP, Breakthrough Fellowship. And if you want to work in other countries, like the professor, they have their own funding. So just you have to go down and you can just visit that particular website, Prof. Delos. You will get the dictionary about the fellowships. And you can also visit our group on Facebook. You can join that group and you will get like, different ideas or different ways to enroll fellowships. So this is all about the research career. You can work as research associate, research scientist, scientist, associate scientific director. So this is related to research. And you can see careers as a scientist, you can work analytical chemist, astronomer, then biochemist, biotechnologist. So there are huge scope for biotech people to develop their career, even for botany. If they are working on different pathways, like metabolic engineering, so these are like important companies around working related to biotech. You can see AstraZeneca, even Bicon in Bangalore. So already like many students from COCSIT also they are working with these companies. Okay, from COCSIT itself. So biotech has huge scope, even the all life science. So these are like different companies, and you can see the market of biotech company valued about 92.3 billion expected in 2010, and they completed. And it may be 2030, it may be like 300 million. So that's why just grab the opportunity and you can just follow the path, whatever we provided here. And this is like brief about my research and all things. So I'm very thankful to COCSIT College, Latur, my sir, and all the smart bodies. Okay. Thank you for your patience. क्वेश्चन असेल तर मराठी हिंदी चालेल आहे का क्वेश्चन काही लास्ट रिलेटेड टू करियर ऐकू येत नाही
What is the positive effect? So you said that cyber have a positive effect on the neurons. So I want to ask you that what is that positive effect? How it really works?
You know, in our lab, we use H2O2 to check the effect on neuron cells. Okay, hydrogen peroxide, which create the oxidative stress. Okay, so in our body there are like during like through food or any environment, we get different kind of toxic compounds in our body, and they will affect our neuron. The particular substance compound they will apply the effect of these toxic compounds, and they will protect the neurons. So this is called as a neuron protection.
So it's affect the neuron positively.
Yeah, we also already studied the cytotoxicity of these biotech compounds, hydrogens and selenium. Okay, thank you. तुम्हाला जर क्वेश्चन असेल तर प्लीज तुम्ही सोबत ड्युरिंग ब्रेक सुद्धा तुम्ही डिस्कस करू शकता. आणि ऍज अ बायोटेक्नॉलॉजिस्ट तुम्ही जर असं गाजर बसला तर तुम्हाला जॉब भेटणं अवघड जॉब नाही असं चालेल. ठीक आहे, बोलायचं का बोलल्यानंतर म्हणतात ना जो बोलेल तो वाढू करून शकतो. तुम्हाला आपण काही करू शकणार तुम्ही हे झालं का मोटिवेटेड झाला तर लगेच पुष्कळ झालं. काही जण असं तयार आहे किंवा असं विचार करतं की म्हणजे इम्प्रेशन इकडं होऊ काय करतो त्याचा विचारायचं. ठीक आहे, थँक्यू.
Thank you, sir. It was very knowledgeable session for all of us. Now, let's break for 10 minutes. All the participants should be present sharp after 10 minutes to listen next keynote speaker of the day. Thank you.
समोर आहे त्याला नाही हो मी केलं एकदा चेक करायचं होतं पण Hello, sir.
faculty and students, I would like to introduce Dr. Tanaji G as a resource person. Sir currently as a senior scientist at Department of Meat and Marine Sciences, CSIR-CFTRI, Central Food Technology Research Institute, Mysore. Sir completed his PhD or postdoc is in the field of the food science and technology from the fields of Sonkala University, Kharat. Sir has more than 20 research articles and 2 books published. Sir has been awarded as a postdoctoral fellowship and is a research scientist award in the Kharat. Sir has 2 life memberships that can AFSTI, that is the Association of Food Scientists Technologists India and Society of Biological Chemists India. AFSTI is the largest platform for the student included in the agriculture, technology and food technologies. Sir has a very huge contribution towards the motivating the students, guiding them for the UG, PG and PhD students, more than 50 students. Sir interest in the different kinds of the research areas, food, agriculture aspect, nutraceutical and value-added products from the meat and marine sciences. I request Dr. your session.
Am I audible? Yes. I think it's afternoon, very good afternoon to one and all them. I would like to express my sincere thanks and respect to COCSIT management that invited me to be out here and my piece of research work here. And especially Dr. Patil and leaders and faculty of the COCSIT and students, because of your participation we are here. So now keynote speakers we have listened or you might have recorded plant-based vegetarian products, right? Vegetarian products. But I am not vegetarian. Okay. So I am going to just convert to be a vegetarian. So when you see, first before I start talk, I have to not vegetarian, don't vegetarian, because I know the survey of India. How many people are? Okay, good. So as you know, the recent survey of the national survey of vegetarian, non-vegetarian people. So India recorded 78 people are non-vegetarians. So they eat the non-vegetarian products in maybe the poultry meats or eggs or fish, etc. So growing up your eating habits are, because many of people they hesitate to eat them. This is a disclosed reason, but undisclosed reason we don't know how many we go about the 90%. So when you go, because earlier it has dominated with the veg foods, vegetarian foods, but recent years most of the young generation they are found about the non-vegetarian, and the source of the rating of the non-vegetarian products also increased. So today, when you see the non-vegetarian people are increasing, so our non-vegetarian products also to be grown that same way, right? And it is growing very fastly, it is growing. And when you have the non-vegetarian product, so a lot of when you go the agricultural products in processing, so a lot of as such leaders the said agro waste is even some agro waste have to be a active product and all this. So I will speak on the animal waste. Okay, that is called an organic waste. It is composed of a lot of valuable biomolecules like proteins, spices, okay, minerals and vitamins. So from this I selected this topic. Actually, I am working on my specialized biotechnology, and I am proud to be here. So one of my teacher, my guru is here. He used to talk me. Really, I'm proud. I have not known he is going to be participate here.
So with this, but my field, I'm actually aim is my biotechnology and I become the food scientist and be the PhD in food science and technology. And that also specialized in the non-vegetarian products, seafood processes. Okay. So when I joined the CFTRI, I started non-vegetarian product, a lot of products are there. While processing the non-vegetarian products or any animals, fish, a lot of huge amount of the waste is generated. So why not to be, because when you go for the production, have production, so a lot of waste is generated, but that has to be utilized. Otherwise, as a resource said in introduction talk, the global warming, okay, greenhouse generations, right? So that issue is coming. So then I thought that I will work as a through utilization of this byproduct or the animal processing waste to valuable products. Okay. So today I am going to talk the fisheries. I will specifically I do the fisheries here, fisheries waste. So from fisheries waste, utilization of fisheries waste to the biofuels in terms of biodiesel, how can produce that fish waste can be used as a feedstock for the biodiesel productions. Then animal feeds. And biofunctional protein and cellulose protein hydrolyzed through the biotechnological approach. So here I am going to be, so actually I am interested to be develop the technology. I am technologist, two technologists. So here I am going to tell you that 3 to 5 to 6 products, how from waste to wealth. How we develop from waste to wealth. It's a zero waste. Okay, so waste management. So here we are going to be talking waste management from the fishery waste, the animal waste to make a fruitful or well product. So see, this slide step before I go for the product. So this is the scenario of the fish production. You have how many people are fish eater like a fish? It is the healthiest food in the planet. It's not the healthiest food in the planet. Okay, so there's like 6 many people are eating. They like a fish. Okay. So this is a scenario, the present scenario of fish production in worldwide and the India. So see, in world, almost this 2020, we recorded 185.5 million tons fish production is happening. When we do the Indian scenario, because last 2 years back, we are in the 12 or 13 billion tons production of fish is happening in India. But now it's suddenly after the COVID, we suddenly increase and it is recorded in 2020 16.1847 billion tons of fish produced in the India. And as you know, India is one of the topest exporters for the fish products. And we earn a lot of good monies from the exporting of the fish products. So we have a huge potential to when you go for the exporting, certainly the edible products we have to export, right? The demand for the edible product, but when non-edible product during the processing of these, so what will be happen? Okay, so this causes pollution, environmental issues. So, this one. Then when you see the fish production in the area, so these are even the most high producing fish production in the different states. So these are the dominant states in India that producing the fish. So Andhra Pradesh is the topmost. This in 2020 also recorded the aquaculture is farming because Andhra Pradesh is producing fish producing state. Then Gujarat, Tamil Nadu, Pondicherry, Karnataka, Maharashtra also have the root in line of the production. Then this is the states I mentioned the states. When you see the contribution of the fish production in India, Indian economic status. Okay, so see the when you see the fish production, India is back third in 2020. Last year it was the second. It was a second, but now this year after the Indonesia, India recorded the second, third in the total fish production and aquaculture. Now aquaculture, you know, maybe the fish farming maybe is around here, but in Andhra Pradesh, coastal parts, or maybe Karnataka. So there are several fish farmers are there. Okay, they are aquaculture, they are doing farming, fish farming. And in the world, when you compare in world, we are the second position, always in second position for the aquaculture fish products. So this huge production is there. The fisheries When your production is there in India, then it has to contribute for our GDP. And here, fish production, fish export, fish valuation, we are contributing to our country GDP as 1.1%. When you consider the agricultural GDP, we are contributing almost 5.51%. So this is our contribution for the GDP of our nation. So I feel per capita of fish is 9 kg, and we are exporting is a huge amount of we are earning the money from the exporting of this fish. Then this is a graph for the contribution of the fish to be nation. Then I think you are aware of this Pradhan Mantri Matsumata. Nowadays start our Prime Minister, Honorable Prime Minister, they started because the blue economy revolutions. So that blue economic revolutions is started with the theme of this to be grow the production of fish to be huge because we are exporting the fish and we have to earn a lot of money from that. And they started, PM has started the Pradhan Mantri Pradhan, and under that they are giving a lot of money to farmers or those people who want to be startups so they can start this one. And they are targeted to be a grow, again grow. Okay, which fish production has to be grow. Which again fish, the quantity of fish has to be more, has to be grow. So this with this. Their dream of this Pradhan Mantri Yojana. So we are farmers are excited and even the industries are also excited to have this production is more. But when you go the fish production at higher level, but we have to think at the same time other sides we are playing with a lot of waste. Because fish processing, maybe you are not believe. The 1 kg of fish generates almost 500 of waste, almost 50%. This varies with the fish processing techniques type or the species of the fish. But in an average, it's generated 40 to 50%. Means 1 kg of, suppose it's producing 1 kg fish, we get 500 is half kg of the waste. Then where it should go? Fish were producing product, developing some product and exporting, and some people are consuming. That is very good, happy. But when the 50% of waste, where it should go, right? And if it is generally, it is when you see in the municipal corporations, they don't have the idea simply how to be disposed this. And they simply dumping the lands or some maybe it's nearby rivers, right? Okay. So, and once this is the organic waste, it has a lot of organic compounds because it's repeat fats are there, which valuable compounds, and it's prone for the higher BODs and pollutions, right? To be there, so even in pictures, the production of our contributing our good, increasing the GDP of nation, India. And we are happy, very happy. Even the all government schemes also they are promoting this one, and we are happy. I told this tax. At the same time, the waste where they have to take it. Okay, then it is the lot of hurdles of the human beings or when you go for the industry, then they started. So because once it is a waste disposing problem is there, we are not proper waste management is there, and it's prone for the pollution. And once pollution started, that we are suffering in since recent years the climate changes. Climate changes, when you see, in summer also we are having a good rain, right? But in rainy seasons we are very less rains. In my towns, and from here is very small towns, we have the one big one. But when I visit my town, I always see in summer that river is full of water. But when I come in the rainy seasons, no water. So this is the all this is because of the our pollution. As a third thing is the global warming. Okay, then I thought that why not go further, making the sustainable product from this waste. So this I given the slides. What are the waste from the fish? What waste is not generated from the using the fish processing? You see I think you know that those are eating the fish. They just take out the muscles, okay, fillet and all. So other they are considered as a waste. So here, so this is the all you see 50% constitute the 50%. The waste, these are the byproducts. See, this is the I think you know First steel, okay, people are eating, but when you go for the commercial production of fillet, they are not using the steels. Okay, so steel has one of the byproduct. Okay, when you go for the scales, when you see, so once fisherman that remove the scales and they give the fish, that still also is considered as a byproduct, it's a waste. Okay, so this scale also is considered as a byproduct, backbones, okay, then steel, scales, and most important, organic waste generated from the fish is the visceral mass of the fish. That is rich in the protein as well as the iron. And then this is the rose we call as the egg, fish egg, machachi andi, right? Mostly people when you eat commercial production we export this is considered as a discard. Even though you people when eating if you there fish eggs are there, they are not willing to be eating. Okay, that also is considered as a byproduct. And then maybe you have seen this is a swim bladder, air bladder, right? Maybe those people that is maintain the buoyancy for swimming the river. This is a considered as a all potentials byproducts. Okay. Now these byproducts are there, but they are organic waste. That which is a good amount of biomolecules. Okay. Then these are, you see, this is a good rich in the protein as well as the carbohydrate, because we have the in my research I take this one, I took this one, and I extracted the CIL-glycoproteins. We'll see what is the CIL-glycoproteins, and then from visceral mass, the intestinal, all these parts come in there. Okay, the liver, all this. That visceral part is rich in the protein as well as the oils. Rich in the protein as well as the fats. Then I found that because your fish is giving a 50% waste, and in the fish waste, almost 35% is the oil. Okay, in 5, I said 1 kg of fish with the 50% of its waste as 0.5 kg, half kg of the waste. In half kg, almost 35% is the oil. Okay, 50 to 20% is the proteins. So these are the huge amount of time and proteins as a biomass. Then when you see the skin is a good source of the collagen and gelatin. I think you know that it's an industrial application of collagen and gelatin. And in this, most of the work is extensively studied in the further valorization of the fisheries waste. The skin already is good established as a good source of the, we are expecting the UL marketing also. Not in commercial, but a lot of the studies happen. There is a source of the collagen and gelatin. But this, I do this because it is under the organs which is rich in the collagen. Okay, this is. And then I do the visceral parts. It is good. I know that fish meal, maybe you know that fish meal production. That is a protein cake. Okay, they use for the baldwin feeds or big animal feeds. So that is rich in the protein. But when you go for the production of this fish proteins, fish meal, then there is a byproduct called oils, and that is a huge oil. Then why not go with this is oils we can use for the, because we have the benefit already medical benefits of the oils, as omega-3 fatty acid. But fish oil will not contain 100% the omega. It is constituted only 20 to 50%, 50 to 20%. So remaining oil is the best. So then we thought that why not go further as a feedstock, because it's the best. Okay, it is zero value. Then we thought that we go further a production of the biodiesel from this fish oil. Then this is the overall of the fish. But when you say the fisheries waste, crustaceans, maybe prawns, jhinga, so that also come as a fisheries waste. Okay, then crab also we have but because we are not having this much, but coastal reasons, many people are there have the daily in crabs and seals in their foods. Okay, so these nutrients, when you process it, this almost that also have the 50% that says, and eggs also there, the cell is there. Okay, 7 to 10% weight of the egg is the egg cells. Okay, so here also. This is the almost 50% their waste as just to talk about the seeds and the crab. And these are the good source of minerals. good source of the minerals apart from the dieting and proteins. So we thought when you go for the disease, because protein and dieting is lot of work is happen from the this nutrition cell. Okay. Then why not go further to make a catalyst for biomineral production? We require the catalyst to accelerate the esterification. Okay, it's trans-esterification. Then this is rich in the minerals that is mostly calcium carbonate, and then we thought that with that calcium carbonate can be act as the catalyst for the biological production and through the calcination process. We developed the catalyst from the this waste. Now, this is overall given the byproducts and their containing the valuable biomolecules. Now, when you go for the PC waste processing, there are two types of waste generated. One is called as a solid waste and one is a liquid waste. In solid waste, when you go for the solid waste, mostly the protein part will come, right? Is because all animals or fish is rich in the proteins. Okay, there is no very less amount of the carbohydrate. Then we go for the solid waste, but when you go for the solid waste, then cake will be, once you remove the water from the that visceral part or waste, the remaining is like a cake, and they are rich in the oil as well as the proteins. When as the oil as well as the protein. Then this is the I given the just a frame how we can go for the utilization of the solid waste. From the oils you can go for the biological production. Then when the cakes are there, okay, and sticky water, then you can go from there, the protein part, cake part, and you can make a fish meal that is in as a feed for the body as well as the pig. But the most part, these are already well developed technologies for the oil separation and the fish meal and protein cake. But the most part is when we go for the fish processing, we use a huge amount of water. For 1 kg of 3 liters of water is required to be processed. And then go for this liquid waste, huge amount of waste water is generated during the processing of any development of the food product from the fish. Then this content, when you process it, once you slaughter or cut the fish, maybe some blood amount is come out, right? Okay, and that blood is a good source of the proteins. That blood is a good source of proteins. Okay, and another protein called as Zulpe processing. It's Zulpe processing because we are not well aware about this, but it's very good processing technology in Japan. This while doing the Zulpe processing, also muscle particles also leach out from that muscles and into the particles, and that also has almost 7% protein. And you know this animal protein, this quality protein, have the high digestibility. So, and we thought that why not process that the liquid waste, water waste, and we collect some valuable proteins from that, and that valuable protein can be used as a animal feeds. Now I will come first the extraction of oil. These slides maybe some people may hesitate these pictures, but this is the waste when fish process. Okay, this is the visceral waste, and both I extracted the oil from visceral waste as well as from the marine, because there are two types of freshwater fish and marine fish, and this is the waste from the marine fish. Okay. I collected this waste from the domestic market, fish processing market, and I extract the oil by the method is wet reduction methods. Just simple methods, you just cook it, okay, then you press it, the liquid will come out, and the cake is protein rich, and liquid we can centrifuge and we get the oil. Okay, we can get the oil. That same way, and we got the yield of the 95% of the in the domestic fish, marine fish waste. When you see this fresh water, maybe we have mostly Latur freshwater fishes, but when you go in the fish market, okay, maybe it's organized. I don't think here organized market everywhere is street and they are doing. But when you cross the street, a lot of smell and order is come, right? Okay, then we collected from the sale organized domestic fish market from the freshwater fishes, and I have extracted the oil from the same method, and this has almost 96% we extracted from the yield of that oil. And then this is a, I think we know that nowadays the most of the waste we are sending fish waste sending for the production of fish meal. Okay, fish meal industries. And in that fish meal industries, once they make or make for the protein gains used for the feed, the byproduct or as a oil, they also is generated. And I collected the huge byproduct as a oil in the fish meal industries. And that also I thought that why not we use that for the biodiesel production. So this all and before the oils for industry and the domestic waste market from marine and the fresh water. And I think before that we have to check the quality of that fish oil. Can we use as a feedstock for the biodiesel or not? Okay. So as per the ASTM standards, they have some standards. As per that standards, we should know that this fish oil might extracted from the fish waste can go further as a feedstock for biodiesel production or not. Then we have to check all these chemical properties, and that all these chemical properties is said this oil can be the best or suitable oil for the as a feedstock for the biodiesel production. Now I have checked the fatty acid composition of all this. You see the fatty acid composition of all these marine oils, fish meal industry oil, and freshwater feed. So there is a slight changes in their fatty acid composition. Most of you see these marine oils are rich in the polyunsaturated fatty acids when compared to the freshwater oil. And for biodiesel production, if oil has a more saturated fatty acids, if oil has a more saturated fatty acids, your biodiesel becomes the solid, you cannot use it in the diesel engine. Okay, so there should be a balance between the polyunsaturated fatty acids and saturated fatty acids. So your oil should not be a solid phase. Okay, so this give the, when I check this that show the both saturated and saturated fatty acids and the balance in these. So we can use as a feedstock for the biodiesel products. Okay. Now you come this another product because now oil is ready for the biodiesel production. Then you come this we have the nutrients waste. Okay. Then from nutrition waste, how we can go for the catalyst products. Okay, for biodiesel production is called as the transesterification reaction of fatty acids. Okay, for that to make the transesterification, one catalyst is required, and that catalyst because to be make a esterification, and there are different types of catalysts for the biodiesel production. It's categorized. It's called as a one is homogeneous catalyst, another is heterogeneous catalyst, and biocatalyst. So biocatalyst you might know that is a lipid enzymes, okay, for the biodiesel production. But heterogeneous and homogeneous catalyst. When homogeneous catalyst mostly is as a base, that is the KOH, potassium hydroxide and sodium hydroxide. They use as a homogeneous catalyst. But when you go for the homogeneous catalyst for the use for the biodiesel production, most because this is a base. When you react with the oils, it's from the soap. It's from the soap. That is one drawback of the homogeneous catalyst. Then heterogeneous catalyst, which one from the soap, then we thought that so these are ways which can be good for the heterogeneous catalyst. And the process to make the catalyst, that process is called as a calcination. And this calcination we have to go at a higher temperature to convert into the calcium oxide is heterogeneous catalyst. So I used this all paste and made a powder, and then I subject calcination process at 900 degrees Celsius in upper furnace for the 4 hours, and that turned into the catalyst in the form of calcium oxide. And calcium oxide is a heterogeneous base catalyst for the biodiesel production. So this is the product we got from these three ways. XL, crab cell, and seed cell, and this we can use as a catalyst for the biodiesel production. Now I have to check because that once calcination process is over, so that conversion of calcium carbonate from the seed cells and all into the calcium oxide. So I have to check some parameters. I have gone with some parameters, and that first is said it is the X-ray diffraction because the X-ray diffraction says when you check, see that this is the non-calcinide which has the powder of the XL, powder of the crab cell, and powder of the three cells. So this is the norm. But when you see the structure of the chromatograph of the X-ray diffraction chromatograph you check, there is a difference in the structures. Means these peaks suggest that this is the calcium oxide peaks. Means and these all peaks are the tiny as well as the calcium carbonate. So here conversion of calcium carbonate at a higher temperature into the calcium oxide. The same procedure. So that we have checked there, and this characterization parameters suggest that your calcium carbonate present in the wet stream crab and eggs cells is converted into the calcium oxide, and calcium oxide is one as a heterogeneous catalyst. Same way, FDL analysis we have checked, and FDL analysis also you see the structure peaks of the both calcium and non-calcium is changed. It means and this the peak of this is show the calcium oxide, and this is the calcium carbonate. So this analysis also suggested the calcium carbonate during the calcination is changed into the converted into the calcium oxide. So then, because calcium oxide is strong, but I should check the structure. Then I gone with the cell scanning electron microscope. This is a non-calcinide. Non-calcinide means unprocessed powder. Okay, you see the structure of this and calcinide the powder that is the calcium oxide is from the porous structure. And for catalyst, when you go for the catalytic bioreactors, we need the porous structures. Okay, it has to be shown the catalytic active sites. Okay, so this is the amorphous and porous structure. This is again this scanning electron microscope suggested that your product, calcinated product, is converted into the calcium oxide. Now, when you see the catalyst, that surface area and volume, because it's depend upon the pore size surface area, then catalytic activity show efficiency of catalytic activity show on the this, and this we have subject to be a bed analysis to show the bed of the atoms and bits of the isotherms, and that give the it shown here surface area of the calcinide graft cells, stem cells, and egg cell. Then these are it show this result. Your converted catalyst that is from the waste to be calcium oxides having the good catalyst nature, and it is a mesoporous. Mesoporous is to the good catalytic nature, which have the high efficiency of catalytic the biological transcription reactions. Now I have the catalyst I produced from the waste, stem cells, right? Stem cells, graft cells, and egg cells. I produce the biological, I collected the record the biological from the research site. So now two products are there. I want to share these two products into the biofuels. Okay, and then biofuels, when you go for the biological production, biofuel is one of the biofuels. The reaction is called as a trans-esterification reaction. So called as a trans-esterification of fatty acids. You know the white is a triglycerides. It is a triglyceride having 3 fatty acids and being tolerant with the glycerol molecule. So this reaction is very important when conversion of the oil into the biodiesel, okay, in presence of catalyst. And this is a trans-esterification reaction. And for trans-esterification reaction, there are 3 compounds we require your feed as oil. Second is catalyst, and third one is an alcohol. It's an alcohol. It may be methanol or it may be ethanol. So this conversation is shown in this trans-esterification reaction, and once it is trans-esterified, this oil they convert into the fatty acids within esters, and fatty acid within esters are called as a biodiesels. And this is the 3 molecules of biodiesels, alkene esters or fatty acid ethers is formed. And with that, one byproduct is generated, it's called as a glycerol. And that glycerol is very good one, its lot of things are there. That also purified and made as one of the product. So this is a process. Then I use the optimization of this condition for to produce the biodiesel of 3 ions in the different categories, and then I scale up. That's possible I did, but when you go for the viability of the any product, it has to be scaled up. It has to be a commercial scale. Then I have gone with the scale up studies of 50 liters of biodiesel production using the respective solvent as well as the catalyst, and then I have developed the biodiesel, but simply nobody can say it is a biodiesel. So I have to use that biodiesel for the particular engine conversion properties, right? Then I said, this biodiesel I subjected to the that two-cylinder four-stroke diesel engine that has to work there, because I am saying it is a fuel, so I have to do the study of the engine performance study as well as the fuel conversion study. Then I subjected to that engine I used. That is overall methodology. Now see this, when you see the biodiesel catalyst XL, this is the optimization I use in the RSN methodology, and I go to the optimum condition for this biodiesel. We got the from, this is the marine oil, extracted from the domestic fish space, and I got this yield of biodiesel is 85%, 85.9% is biodiesel yield. And their optimum condition for to produce this much biodiesel yield, the methanol to oil molar ratio is 24 to 1. Catalytic concentration of the gas catalyst is 5%. Reaction temperature is 60 and reaction time is 105 millimeters. 105 millimeters. So this is the optimum condition. I carried out the fast level, and that other sense suggested this is the your optimized condition to be produced the biodiesel to get that by using the XL catalyst, gasoline XL catalyst. Now same way here also, then I use the industry oil. Use the catalyst I developed from the grass cell. Use that for optimization the condition. The same things I got in this oil by using the grass cell is 88.5% with biodiesel yield. At the optimized condition, alcohol to its methanol to oil molar ratio is 9 to 1. Catalytic concentration is 3%. Reaction temperature is 60, and the time is reduced to 60 minutes. So graph is show when compared to the XL catalyst, graph is better than the XL because it's required the less amount of methanol also, then catalyst also, and duration. Okay. Same way, this is the optimization of the this marine fish oil. Then I use this as a seed cell catalyst. The seed cell are almost is one the same percentage of yield, and the molar ratio also almost the same. The methanol to methanol to oil molar ratio 21, catalytic concentration is 5%, but temperature is higher, 65%, and time also higher. So among these three categories, oil is the same, is marine oil. So among these categories, when you compare with the concentration of the catalyst, the capsule catalyst, capsule is from the better yield of the biodiesel product, the marine waste products. So this is the production. Then I go for the higher scale production at the same, almost the same percentage of production yield is received from the 50 liters of biodiesel production. Then I can suggest equipment here. So from biodiesel using the catalyst, you can use we can make it commercialized higher industrial scale production. Then it is biodiesel, some properties has to be checked. It is a biodiesel really that fatty acid which is spent, which fatty acid in middle is converted or not. Then I will check the DLC plate. So this is the IIR, this is a triglyceride, but when it's converted this triglyceride into the phase, that is a biodiesel fatty acid methyl, then this will be run like this. And from this result, all the biodiesel say your conversion oil, whatever the catalyst is there, that catalyst converted to your oil into the biodiesel. Means it is a but conversion of transition purification is a care is happen is a correct way, and this is that your biodiesel production can be happening in that reactions. So this is the different fatty acids within stuff from the different oil biodiesels. Mostly palmitic acid is a good one. So it is showing the higher fatty acid methyl ester. The same way for the another biodiesel, fractional biodiesel is same. Then synthase. So these are the to check your conversion of oil into the fatty acid biodiesel methyl, which is really biodiesel or not. Okay, so this analysis showed that the conversion of oil into the fatty acid methyl. So these are the, now I have to check the physiological properties of the physical properties. Mostly, because once you say that it is a white diesel, then it has to go the combustion properties, how it's burned, right? White diesels, when you have the oil, so it is burn properties. Okay, so that is part as a combustion property. Physically, combustion properties of these all smoke point, calorific values compared with the diesel, compared with the petroleum diesel, and it almost show the same. Okay, properties. Then it can be used as a fuel. It can be used as a fuel in the diesel engine. So same way, another biodiesel trap cell catalysts as for the same result. So we can use that as a this in the diesel engine. So once now it's a physical chemical properties over, so we can say it can be used in the diesel engine. But from that properties analysis, you cannot confirm it is it will be run, it will be generate the energy or not. Then I have subject to the engine. Okay, engine performance studies. So these break specific fuel consumption, both R and C, so that it is biodiesel can be, and that because in schemes, government will have to use, cannot use biodiesel as a direct fuel. Okay, you cannot use it as 100% biodiesel in the engines. So we have to blend it. There is a government policy. Maybe earlier it was suggested 5%, but now it's a bioethanol or biodiesel, you can blend with the diesels and use it. Okay. So then I made the different blends. Okay, the 5%, 20, 50, and 80% blending with the diesel, petroleum diesel, and then I passed with the engines. And this shows that your fuel property, whatever the break specific consumption, okay, engine performance properties are good as equivalent to diesel fuel. So this is the break thermal efficiency. So this also show that almost your all blended biodiesels, all biodiesels what you produce, also show the good properties when those when put into the diesel engine. So these are the cylinder pressure, these engine combustion studies. Then this is the properties diesel suggested that diesel engine that we use boiler or even vehicles engines, diesel engines. Then they suggested your biodiesel blendings with the diesels is good. It can be working in the diesel engine. Then diesel engine wants to know that biodiesel is a renewable energy, right? It's a renewable fuel, and that biofuels has to be ready with the low emission of the our green gases. Okay. Then I checked the emission property because petrol, when you use the diesel engine, okay, the petroleum fuels, it generates the pollution because of your greenhouse gases generation. To control that, I checked I need almost carbon monoxide emission. So our blends except the your diesel, petroleum diesel, this petroleum diesel show the high emission of the carbon monoxides. And but our blends of biodiesel show the less emission of the carbon monoxide, which is the greenhouse gas. So from this, then carbon dioxides also same trend is shown by the diesel and the blend of biodiesels, and blend of biodiesel is reduces the carbon dioxides. And but when you see the diesel engine, petroleum diesel, that has go to the high amount of carbon dioxide in the greenhouse. Then hydrocarbons also is carcinogenic. We are called as a pollutant. And in case of our blends, when you put into the engines, it's immediately experience a less amount of hydrocarbons as compared to the diesel. Then O2 emissions, oxygen emission. Now O2 emissions are blends release the more as compared to the diesel. Means release the good gases, and those greenhouse gases decrease. So nitrous oxide emissions also our research shows a higher blend of biodiesel shows a higher. So this is the part of the biodiesels. I told biodiesel actually it will help. So that biodiesel say that we can use in the diesel engine in the form of blends. That reduces the your emission of gases, that is called global warming, that is part of global warming, right? That is greenhouses. So that can be used as a alternative biodiesel, alternative fuel to in place of the petroleum diesel. Now once biodiesel produce, one this byproduct is released, that called as a glycerin. The glycerin has to be, because I said waste management should be the zero waste. So I thought that glycerin, again it's a byproduct, it's a waste. Then I purified that using the new approach, that is a EVTA, application of EVTA, because that byproduct of the biodiesel contains a more amount of your catalyst, catalyst as well as the methane and water. So this then, because catalyst is a calcium oxide, that is a cation, calcium ions are there. Then if you use the EVTA, that chelate the calcium, and once it is chelate the calcium, then your glycerin will be purified. Then I use the different concentration of EVTA in the molar ratio, and I put it to the 1:1 ratio into that 2 glycerin. I purified, then it's a purification strong, then I centrifuge and I purified, and this is a purified glycerin. Now that 2 glycerin I purified by using this approach, and I find out the pure glycerin, and that you know that application of the glycerin in the food as well as the cosmetic. These are those I compared with the purified glycerin and the commercial glycerin. So you can see the structure is almost same, and it says that whatever the glycerin is purified, that is like a equivalent to commercial purified glycerin. Now this is the part of the come into the biodiesel pattern, catalyst pattern, and the glycerin purification. The third next product is the extraction of the protein from the waste products. So I extracted, once you extracted the protein from the waste product, then I subjected to the method of protein hydrolysis. Protein hydrolysis, I used both approach, one is the enzymatic and the probiotic, like the lactobacillus fermentation approach. And in this enzymatic approach, when you hydrolyze it should come with some bioactivities. I check bioactivities, antioxidant activities. When you come to the fermentative hydrolysis, by lactobacillus hydrolysis, enzymatic hydrolysis, given the less bioactive protein hydrolysis, then I skip to that enzymatic and I focus on the lactobacillus fermentative hydrolysis of that protein. Then among the I use different strains of lactobacillus, and in that lactobacillus one is 22% dola is one of that shows the activity of the antioxidant. Then once you have the hydrolysis, you cannot use it as a protein for the feed. So I have to do some study, and I use that as Mr. Rai has to be the toxicity of the hydrolysis, because it's coming from the waste water and the heavy metals, right? It's maybe derived from the that to be into the hydrolysis, and this is a toxic. Then I should not recommend as a it's as a fish. So I have to check the first toxicity of that hydrolysis and use that Mr. Rai and model. Then this is the all once I extract protein. This is the I check that these proteins are removed from the muscle protein in the water, waste water, as well as the blood protein. So this and have the good amount of essential and non-essential amino acids. And this is the different enzymatic and fermentative I check. The enzymatic this is the protein enzyme is for the good antioxidant activity. With this optimized conditions, then bacterial states to lactobacillus, I say that very focused on that. So this is the optimum condition to get the higher bioactive peptides from the waste water protein. So this is the optimization. Then I make the hydrolysis with the antioxidant activities, and then because when you see the protein, we generally use as a feed, animal feed and all. So you can see the poultry feeds. Nowadays they are using a lot of antibiotics, right? Lot of antibiotics. Then I thought that we can replace that antibiotic by using this protein hydrolysis, which having the antibacterial properties. Then I check that antibacterial properties, and there showing the good amount of antibacterial properties against the monocytogen, one of the pathogens, Staph aureus, Salmonella enteritis, and E. coli. So it means that hydrolysis can be function as a bioactive as well as it can be a natural antibacterial agent to the in poultry feed. So with this, then this hydrolysis all process have this characteristic properties. So you can see with the hydrolysis having a different peptides from the this polypeptides, and it has a good amount of essential amino acids also. Then I can check that this it have good amount of the amino acids as well as it have the antibacterial properties. Okay, so then I check the toxicity using this replacement of this basic feed by the as a protein source. The 50-70 and put this one. It is sure that 50% above, if you use the 75% above 50%, your hydrolysis become the toxic in the animal bodies. So they recommended that up to 50% replacement of the protein can be used in the animal bodies. So this is the data for to show that this which one is 50%, showing the good amount of PR as well as the FCR. So from this can depend that this is the histopathological, this is the, you can see that this is the liver of the 50% liver and no toxic results are there in that. So you can say that that result said that you up to the 50% of the your protein hydrolysis can be used as a feed as a protein contributing in the body. Then I tried with the poultry pigs because my target was to be used as a poultry pigs. Because poultry pigs are using the soybean as a protein source, so why not use this as an alternative protein source in the poultry feed? Then I use with the implementation of the earliest in the video study, and same way 25-50% I replaced with the soybean protein, and then I with the this protein base of the this having this poultry study. And here also showed that 50% is a good, 50% is good, because that FCR feed efficiency ratio and protein efficiency ratio is said that your hydrolysis can be worked in 50% replacement of the soybean in the poultry feed. So this you can use as a poultry feed. So these are the experiment after once you get the this one sensory once you putting the any feed to be poultry. Okay, it's giving the good growth and all these things. But when you continuously it's having any smells or something, then it will be rejected. Then I have did the sensitization of that meat, and 50% is good, and above 50% is showing the fishy water, more fishy water, because this protein comes from the fish wastewater. Okay, that was the quality of this. We use the poultry feed as a wastewater protein. Now another the basic byproduct is as I said the swim bladder. I will go very fast. So we took the swim bladder, then we extracted the gelatin from the swim bladder, and that gelatin is subjected for the gelatin hydrolysis preparation with the particular antioxidant time and TSC antigen therapy enzymes activity. And so I optimize this all and skip this. The optimum condition is for this gelatin extracts is 60 degree temperature for 94 minutes time. So then I check the amino acid composition of the gelatin, and it shows that it's a pure gelatin because it contains the glycine as well as the hydroxide. So you can see it is a good source of the gelatin. Then I produce the hydrolysis from that with the antioxidant activities as well as the GC activities. But I want to check because gelatin is more raw, it's present in the cartilage. Okay, it's helping the pore formations. Okay, it's helping the healthy pores. Then I check the in cell line using that hydrolysis really has the postulate properties, which can help with the your pain joints. Okay, joint pain and all. Then I use that MC-CFTRI line, and different doses I use along with some commercial gelatin hydrolysis.
And these are the studies, their liability state asset, as well as the ALP differentiation as the ALP staining and mineralization. These are the parameters which should be seen once it shows the staining property. Then this first different concentration of I used at 100 microgram per ml concentration, it showed the good ability and act as a photoplastic cells. Okay, it's promote the photoplastic cells that we use for the healthy bones. So then ALP differentiation, as we say, the higher concentration of your hydrolyzing, it shows the differentiation of the osteoblast cells. Then I checked the staining ALP differentiation as you see the physical more having the more structures with more mineralization. Okay, more mineralization happening. Here also the mineralization you can see that called as the calcium nodules. With this staining you can find that your hydrolyzing can be helped to grow the proper growth of your osteoblastic cells. It means act as the vascular activity. So means that you can use if you are the joint pains that will help you as a promoting the mineralization of the bones. Now third one is now as I said fish eggs. So fish eggs are the one of the bioproducts, okay, and that is rich in the cell glycoproteins, and that cell glycoproteins once you add it with the salicylic acid is a monomer carbohydrate, and that to the different biological activities, okay, then to the biological activities. So then I extracted this cell glycoprotein from the egg cells, this fish cell, fish eggs that called as gold. I made the powder, then I have to proceed hydrolyze it from that cell glycopeptides, and the cell glycopeptides have not to be checked for the particular activity, biological activities, and these cell glycopeptides would be the antioxidant as well as the anti-hypertension. Anti-hypertension means hypertension where anti-acids apply. So then I checked with the in vivo study, that anti-hypertension study. This is a characteristics of the all the cell proteins, the carbon composition and the kinetics of the stabilizer that gave with the. This is the purification of the. Then I have pressed purified. So I subjected ionization chromatography, then filtration chromatography, then subject to HPLC, then MSMS. The peptides which showing the AC hypertension, this one. It's we have obtained the two peptides from that should be the anti-hypertension activity, anti-AC activity. So these are the peptides for this one. Now then in vivo, when I go, then I have to do the Mr. X, then I do the medium and all these different concentration of that hydrolyzate got from the egg, from the fish egg. And I use the because before that I have to be make that animal has to be hypertension. That has to be hypertension. That step, that method is called as a 2 kidney 1 cleave. So I made with that methods the hyper has to be very hyper. So it's very hyper. That method has to be increased. Then I put the hydrolyzing. I do under oral administration of the hydrolyzing. That's a anti-hypertension. And with this result, you see, this is the once I use the three dosage, okay, high, medium, and higher dosage, and I check for the 6 weeks of the BP. Then this is the historic BP, and you can see that this is the hydrolyzing, which is the higher blood pressure, which is the higher blood pressure. So this is that study, this is the hematologic study. Then this suggests that the gauge from the fish, it is a good for the hypertension. It can reduce the hypertension. So gauge from the fish to be, some people have hypertension, they can be used as a feed, they can use as an from this study can depend that it can act as a hyper anti-hypertension.
So then I changed to a hypertension. Then I thought that peptides can be acted as an anti-cancer. I just started the clinical study and I given the list and did that saying that I give the one, this is the mouth cell line, mouth cancer cell line. And then just this is a preliminary study. I given the dosage different and it showed that it has the anti-cancer activity. So again the mouth cancer cell lines. Okay, this is the last study, this summary. So before that, I want to ask people what product from which byproduct you can prepare. Right? So from similar byproduct you prepare here, means you can give the your answer. From the similar air bladder, what product you prepare? Gelatin. From the thin set tap biodiesel, from this phase, Mr. Waste, biodiesel, mites, and glucose. Okay. So I think it's biodiesel. So this is the summary. So means I will the fish processing waste is a potential source for the variety of products. That is the present, that is the value. Okay. So and apart from that, values, that is the environmental issue which due to the pollution. So here the thing of to be make a way to well other thing to control the environmental thing from the global warming. So this is the my research team. Before I do this one, I would like to thank my director who given the permission to present my work here. It is of my department, colleagues, and what my research work are heroes are my students, are my students. They are the real heroes to be carried out of this work. And thanks to them also, and I thank to all funding agencies, government agencies, and to the industry agencies who provided funding to carry out this. This is my laboratory. It's a palace. It's a Mysore, right? So we are saying we have had about movement to be one of here Dr. Amit Rai is there. It's the product from the Land Institute. Yeah, and you know how created development. This is the palace. The Princess Palace, where we are giving kings donated to the government that time. Because of good evening, all the presents and all in there. So, in 1 minute, now, in the institute, what you can do to you people. So, this is the R&D Institute, one of the R&D Institute established in the 1950. So, maybe you know that when Anganwadi or midday meals, all these are coming. That is the product of the research. Maybe Anganwadi, you know, in my childhood, I used to get some part to feed, right? Some powder, syrup, like this. Okay. That is the from the research. Okay. Maximum technologies, whatever the products are in the market, okay, multi-grain market, trade and all, everything it's a derived from the this my institute, and this is the one of the CSIR lab established in 1950. With the theme of to control the post-harvesting loss and how we can make Indian people to be more nutritious, to be bigger, more nutritious. So that is the two mandate of my institute. On that two mandate, we are working on institute. Okay. Once again, thanks all of you for your patience. Yeah, please for any questions I must share. We learned academic also. MSc, good science, and the best part of the academic is every year, 100% surety of job, all people are getting the job. And the package is more than mathematics. So package of because all are industry they are getting package 6.2 17 lakhs. 6.2 to 70 lakhs. This is good package. So this we learned about HID program. That is MSc. And apart from we are the scientists there, some PhD students. We have many PhD students. So more than 200 PhD students are CPI. And one course is there. You might know there. That is called as a ISMT course. International Milling Technology. International Milling Technology. It is really very good course. That is 9-month course. And immediately once you do that course, immediately you are getting the job in the same package. And there we have the huge chance to work abroad in the ISMT course. Maximum people are going, and these people are the like kingmakers of the Dubai. Whatever the great things are doing because of that ISMT. Thank you once again. Please, any questions?
Separately, your presentation and your research were well established, saying that nothing is based on the other. So, for that, and my question is, you mentioned about the heterogeneous catalysts, like chain catalysts and fat catalysts. So, can we use that catalyst for the biodiesel extraction from different sources, like you have used the intentional and all this thing? For example, they are working on the Asbala, so it has the local case of hydrocarbon. But there, whether it will be feasible to use these?
Yeah, any can be source, but that source should have a mineral composition high quantity, that is in the form of calcium carbonate. So in the calcium carbonate, convert into the calcium oxides. Okay, so that should be rich in the calcium carbonate, and anything can be worked as a catalyst.
Okay.
Top students. Okay, thank you once again.
Thank you, sir. It was a great talk to all of us. Now, it's time to lunch for 1 hour. Lunch is arranged at G06. After lunch, there will be a oral presentation at seminar hall. Sorry, there will be a session of Snehal Jamalpure. Thank you.
Welcome back again. I will shortly announce the schedule of afternoon session. Within a 2 minutes, Dr. Snehal Jamalpure's ma'am session will be released, and after that, oral presentation. And after oral presentation, there will be only UG students' oral presentation will be displayed. Okay, so now first I would like to recall Mr. Arun to introduce Dr. Snehal Jamalpure ma'am.
Good afternoon, ma'am. Myself, Anand Assistant Professor, Department of Biotechnology, COCSIT, Latur. Heartily welcome all the participants and honorable resource person on the National Conference 2020. I am very happy to introduce our eminent resource person and keynote speaker of this session, Honorable Dr. Snehal Jamalpure. Ma'am has excellent research profile, so I would go through it. Ma'am is currently working in the Neovation Consultancy Services as Associate Scientific Advisor, Mumbai. She has different specialization and disciplines such as biodiagnostics, nanobioscience, web content writing, biopatrika, medical writing, and clinical studies. Ma'am had completed PhD degree in microbiology and from the Center for Science and Agricultural Research Institute, India, in 2016. The thesis was development of point of care diagnostics for the detection of viral pathogens. She had also worked science writer. She had also worked as junior research fellow at the Center for Cellular and Molecular Biology in February 2013. Ma'am has a lot of research publications in reputed journal. Ma'am has received awards and fellowships. Honors Award Best Presentation for Health Science Research Conversation 2010. Oral presentation at World Blackish Water Aquaculture Conference and qualified CSIR rate in 2016, all India rank 59. Finally, express my deep sense of gratitude and thankfulness towards ma'am. Lastly, I conclude my note. That's all. Thank you. Now I request to Honorable Dr. Snehal Jamalpure ma'am. Thank you.
Hello. Hello. Okay. Am I audible? Okay. I hope I don't lose all you guys. It's just the session just after the lunch time. So just let me know if at any point of time you find the lecture boring, just raise your hands and I'll wrap up the session. Shivraj sir have already raised it. So before I begin, it's like I need to close the session. But still go ahead and get started with this. Okay, before I begin, when I just entered into the COCSIT building, a bit of emotional, nostalgic moment occurred to me. It so happened that in the year 2007, in my BSc first year, I presented a poster on endosylvanic bacteria in sugarcane in COCSIT College. And way back, it was there in the Muttai Mangal Karyalaya. And it seems that life has come to a full circle, and now I'm here just in front of you to ignite some of your passions in this field. Okay, on that note, I'll just get started. And there are two disclaimers. First of all, my presentation is not at all scientific heavy. There are no graphs, there are no data points, and we won't delve deeper into the scientific aspect of my subject. And it would be an amalgamation of both science and philosophy. So that's the first disclaimer. And the second disclaimer is that whatever I'm going to present today is my personal perspective or my personal e-learning. So some of you might not agree, but that's okay. I'll still go ahead and put it across, thinking that and hoping that it will help some of you. So with that, let me just get started. Okay, the title of my presentation is bit entertaining. It's Pursuit of Knowledge, My Academic Inspiration. And this picture is of Sora. You also must be knowing by the name Chirapunji, and there are very winding roads in there. And when I took the picture, I realized that most of the biotechnology students, particularly the journeys, academic journeys of biotechnology students, is twisted like this, and there are unknown surprises waiting for you. So this picture just reminded me, and I thought it's very apt for me to put it out here. So with that, let me just get started. Okay, so I did my schooling, most of the part of it in Latur. I did my 11th, 12th in Latur, and I did my BSc in Latur. So this slide I purposely kept to show you all that connection and I'm rooted to Latur. So Latur करच आहे. आणि आपण इथे गप्पा मारणार आहोत. ठीक आहे, मी अधूनमधून मराठी आणि इंग्लिश असं स्विच होईल. I hope you guys don't mind that. Let me just get started. Why did you choose this path? This is my first question. My answer, but I want to know from you guys. And I'll start with the last two, especially from this side. Okay. So the one who's just looking at the last person, would you just answer the last one? No problem. You can be seated and can tell me why did you choose biotechnology or biology? I don't want to waste anyone's time. You can just follow some guides. Okay, a lot of reluctance there. Are you checking the score in the India-Bangladesh match of the score? Anyone here who wants to answer why did they choose this subject? Accident? Just here, accident? Okay, let me ask. Is Ashwini in the group? Ashwini, yes. Why did you choose this?
Because I'm interested in the biotechnology and research.
Wow, very nice, very nice. I came across such students who were interested in biotechnology in my MS, and I realized that there are people, there were students who always thought that you can pursue a career in biotechnology besides medicine and engineering. And they all had this fellowship by name Kishore Vaidyanik Pratyogita Yojana. They had qualified this and they had purposely entered into BSc and MSc stream. I realized this after 5 years of my academic journey. Let me tell you my reason why did I choose this. I did not get into medicine. By big 4 marks of difference, I lost. I lost that game. But I used to like biology. And I was like, if I like biology, if I like life sciences, not because I was scared of maths or numbers. That's another case for some people. They don't like maths and that's why they move towards life sciences. That wasn't the case for me. I like life sciences, I like biology, and I started exploring what other options are there for me to pursue career in this field. Because once MBBS and BDS is out of your plate, you're left with no other options but to do a BS. And then you go ahead and take it. And from there, the complex begins. From there, you start looking at your friends who go to medicine, who go to engineering, and you think that they look down upon you. And it might be a case for many of them that truly people who get into medicine and engineering look down upon BSc students. Come on, the BSc. That's how the complex begins, and that's where we lose the battle. And that's what I'm here to try to tell you, especially people who are in their BSc first years and second years, because I know that many students are still trying for medical. They get into graduation first year and second year and still hope that they will give the entrances, will qualify and will get into medicine. But if any of you are truly passionate about this career, then take your subject seriously and just get going. So this was about me. I took BSc and I got admission into Rajeshwari College, and that's how my BSc journey began. Before I could take my career, and we already have crossed that phase. Can you just tell me how many of you are BSc candidates here? Can you just raise hands? How many of you are BSc? A majority of some case. Okay. I guess who have not raised are all MSc or research scholars. How many of you are PhD research scholars here? Okay, so 4 or 5. Okay, then left one, like the ones remaining are the MSc candidate. Okay. So when I got into BSc, I started evaluating because I was still in dilemma whether I should really pursue this or should I drop and go back to medicine, because I knew that if I would try, I would definitely get it. But I made a decision, I made a trade-off that I'm not going to waste this time of my life and let me evaluate. So I started evaluating what is my weaknesses and what are my strengths. And especially started looking at the gray area. By that I mean the weaknesses. That where am I lacking? And I'll tell you the first reason I was lacking in. I wasn't proactive. काही कुठे सेशन असेल तर मी अजिबात कोणाशी जास्त बोलायची, लाजायचे, काय जज करते, स्पेशली मागची मुलं अजून चिडवली, आणि मोठी शांती बोलायला लागली. I'm sure this is getting recorded also, but I really wanted to candidly put it out there. So this was the first reason. I wasn't proactive. Second, I did not have skill sets. You need to have a particular skill sets. And the first skill set is attention to detail. You really need to know, especially why abbreviation is written in a particular format. Why our family names, organism names are italicized. You really need to understand why you have a number, you have a space, and then mg per /ml is written. Why is L always capital? Why a particular amount of acid is used for titration? Why a particular number is used as a threshold? You really need to understand this. So that was the second point I learned. I realized that I don't have skills. And third and most important thing was communication. By that I don't mean language. By that I don't mean the technicality of English. Okay, communication at this point of time I have realized is a whole different ballgame. You don't have to be good at English to communicate well. Okay, so there is a lot of difference between that, and I will come to it when I reach that slide. So these are the three things that I realized that I really lack and I need to work on. So what are my strengths? And I'm sure most of the people have this. I had a fire in belly to understand how biology works. What exactly the subject is. I really wanted to understand that. And when you have that drive, I really had that fire in belly to understand what the subject is. How do I understand it in depth? How can I understand different layers of biology? And for that, when I had that drive, I started looking up for resources like this. My first resource was classical textbooks. I realized that when I go back and read classical textbooks, I would understand what exactly things are. Because let's understand one reality. At this point of time, many of our professors are also struggling to clear their nets, are also struggling to find their opportunities, and they themselves are learning. And they, at least at my point of time, we had professors like this. And I truly appreciate their efforts. But I also realized that it's a two-way journey. We both had to learn together. So often don't expect everything from your professor and don't get into a judgmental mode. Hey, काय बरोबर शिकवत नाहीये, कसं जमणार, आम्हाला म्हणून येत नाही. It's very easy to blame on anyone. If you want to get going in this field, if you really want to achieve excellence in this particular area, you have to self-train yourself. Go back to classical textbooks. Now, this era is one of the most wonderful times, I would say, because you have got right influencers, you have got right courses for free of cost. You have got Khan Academy, you have got Coursera, you have got edX, you have got Stanford free programs out there on YouTube. Why don't you go and check it out there? Okay, these are some of the things that I made it very clear, and I don't want to flaunt myself, but right in BSc first year, I started looking out for these videos. Way back, I knew that there was a online platform called Coursera. How did I come across it? Because I wanted to learn. And that thing, that when you want to learn something, that drives you, and eventually things fall in place. If you would draw parallels today in all the lectures, be it Arun sir, be it Shivraj sir, be it the scientist, sorry, I missed your name, Tanaji sir, everyone had that drive. And then when you have that drive, things do fall in place. Then you do end up in good places. And if that's possible for them, then it's also possible for us. Just try and make that very clear in your mind. So when I did this evaluation, now second year of I completed my PhD from Shampoo College, and I wasn't a gold medalist or something. Okay, let me make that clear. My score wasn't that great, although it was a distinction score, but it wasn't something like I topped or something. But I knew that I know my basics right. I knew that my basics are clear, and that helped me to put a foot in a central university named as Madurai Kamaraj University. So to get into this university, you have two entrances. So first entrance is the JNU, you need to crack that, and then you have another round of interviews in the university itself to get into their PG. So I somehow made sure that I get into the entrance, but the interviews were very difficult. But since I got my basics right, and in my somehow broken English, I really managed to crack the interview, and I got an appreciation from one of the professors. I still remember, he's no more, Sidram. He worked as a consultant in Reliance Life Sciences. He appreciated that in spite of being from such a small place, that being Latur is a remote place. They don't even know that it's a district place. So anyway, so he appreciated that, and I took it as an encouragement. From there was no looking back. My MSc course had 1 year of practical sessions. So 1 year was theoretical, and the one we had 3 projects. So if any of you are in BSc or who are in MSc, and I'm trying to tell this particularly to girls, try and get into project-based learning, because it reflects on your CV. Boys, genetically they are wired, they hustle. They make sure that they get into any opportunity. But girls do lag. And there are many social obstacles for it, and I don't blame you for that. But you really have to get into project-based learning, because if you don't clear the exams, but if you have projects on your CV right at your BSc level, it definitely helps. It definitely helped me. In my BSc second year, I can, if I could get anyone's email ID, one of your professors, I can tell you there are research institutes in Maharashtra itself where you can go, you can do your 3 months, 1 month, 15 days training, learn what are the integrities of a scientific experiment, get into your CV, and get started with it. So I can definitely do that. Please feel free to reach out to me if you need this information. So that's about project-based learning. Based learning helped me to clear the exam and entrance of CCMB, that's another CSIR institute in Hyderabad. So I finished my master's in 2012, and in 2 months of time I could crack this interview. So, please don't take it as but I've really struggled very hard to get there. People easily get into central universities, people easily get into CCMB, but I know what struggle it is to move from a place like Latur to reach to this place, and I'm sure everyone would agree to this. So when I went to CCMB, I realized that whatever strengths I felt I had are no more my strengths, are actually my weaknesses again. Whatever basics I learned, I need to go again deeper into the subject. I need to hone myself, groom myself for that. And eventually, when you will go ahead in your journey, you will also feel this. Now, in this particular time, between MSc to CCMB, I was already 22. I was getting into 23. And it's true for girls that they start looking for your potential alliance. Basically, they start looking for your marriage. Okay? And if you really want to make a career, you girls, and if you don't have families who can give you this time, then listen carefully that the clock is ticking for you. Every day, every minute of you is very important. If you waste any of this, eventually it will pile up, you will lose upon it, and 10 years down later, you will regret that why didn't I take efforts for this. So, the people who are in MSc right now, MSc Social Second, especially women candidates, make sure that if you want to pursue career in this particular field, make sure that you get your basics right, you get your equations right, you get your subjects right, you get all the skill sets right so that you can get into interviews. Because I have seen people who had cleared all India CSIR, all India rank second and third, but they could not get into interviews. Okay? Interview is altogether a different game, and for that, there is one simple thing I always realize that why would I get into interviews of people or my friends of mine, but not everyone. Why? I always wonder about that question. And I realize maybe, when you ask very basic questions, you often lose the common sense and we don't answer it right. So just try and get your basics right. And now there are influencers who tell you how to answer questions for these institutes. Back then there was no one to help us. So guys, you have got the information. Clarity is all you need. Okay. So this is for MSc candidates and especially for women candidates. Please take it seriously if you want to pursue career in this. And even if you want to take a career break, okay, and if you want to pursue a career again, even then it matters because after 4 years again you will be asked in the interview that what subjects did you do, how did you excel. So no matter what, you have to be good at your subject. So after my research in CCMB, I then decided that I'll go for PhD. Okay. Now this question is for everyone. Between this particular phase, between you're working somewhere as a professional, you're working as a project fellow, and between the next stage, what you should do? Should you get into industry? Should you get into academics? You find yourself at crossroads. Which way to go? And it's true for everyone. It's true for boys. It's true for girls. Well, that's a very subjective question. You really need to analyze what you want. I wanted to do a PhD for my personal reasons, so I went ahead, did it, make sure that whatever I needed to do it, I should do it. So I did that. I went ahead, got training for CSIR, made sure that I clear it, make sure that I clear it with good rank so that wherever I want to go, I could get it. So I did that. Now that's completely up to you guys. But now the opportunities are not limited. There are other opportunities. If you don't want to do PhD, if you want to get into industry, well and good. But get that clear in your head right in the beginning. Don't be in a confusion because I still see my friends who are unsettled and that's very common in our field. So try and get that clarity, try and get that analysis done. And once you make a decision, stick to it. Don't then move or fluctuate. It's very risky. So I did my PhD from Clinical Research Institute Pune. I had a CSIR fellowship, 5 years fellowship, and I realized that I need to do it from this particular institute because the project that I applied in had an applied aspect to it. So let me just get into the topic of my project. Okay, don't worry, there won't be much graphs. There are hardly 4 to 5 slides related to my work because we as researchers just love our work and we keep talking about it without realizing if someone in the corner is dozing off. So we really don't care and we do talk about it. So, but for this particular session, I was told that I really need to make sure that it's compelling and engaging and aligns with the agenda. Okay, so the title of my topic is Development of Point of Care Diagnostics for Detection of Viruses Affecting Shipment Products. काही समजलं? ओके. करीना कपूर माहितीये? नाही, पुढची लाईन थोडीशी ऑकवर्ड होईल, जरा शांत बसतील. तिने मॅनकाइंडची प्रेग्नन्सीची एक टेस्ट किटची तिने ऍड केली. माहितीये? त्याच्यामध्ये म्हणते की 2 लाईन आले, रेड कलर, पॉझिटिव्ह वगैरे. तसा किट मी बनवला टू डिटेक्ट व्हायरसेस, नॉट फॉर प्रेग्नन्सी. तशी किट म्हणजे जर तुम्ही अशी किट घेतली, तुमच्याकडे जर झिंगे, श्रिम्प्स आणि प्रॉन्स म्हणजे सोप्या मराठी भाषेत झिंगे, ओके, क्रस्टॅशियन्स. So, if at all there is any virus into these species, all you can do is, if at all it is there, a farmer on the pond itself can take a piece of it, can test on the strip, की जर viral infection असेल तर 2 लाईन्स येतात पॉझिटिव्ह, आपल्याला हार्वेस्ट बाजूला ठेवायचं. समजा नाही आला, वेल अँड गुड, गो अहेड. तर हा बेसिकली आयडिया होता माझ्या प्रोजेक्टचा. So just to set the stage, Tanaji sir have already made it clear that aquaculture is one of the advancing sector in agriculture, and it's definitely one of the source of income, employment, and food. And the export value is tremendous. And Pradhan Mantri Shri Narendra Modi ji did identify that and came up with many such yojanas. And my project was a fruit of such this thing, because we could get funding for this. Now, this is the introduction. Now, coming to what was the problem. Now, when farmers want to grow shrimp and prawns and fishes in high bulk quantity, often they ignore good managerial practices. किती पण ग्रो करा, पॉलिकल्चर मध्ये ग्रो करा, त्यांच्या हेल्थकडे लक्ष देणार नाही. युजली these species release ammonia as the excretion product. Ammonia is very toxic for themselves. ते होत नाही. आणि अशा सेटअप मध्ये युजली these species fall prey to they're susceptible to infections, bacterial, fungal, viral. But the advantage of bacterial and fungal infection is that you have got antibiotics, you have got anti-fungicides, but for viruses there is still no solution. So in that case, the only option left with farmers is if they are able to diagnose it. जर का तुमचं शेत तळ असेल आणि जर तुम्ही वेळेतच आयडेंटिफाय केलं की याला व्हायरस इन्फेक्ट केलं, तर तुम्ही लगेचच निर्णय घेऊ शकता whether to go ahead with it or whether to harvest everything that you have and take a decision what to do about it. So that was the top thread, that was the problem that I was addressing. And the major loophole in this area is कि viral infections are, so farmers had only one solution: either go to a diagnostic lab which had PCR and then get it tested. But by that time, farmers used to lose somewhere around 7 to 8 days. Like Tanaji sir mentioned, Andhra is a leading producer of shrimp and prawns. And I have been to a conference where I saw farmers, which I thought were very rich, wealthy people, and never knew that these farmers are so damn rich that they can own BMW and Mercedes. So, and they have farmers in such remote pockets of Andhra Pradesh. So even if they're rich and wealthy, by the time they get their shrimp and prawns get tested in a molecular lab, they used to spend 5 to 7 days. And within that time, virus used to spread like a rapid fire, and used to kill the whole plant used to turn into a graveyard. That was the actual situation, and that was told to be by farmers. So, अशा सिच्युएशन मध्ये आपल्याला असं काहीतरी पाहिजे जे quickly in 5 minutes to tell if at all the virus is there or not. And we work towards that. So, this work is a product of 11 years of research. My senior, Mr. Amit Kumar Rai, who is a Marie Curie fellow in Portugal, he worked on this. He designed a diagnostic device, toolkit, for one particular virus called WSSV. जसं HIV ह्युमन्स मध्ये तसं WSSV, व्हाईट स्पॉट सिंड्रोम व्हायरस, इज फॉर श्रिम्प अँड प्रॉन्स. एकदा इन्फेक्ट झालं, इट विल मेक शुअर that within 2 days it will kill the whole produce. So that was the gravity of the situation. So we did design the device, we patented it, and we made sure that we target other viruses also. So WSSV is a DNA virus, and my PhD was to work upon the RNA virus, which is mRNA and RNA. So WSSV and these were the 2 other serious viruses that were infected, and we came up with individual devices for all the 3 viruses and a multiplex. P minus is the farmer is well, please bother, okay? If it's one line, he's anyways gonna discard it. If there is more than one line, he's anyways gonna discard it. But it's important for us to know, for the labs to know, what infection it is so that we can curtail it and prevent it. So we had come up with this device. These are the limit of detection, 10 to the power 3, 10 to the power 4 copies. It's still less than PCR, but it's a situation where we can still make a decision quickly. So these are the features of it. And then this work also led to several publications, and we also could get a representation award based on this World Brackish Aquaculture Conference. And then this was my team. These were my collaborators and seniors and all the team members. And here are my mentors, Dr. Kishore Patil and Dr. Jupiter Rajwade, who immensely helped me in developing my project. So it's somewhere around 7 years, including the 2 years of lockdown. So 7 years in all to finish my PhD. So we also pitched this idea to a platform called National Bio-Entrepreneurship Competition, where you are trying to tell that we are not just biologists and researchers, we also have business acumen, and this idea can actually have a commercial value. Now, this competition was a game changer for me in my career, and I realized की फक्त शिकणं महत्त्वाचं नाहीये, त्याचं रूपांतर एका प्रोडक्टमध्ये करणंही खूप महत्त्वाचं आहे. जर तुम्ही एका प्रोडक्टमध्ये नाही करू शकत, एका सर्व्हिसमध्ये करणं खूप गरजेचं आहे. तुम्ही ते ट्रान्सलेट करणं गरजेचं आहे. There is of course a group of people we need to do basic sciences. We need to understand how things are done, but definitely we need someone who can translate into product. So I know many of my juniors in Shaw College who have done this. I don't remember his name, but he has made plant tissue culture labs and made sure that whatever he has learned in tissue culture, he can turn it into business. So you definitely need to do that. So this competition made me realize this, and I was competing with IIT, NITs, all big shot people, but just because we had that clarity and we had that grit to pitch this, just things fell in place, and my team won the competition and realized that this product can also be launched into market. So this is still on hold, but it gave me a different confidence. Now, this whole journey of BSc to this point is wrapping up here. And from here on, I'm just going to share something that's totally philosophical that I mentioned in the beginning of the session, that this talk is going to be an amalgamation of both scientific aspects and philosophical aspects. आता एकदम मी थोडासा motivational mode मध्ये जाणार आहे after this particular slide. In my journey, it was not only my journey. It's always the journey of people that you work with. जसं तुम्ही BSc मध्ये असता, it's not only your stuff. तुम्ही तुमच्या फ्रेंड्स कडनं तितकं शिकता जितकं तुम्ही तुमच्या प्रोफेसर्स कडनं शिकता. मला सांगायचं आता आहे की you learn a lot from your peers. So this was about it, and I just want to share some of the important learnings that I understood from my expedition. And since being a XX chromosome, there are some of them that you can really resonate with, and you can also understand what challenges women can face in the research journey. Okay, some of the key learning points. He's a famous author, James Clear. Atomic Habits नावाचं पुस्तकाचं नाव ऐकलंय कधी? Atomic Habits. Atomic Habits, right? Okay, good. So, ह्या bookने, by the way, try and read such stuff. It will increase your perspectives. Okay, but that makes Amazon Prime so good. थोडंसं कधी-कधी वेळ करून things definitely happen. So he said that hard work is not important. The most important thing is thinking clearly. Okay, at times you really need to think clearly. Now, for example, I just got to know that some of the students find biochemistry as very challenging. Why? Because the study is not clear in your head. And why is it not clear in your head? Because you haven't really got to the basics. So often, thinking clearly is the key. Sorry, excuse me. If you're not interested, you can leave the hall. I really don't mind. Sorry, please don't get offended. So that's one thing, be try and get that clarity to excel in your career. Second, like I said, language is not important, communication is. I have an example for this. One of my colleagues, because of privacy reasons, I won't be able to take names. He won a AFSR competition. That competition is for writing skills. And he won it across the nation. First prize. And he wrote it in Hindi. What made him, win that prize is, he simplified the story. He is a very good storyteller. And for that, you don't need English. आपली इंग्लिश फ्लुएंट नाही कशाला बोलून तोंडावर पडायचं असं नाही. If you are able to communicate that clearly across, if you are a very good storyteller, if you get things in place, and it's no big talk, sir, you can get things in place. So language is not, but communication is very important. And it's true for everyone, be it your professor, be it you are trying to explain it to your friend, be it you are trying to explain it to your project partner. So it's very important in the both academic and personal journey. Next is consistency. आज आपण फोकस करतो, नंतर सेकंड डे करत नाही, थर्ड डे मग परत करतो, फोर्थ डे करत नाही, फिफ्थ डे पुस्तकं वाचतो, आज 2 दिवस नॅशनल कॉन्फरन्स झाले तर मोटिवेटेड वीक करायचं. It doesn't work like this. You have to be consistent in your efforts. You have to be consistent. Make sure that you read your basics. Make sure that you get your experiment. Make sure that you take your notes consistently. You shouldn't have a fluctuating notes. So consistency definitely matters. And I'll tell you a story about this, which I learned in my PhD. Usually in PhD, you often come across failed experiments. And if the experiment fails, your motivation level will drop out. And then you don't do it. And then what happens is, in that particular time, everything goes haywire. मग तुमचे केमिकल्स बदलतात, तुमचं मिलिक्यूल वॉटर चेंज होतो, तुमचं मॉइश्चर लेवल्स चेंज होतात. इव्हेंच्युअली व्हॉटएव्हर व्हेरिएबल फॅक्टर्स यू हॅड दे डबल आणि मग तुमचा एक्सपेरिमेंट परत फेल व्हायला लागतो. So I realized that even if experiment gets failed, even if you don't get your subjects right, even if you don't get your concepts right, try to be consistent. Try to get going. Don't just drop off. Okay, this is dream big. Here I want to share the story of my colleague who came from a tribal place. Tribal place by that time meaning तिथे लाईट पण नव्हती आणि आता मी अगदी आई-वडिलांच्या गोष्टी सांगितल्यासारखं वाटेल की आम्ही दिव्याखाली रस्त्यावर अभ्यास केला असता. पण त्याच्यासोबत हे फॅक्ट होतं. He did not have electricity in his village. And how did he got into our career, into my course, into my MSc course, without clearing entrance, without clearing interview round. He kept waiting for my professor every day at the university gate. And then there was a conference. For example, Tanaji sir is giving a talk. Also, आम्ही biofuel काम केलं. He attended that conference. I will tell you, I can draw parallels how he got his foot into the door. Professor पूर्ण ऐकलं. He wrote a letter stating, sir, तुम्ही हे steps केले, आपण हेही करू शकतो का? If someone, when I heard it today, I felt कोण करतं असं. But he did that. He wrote a letter, in a proper thing. He enrolled and put it to my professor stating, आपण असं करू शकतो का? My professor did not reply. Then he created his email ID and then emailed him. And that just shook my professor that who is this guy who is consistently, trying to reach out to me. He spoke to him and he made a special reservation for him. And that's how he got into our course. And now he's doing postdoc in University of Pennsylvania. It's a highly reputed institute, university in USA. And his journey has been a tremendous inspiration for me. That if you really have that drive, you can cross the barriers, you can really overcome the obstacles. And I have seen that. There's another story of mine, my friend, who is from Arun, from a very good family setup. He did not have this resource constraint issue. In his college, they had an actual conference like this. And they had a fellow professor from Weizmann Institute, Israel. If you want to go back, you can Google it. It's a very, very well-known institute in science, Weizmann. To that professor, he wrote that, ma'am, I liked your lecture, I liked your talk, and I want to propose something like this. It would be great if you could work in future. So cold email त्यांनी त्याला पाठवलं. But the well-written email, well-thought email that can we work like this? 2 years down, he got a letter from that would you attend an interview with me? I am trying to recruit PhD students for my PhD. After 2 years, and he got into Weizmann. Nature journal, I think Nature Mag journal, highly reputed journal, high impact journal. He has 2 papers in it. And that's how his journey began. These were some of the stories that I realized that they did not take a conventional path. They really had that drive and they could overcome the obstacles. And if at all you want to know the names of these people, I can definitely get in touch with you. The LinkedIn or wherever you go back to it, social media or go back to social media or LinkedIn. Okay, so that's a very big story. They did not stay back in their pocket saying कि अरे ये अपना नशीब है, मुलींचा असं होता ते बंद करून सेटल होणं हे चांगलं असं. So that's a fact. I am sure even if you're not nodding your heads, I know that this is a fact. I've been through this. So plan, do dream big. You can achieve things. Okay, just you need to have that. Okay, now this is another important thing. I just started getting into like 2013, 2014, 2015. So much information starting. Like I said, lot of resources. You don't know what to pick. And you always have one opposite opinion. एक म्हणत असणार की बायोटेक हे दुसरं आहे बायोटेकमध्ये. असं इतके opposite तुम्हाला comments मिळत राहतात की you really confused at what to take. In that situation, you really have to be very clear with what you want in your life. Okay, and that's the thing. Clarity is power. Now I will tell you a story of one of my colleagues who is a co-founder of a company now. PhD from IMTech Chandigarh. It's a CSIR institute. Full medals in MSc. Cleared, how do I say? Cleared every entrance you think of. She did that. And got married during PhD. Got 2 kids. 28. She wanted to have a family. There are people, you know, have different opinions about what they want in personal life. She wanted to have kids. She wanted to have 2 kids. PhD, 2 kids, a family. Okay, and now she's a co-founder. And I always try and talk to her that how did you achieve this? And she's like, Snehal, it's very clear. I knew what I wanted to do, and I just walked towards that. I knew I wanted to become a business analyst in this particular field. She started looking for courses in this. She started looking for people on LinkedIn working in this area, and she could just fetch into the right people, and things fell for her. And now she's a co-founder right there. So if any of the women fraternity community here, if you really want to draw inspirations, I'm always ready to get in touch with you people to those, you know, how would I say, examples, great examples. So that's one example supporting this. Okay, this is my favorite social media. Who is here who does not have a social media account? Does not have a social media account? Oh, there is one who does not have. Okay, that's great. I assume that there are 30 people and one does not have. So everyone has a social media platform. Reels मध्ये काय करता तुम्ही? खूपच वेगळा प्रश्न विचारला का? मुलांना जायला खूपच विचारायला. Something. Why did I say this? I came across an influencer who pursued PhD, dropped from a PhD, and took social media as a platform to advocate how to do a PhD. And that's how he could get endorsements. That's how he could get advertisements. That's how he could get courses in place. Okay, and he just succeeded in that. So I'll tell you something. Try to create your personal brand. Be active on LinkedIn. LinkedIn is so powerful. I just cannot. No amount of words can do justice to this statement. LinkedIn is extremely powerful. If you have, if you do not have an account on LinkedIn, please have it. And if you already have an account on LinkedIn, try to put your how do I say, achievements. Try to put what you want to improve upon, what you are looking for. Try to put everything that you have on this platform, and I assure you guys that you will get that visibility. So you really don't have to go back for jobs. If you really have a personal brand in place, HR will definitely notice that what you do. So make sure that social media is an asset for you. In my company that I work in, I never knew this until a week ago that my HR looks at every professional resume that she gets in. She checks 3 accounts. One is Twitter, second is Instagram, and third is LinkedIn. Facebook and I asked her, what is the rationale behind this? Why are you checking this? She tells I understand how a person is at personal level. तो काय पोस्ट करतो, काय तो फक्त वॉर रिलेटेड गोष्टी डिस्कस करतो का, खूप सेलिब्रिटी बद्दल बोलतो का, खूप सायंटिस्ट लोकांना फॉलो करतो का, व्हॉट is this drive? Because they're looking for people who can contribute to their company. Our jobs is about financially support, our financial support. Company recruiters look at from a very different angle. How are you going to contribute to their company? So this is for MSc people and for research scholars. You really have to put across the table that you can contribute to their organization. And social media can work as an asset for you if you really get it right in this. So that's one thing about it. This is again an invitation. Every day, every action you take is a vote for the person you wish to become. I came across 2 candidates today. They came to me, they spoke to me. Immediately I got a connection request from them. And I know that I'm going to stay in touch with them. Even if they need anything, I'm definitely going to stay in touch with them. That's their proactiveness. That's how they decided, that they'll do it. There were people who asked questions to the respected faculty members. There were people who tried to put honestly about what their problems are. Everyone is going to remember those candidates. If you're just going to shut your mouth and laugh in one corner, no one is going to remember you. And then when these people get success in their life, then you guys will regret. So there is no point in regret, right? So just try and be proactive and just try to put your points across. Okay, now at this particular point, I just defended my PhD in this field. And I realized that PhD is not only about science. It's not only about the scientific acumen. It's a lot more than that. It's about reasoning. It's about solving problems. Solving problems as easy as if at all you come across a company, some logistics, some operations are not in place. For example, there are 2 people, opposite opinion. Okay? You want to get work done from them. You already know it in your science degree, PhD, because and know that gossip politics, and you know how to get going. You know how to align with them. So these are some things that you definitely pick up when you reach this thing. And often people do have it, naturally. It organically comes to them. So that's another way to look at it. Scientific temper, self-motivation. I said because our field is still. I don't think so. It has got that exposure that it should have got. Of course, it has accelerated after the COVID. So you really need to motivate yourself that you get going. And often in our community, motivation is equal to financial rewards. The more package you have, the more your money you have, you get motivated. Often that's the equation, but it changes after a certain point of time. But the essence is trying to self-motivate yourself. And the last one is patience. Definitely, you really get patient because things really go according to you, and you interact. अकड़ असते ॲटिट्यूड असते अरे मी केलं होणच आहे तो हळूहळू थोडासा मंदा होतो you just try to become humble and you know that there are things that you don't know and you know that there are things that you can't touch and you really have to be patient with yourself and with the people and with the ecosystem that you are working in. So that's we are coming towards the final leg of the presentation. I work with a US community called PhD Balance. Please read and say articles नक्की वाचा. I also write for them. मी आतापर्यंत त्याच्यासाठी 2-3 आर्टिकल्स लिहिलेले ते पब्लिश पण होते. If there is anyone I can always put it across. आणि त्यामध्ये मी एक आर्टिकल लिहिलं होतं 11 points. बरोबर बोलता 11 points on PhD so far. पण मला आता लक्षात आलं की हे पॉइंट्स सगळीकडेच महत्त्वाचे आहेत. I will do it again. But the only thing that I really want to highlight is networking and happy space. मी स्पेशली जेलमध्ये मध्ये नोटीस केलं की लगेचच मुलं खूप डिप्रेस होतात. काही वेळा डिप्रेशन नाही होतात. लगेचच हार मानायचं मैदान सोडून जायचं. That wasn't true for us. Okay, so just try and have that mental health. I know people don't talk about it. अजूनही लातूरमध्ये हा न्यूनगड नाही बोलला जात, पण identify जर तुम्ही डिप्रेस होत असाल तर talk to your people, try to have your own space where you can go back and work accordingly. खूप stress नाही आहे तुमच्याकडे, but eventually जसं तुम्ही पुढे जा. All now you need is learning and you want to absorb things. But as you go into your MSc, as you grow up, as responsibilities increase, things do get complicated. So do remember never deteriorate your mental health, always have that happy space. And the last one that I want to talk about is networking. It's very important. Very important. Don't go behind a person's back and pass any comment. You never know when you will come across that person ahead of your journey. Okay. always try and have a good networking. Always try and look at the positive side of that person. How can you learn from it? How can you learn the good aspects from that person? हे खूप important आहे, especially when you transition into PG level, because your PG friends could be your company partners. They could be at a very big level. You never know. You could be at, definitely you will also reach to heights, but it's very important to network. Network with your juniors, network with your seniors, network with your professors. Try and have that network, because you know knowledge is everywhere. So when you network, people honestly share it to you. So that is very important, having a proper network. Okay, now there are some resources. Like I said, I'm wrapping up the session. So okay. So first thing is social media, particularly LinkedIn and Twitter. मी आता एका फार्मास्युटिकल क्लायंट सोबत काम करतोय. त्या क्लायंटचे टॉप नॉच सायंटिस्ट त्यांच्या दिवसाचे डेली ऍक्टिव्हिटीज ट्विटरवर शेअर करतात. काय शिकले एक्सपेरिमेंट्स मधून, काय वर्क आउट फॉर ते ऍक्टिव्हली ट्विटरवर शेअर करतात आणि त्याने मला कळतं त्यांचं सायकी कसं आहे, ते कसं विचार करतात, व्हॉट इज देअर थिंकिंग प्रोसेस. सो असंही तुम्ही शिकता. म्हणजे आय वॉन्ट टू अंडरलाईन की लिंक्डइन, ट्विटर, पर्टिक्युलरली लिंक्डइन अँड ट्विटर आर अ व्हेरी पॉवरफुल प्लॅटफॉर्म फॉर यू टू लर्न. फेसबुक ग्रुप आहे स्टेम पियर्स नावाचा. प्लीज जर तुम्ही फेसबुकवर असा, आय नो मोस्ट ऑफ देम डोंट यूज फेसबुक एनीमोर, इट्स मोर ऑफ इंस्टाग्राम, बट आय गेस दे हॅव इंस्टाग्राम पेज ऑल्सो, स्टेम पियर्स. त्यांना सर्च करा and follow them. They have a lot of important resources. There is another booklet for women. I'm going to send it across to one of your professors. India Bioscience Crafting Your Career like workshops. त्यांचे बुकलेट्स असतात. Crafting Your Career. If you have books, just note it down phone मध्ये. त्यांची वेबसाईटवर अमेझिंग रिसोर्सेस असतात. तुम्हाला कुठे काय करायचं, काय फेलोशिप करायचं तर कोणाला अप्रोच करायचं, ऑल दिस डिटेल्स आर गिवन. बट स्टेपियर्स हा फेसबुक ग्रुप नक्की जॉईन करा. Have the websites for news वगैरे असतात. Try and follow that. You will get to know which lab is doing what. Then Coursera. मी Courseraची फॅन आहे. मी अजून पण Courseraचे एक तासाचे कोर्सेस. I made that sure. Now you have no idea of skilling किती महत्त्वाचे आहे. सो एखादा सब्जेक्ट तुम्हाला नाही समजला, एखाद्या प्रोफेसरने तुम्हाला पाथवे नीट सांगितला, ग्लायकोलिसिस समजलं नाही, दोन Coursera ग्लायकोलिसिसवर डेडिकेटेड कोर्सेस आहेत. 10 लेक्चर्स आहेत. खान अकॅडमी, एडएक्स, युट्यूब चॅनल्स ऑफ द स्टॅनफोर्ड कॉलेज, त्याच्यावर तुम्हाला आरामात तुम्हाला जे डाऊट असतील ते गुगल करा. त्यांच्या व्हिडिओ लिस्टवर तुम्हाला मिळेल. जस्ट रन सॉल्व. ओके, देन इज एडएक्स. आधी मी जेव्हा Coursera करायची, Coursera एडएक्स मध्ये एकत्र होताना ते स्प्लिट झाले. एडएक्स इक्वली आता युडेमी आलाय, बरेच कोर्सेस आले, बट स्टील आय वुड से Coursera आणि एडएक्स, कारण त्यांचे जे प्रोफेसर्स असतात ते कम फ्रॉम व्हेरी रेप्युटेड इन्स्टिट्यूट, खूप मच्युअर्ड प्रोफेसर्स. म्हणून आय हॅव पर्टिक्युलरली मेन्शन Coursera आणि एडएक्स. बुक्स आहेत, पॉडकास्ट, स्पॉटिफायवर तुम्हाला पाहिजे त्या विषयावर पॉडकास्ट आहेत. घरून येता जाता पॉडकास्ट प्लीज ऐका. सायंटिफिक पॉडकास्ट, तुम्हाला नेचरचे पॉडकास्ट पण आहेत. त्याच्याने तुम्हाला पर्स्पेक्टिव्ह कळेल. तुमची व्होकॅब्युलरी हे पण इम्प्रूव्ह होते, म्हणजे कॉन्सिक्वेन्शियल त्याचे बेनिफिट्स आहेत. पण ट्राय अँड डू लिसन टू पॉडकास्ट. इंडिया बायोसायन्स, आय एम अ बिग फॅन ऑफ दिस वेबसाईट. इंडिया बायोसायन्स पे मी सगळे आर्टिकल्स मेक शुअर की मी वाचेल. एखादा न्यूज लेटर दुसरं कुठल्या वेबसाईटचं नाही वाचलं तरी मला चालेल, पण इंडिया बायोसायन्स. आणि लिंक्डइन लर्निंग तर तुम्ही प्रीमियम व्हर्जन घेतला, आय गेस फ्री व्हर्जन मध्ये पण आहेत कोर्सेस, पण लिंक्डइन लर्निंगला तुम्हाला सर्टिफिकेट्स पण मिळतात. तर तुम्ही तुमच्या लिंक्डइन प्रोफाईल फीचर्ड या सेक्शन मध्ये टाकू शकता. HR लोक कडे SEO ऑप्टिमाइझ, सर्च इंजिन ऑप्टिमायझेशन असतात, पटापट तुमचे रेझ्युमे पिकअप केले जातात. तुम्ही आणि एक इंटरव्ह्यू दिला तुम्ही, तो HR त्याच्या सर्कलमध्ये असतात, यार हमने इस कैंडिडेट को लिया, मैंने नहीं लिया, यार आप लोग देखो अच्छा लगा मुझे, बट वी कुडंट टेक इट, नेगोशिएटेड टू हार्ड. पण एकदा जर तुम्हाला ब्रेक मिळाला तर यू हॅव मेड इट. सो दॅट्स अबाउट इट. सो लिंक्डइन लर्निंगचं तुम्हाला सर्टिफिकेट्स मिळतात. आणि प्रीमियम घेतलं 1400 रुपये आय गेस काहीतरी आहे, आणि इयरली खूप कमी चार्जेस. यू कॅन डू इट. इट्स रिअली बेनिफिशियल. आणि हा, यामध्ये एक सर्वात इम्पॉर्टंट NPTELचं स्वयं लर्निंग, ते पण अमेझिंग कोर्सेस आहेत. तुम्हाला खरंच म्हणजे प्रोफेसर जर तुम्हाला डिरेक्शन देतील तर स्किल सेट्स आणि जी डेप्थ पाहिजे ते हे कोर्सेस तुम्हाला नक्की देऊ शकतात. Okay, so आता एवढं ज्ञान सांगितल्यानंतर I would like to highlight की I'm still navigating my life choices. अजून पण असे बरेच choices दिसतात कुठे काय जायचं मला अजूनही मी एक्सप्लोअर करतेय. आणि बट आय हॅव टेकन अ ब्रिज. मी या वर्षी PhD डिफेंड केल्यानंतर मी डिसाईड केलं की आय वॉन्ट टू गेट इन टू इंडस्ट्री आणि आय वॉन्ट टू एक्सप्लोर हाऊ इट इज आणि देन मे बी आय माइट कंटिन्यू इन द सेम ऑर आय माइट डायव्हर्स. पण आय हॅव मेड दॅट डिसिजन. सो आणि हा रेव्होल्युशन मला आता मागच्या 2 महिन्यात झाला की आय थॉट PhD झालं बस जिंकले मी. आय हॅव फन द वर्ल्ड. आता मी काही पण करू शकते. जस्ट टू रिअलाइज की माझी अकॅडमिक डिग्री is not the end of my education, it's actually a beginning. I really wanted to travel. So असं समजू नका की MSc जरी झालं, PhD जरी झाली किंवा this is for us PhD students आणि MSc जरी झाली, degree is just the beginning. So एक लक्षात ठेवा की तुम्हाला काय शिकावं लागेल. कोणी जरी तुमचा मजाक उडवत असला काय अजून पण शिकत तो व्यक्ती पण मागे काहीतरी अपस्किलिंग करू सांगत नाही तो पण करत असतो त्याच्यामध्ये. सो डू रिमेंबर दॅट. And yes, I'm still learning, exploring, and experimenting. I'll be my Instagram, Twitter, but I live by this agenda. I'm still doing that, and I'm happy doing this. So please feel free to contact me. This is my email account, and jamalpure22@gmail.com. So मी असाच एक लेक्चर मागच्या वर्षी शाहू कॉलेजमध्ये पण दिला होता. And I got very nice response from it, and I tried reaching out to everyone who responded to me. But I realized one thing there. कि तो proactiveness आहे, but to translate into a success, you really have to be consistent with it. So if you want to know anything besides this, just get in touch on LinkedIn and So with that, I would just like to wrap up the session. Thank you both. Thank you. Thank you so much, ma'am. It was a very good session. And motivation is more beside the education. Thank you so much. Welcome all. Due to some reason, Dr. Tanaji Kudre sir will not be able to present for tomorrow's valedictory program. So I request you, sir, Dr. N. Zulpe sir, to felicitate Dr. Tanaji Kudre sir by offering shawl, shriver and memento. Thank you so much, sir.
वीडियो रन वीडियो रन give me 2 minutes. Actually, I'm going to announce we are organizing international conference at the CSIR-CFTRI on 7th to 10th December. I saw this video also. I think this is actually that conference. It is not just a conference. It is like a big event. Having material for students specifically, we are arranging the job fair also in that this one. And our expected participant in that conference is 2,500. And in that, almost more than 50 speakers from the international, out of the countries. And they are already confirmed their presence in the conference. And in this conference, apart from the job mela, there will be many industries, food-related industries, they will come and they will show their products. And sometimes they will hire you also. If you are speaking good with them or you have good knowledge, then immediately they will hire you. And many international as well as the national delegates, very expert related with the bioscience, biotechnology, food science, come, and more than 400 speakers will be there in this event. And it is a 5 days mela. You can say it is a 5 days mela. So it is very good conference. I hope maybe your if you come out of this Latur and all, they really see us motivated very nicely. Now that really booms outside. Okay, so see the Mysore, and another apart from this conference, I want to tell you that the Mysore is a tourist place. Okay, Mysore, you know, Mysore is a famous place for our we have to go to Mysore. So we can have that scenes also there. So please do come and try to be participate in this event. Here I will run the one video, you just see. This is the main pilot of Mysore city. So we have one society, Food Science and Technology Society, called as the ABCI. Your Shivraj sir also, and Amit sir is the member of that society. So throughout the India, across the India, we have the 46 chapters. So these chapters, their function is to be motivate the students, okay, related to food science. So every fifth year we used to organize this international conference, and every year national conference. And finally, we have the cultural programs. Thank you. I hope you might attend this one. If you hand over browser to Ishwar sir, you can take it.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. So we are starting today's oral presentation. Firstly, I would like to recall Ravi Kumar Ramkishan Rao Kamaraj Gudda sir for their oral presentation. Ravi Kumar sir.
Am I audible? I'm Ravi Kumar. I'm working in Zulpe Pharma, India, Hyderabad. So I'm pursuing my PhD from the Hariram University. My topic will be on bacteria for respiration of 5 soils. Let me introduce myself first. So, I 23 years I'm working to Latur because I done my masters from National Science College in Latur. So after 33 years, I'm so excited to come to Latur and thanks to Yamala Sharma for sending me a brochure and I thought I can come to Latur and so I got my master's in 1999 and from there I joined in industries and I had 26 years of my experience in industrial communications. I worked on enzymes, nutraceuticals, probiotics and also worked on bioagriculture, biofertilizers, biopesticides and fungicides and also on biochemicals. So with this, I 1999. So I started presentation. To start with, we are 8 billion population in the world, and India stands at 1.48 billion populated country, and being the largest, surpassing China. Total land surface is 13.2 billion hectares. Among them, 97 billion hectares are animal, and we find 1.5 billion hectares are currently cultivated. In according to 1986, world select lands or mined 15 billion hectares, and today it crosses to 1,200 billion hectares. And among them, 0.34 billion hectares for ceramic and 1.6 billion hectares for chlorine. And till now, 120, I'm sure it is 150 countries or 50 now on this ceramic. And it is losing around 27.3 billion USD per annum. So, most of you know what is the why this current stories are coming from. These are the coastal areas where it is surrounded by the ocean, where it is high soils, which is high salt conditions with NA and CL condition. And these are the main reasons where there is linking with the vegetation and the due to increased population, and we are not able to achieve the food security for the world. These are the soil affected areas, mainly in India, where Uttar Pradesh, Maharashtra, Gujarat are highest terrain areas in India. So, what exactly are the soils? What affecting the crops? First of all, the first effect is the seed germination. It is affecting the seed germination because of high salinity, and we are not getting the growth of the plant, and it dies initially. And reduction in plant density and growth rate, and also have an iron toxicity, the soil, making the soil more toxic. Their resistance is not going to happen. And the main foremost is the limitation of nitrogen fixation, because the soil doesn't have the nitrogen fixation, and also nutrition, soil nutrition. These are the main reasons where the soils are getting degraded and the cultivation is being coming down.
See, there are various ways of remediation of the saline soils. There are some techniques where the using irrigation and using the gene techniques and all the things are being done because due to lot of toxic and all. So the cheapest and easiest way of doing the restoration of saline soil is by the biological way. See, why I choose actinobacteria? Actinobacteria, there's been a lot of research is been going on the actinobacteria because basically it is an actinomycetes based bacteria, which is a gram-positive bacteria, and it has the ability to surpass the abatic and biotic conditions, and it is the best potential for the plant growth bacteria. And it has the ability to pollinate the plants or root system. We call it as a symbiotic association of the plants, the roots, and it can survive adverse conditions, and it inhibits the resilience of the drought stricken soils. Moreover, they play a part role in the organic matter, recycling of the organic matter, and nitrogen content as a whole, and enhancing plant growth, and giving the nutrition to the plant soils for the rehabilitation. So, as of the ongoing project of my PhD, so I'm working on the actinobacteria, the restoration of saline soils. So already we have done the pot trials. See, basically what we do is we do pot trials. Mitigating the saline soils, we give the soil mixed with the basic soil, NaCl. So we started with the 0.5% NaCl, and there are three sets of pot trials. One is a control where we don't give any, we take a normal soil, and the second thing is we take with 0.5% NaCl, and without touch we grow plant as such. And the third thing is we take 0.5% of saline soil, we add actinobacteria and see how it responds. So till now we have worked on the maize, sorghum, tomato, brinjal, and spinach. So as part of PhD program, we started taking to 0.5 to 1.5%. I showed the table. These are the soils which we collected from the coast areas of Andhra Pradesh. Bangepalli is the area where it is the coastline of where saline soils are high in that. So we have selected the Bangepalli village, and we have taken the soil from there, and we tried to isolate the actinobacteria. And it took around 6 months for us to purify the culture. We have isolated the culture. And these trials was done at in our company. It is ASR recognized trials we are done in our company. So basically, as I told you, we are taking soils sample without any fertile soil, and we are taken from 0.5 to 1.5 NaCl mixed into soil, and with bacteria, with actinobacteria, without actinobacteria, and want to see what is the difference, how it is going to spoil in the aquatic condition of the saline. So this is our Mohali house where we do our experiments. So these are the soil, these are the experiments what we have done on the sorghum and maize. So we are not right now. We are not interested in the fruiting or flowering. We are only want to see the survivability of the plant. We are taking the plant for these three conditions at 345 days, and we want to see whether the regarding height, weight of the plant, the roots, and what is the nitrogen content, and what is the this decimals per meter, how much it is reducing, and all this we want to see. And this is for the sorghum. See, the right side of the pot is control, and left side is right side is the treated one, and left side is the one. So you can see clearly there is control versus the treated one. So it is giving growth is good, this growth is good, but the leaf. Sorry. So, see, the thing is that in control the plant is growing. In the soil which we added NaCl minus actinobacteria gives survive. And the plant which has 1.5% NaCl with actinobacteria gives survive. Means to say that the actinobacteria is working on the saline conditions. And this is the reason that decimals per meter what we calculated. So it is showing in a treated in a 1.5 NaCl with active bacteria showing 142.4 grams per pot, and it reduces 25.2 means 53% of the salinity was reduced. So in conclusion, we can say that the actinobacteria, what we have isolated, is the condition for the sorghum and maize and okra. It is working at 1.5% salinity. So it means that we can still work more on that new trials so that we can increase the concentration still more, and it's been helpful for the scale up. So in addition, we are working on rice and wheat. As you know, wheat is not resistant to saline conditions. We want to try with our actinobacteria, acid actinobacteria, and results are showing. We have just started that trial. It is showing growth, means that it's surviving. So maximum we can go is 1.5% salinity. So this is the first paper published. It's already published, and the second paper also been published. So you can get into this.
Thank you so much. So there is now a question about this session. For presentation, you can ask.
Hello. Ravi Kumar sir, that was a nice presentation. I have one question. You mentioned that you have used 1.5% NaCl. Yes. So, is there any specific reason for that? I want to ask, what is the actual salinity of that infertile land? Is it matching 1.5% NaCl? Or is there any literature that 1.5% NaCl is the actual salinity of the infertile land?
So you mean to say in Mumbai village where I take its soils?
In general, any infertile land, what is the salinity?
In the Andhra Pradesh, I may be vague also, but the salinity conditions is around 14%.
14?
Yes. So it's the price market going to there increase in exposure. We are starting with 0.5%.
Yeah.
But actually, as per the data available, so if it's DS by M, what we think 0.2 to 0.4 is not as well as 1009. and it is reaching the 6 to 8 PSI by m, it means that it is highly saline. So 1.5% water is 7.8. It is going in a high saline conditions.
So can this strain be improved by the strain improvement?
Yes, sir. Yes. Because the culture water has been is in a good way in white stream. So I need to further intensify that. And now we have started trying with 2% and 2.5%. So this is all on the base.
Have you identified the structure?
Yes, sir. We have sent this after estimation. I sent this to first is sequencing in Malaysia. So we are expecting by this week.
How many countries is isolated to select experiment?
So I have taken around 12 samples. 12 samples of different areas are taken. From there, probably around 45 different colonies. I taken that, and from that I isolated, and based upon the expert data, so I isolated this particular space.
What was the basis of selection?
See, basically, I want to see, I want to look for an actinomyces culture because it's atmosphere and it is having a fungal characteristics also. So that's the reason why I was selecting this, and a lot of literature states that the actinomyces is having more tolerance to the saline conditions. That's the reason why I was
You mentioned using it like co-culture. What is that co-culture?
Co-culture actually, we tried this with the process, the actinomyces is process, but it is not giving much increased results. That's the reason maybe a slide I just or not like deleted that.
You can write an email to me. My one laminate has co-culture from the sweet bacteria. So it's actually difficult, but they have to develop some technology.
Yes,
I can do that way.
So
maybe that will help you.
I need one request because I just the search for the price, right? It is sorted to saline addition. What I'm using is a soil, the rice, it is normal. It is not resistant. 1% I will able to achieve, but beyond 1.5% I'm not able to achieve because it's blind.
So there are the nice varieties of saline.
Yes.
I'm not wrong. I think somebody was NABI FSB is working. JNB is working. NABI is also working. Right? So there are definitely such varieties.
Can I get some so that I can be able to my page?
Second thing is the sequencing of very chemical you can do it here.
My company has microbiology because we are in Hyderabad. In Hyderabad, we have one wild society, one wild sequencing company. They are charging very high. So that's the reason why because we are having all the culture.
There are many government institutions. 500 rupees you get the sequencing data. Please increase the amount of hours like
that's the software. Sorry. Any questions from audience?
Yeah, Ravi Ji. I'm from audience. It's fine. So, I'm not correct. This is your PhD work, right? PhD work. Can you tell me actually you said that actinomycin, actin bacteria, what is the mechanism once they are halocovalent, which they occur initial and that make a plant live from the initial?
Yes, it is hydrogen. This basically it gives the nutrition to plant. Because the cerebral main problem is as I just said. The main problem is that depletion of nutrition and nitrogen. Because these actinobacteria has a characteristic of forming symbiotic association in living and in a non-living state. You can area you can do, and in the soil also you can do. And the other thing is it forms a vesicles. The enzyme, the particular nitrogenase enzyme, it produces nitrogen like in the vesicles, and it is resistant and it can survive with much time. That's the reason why it makes it. And out of advantages, it replaces the total nitrogen soil, and it's showing out the, and also it reduces salinity, reduces salinity.
So why you selected only maize? Why not taken the other crops?
Okay. Right side to
understand the reason.
Yes.
Vegetable growth. But what about the fruit growth?
We are not working with this. This is the only issue. What I want to see is whether it's survivable or not. Then try the same conditions in the field province.
Okay, thank you.
Any questions? So, thank you.
Thank you, sir. I would like to recall our second oral presentation, Sheetal Pawar. Sheetal Pawar, ma'am. Good afternoon, all of you. My name is Sheetal Pawar. Today's topic of presentation. My name is Sheetal Pawar. Today's topic of presentation will be into phytoengineer and essential oil against post-harvest fungal pathogen, polytropical geosporidium. All these experiments are done at National Research Center on Mumbai, Latur. Loss to the post-harvest crop have been estimated around 50% due to the fungal and bacterial infection. They are posing a major problem to the agriculture university. Polytropical is a large genus comprising number of species that are among the prevalent pathogen causing diseases to the diverse tropical and subtropical fruits and vegetables. Almost every growth throughout the world is susceptible to the polytropical genus. Nowadays, use of chemical fungicides is increased for the management of post-harvest fungal diseases of fruits and vegetables. But the chemical residue present on the fruits and vegetables may be harmful for consumers as well as the environment. That's why the aim of this study was to find the biopesticides or sustainable alternative for the use of chemical pesticides. Here, 8 essential oils and 8 plant extracts were tested in vitro against the pathogen polytropical geosporidium. For the isolation and identification of for the isolation, diseased fruits of banana, papaya, sapota, and pomegranate were collected and they were subjected to the tissue isolation. Within a week of incubation, profuse fungal growth is obtained. That applying hypertube technique, pathogen was aseptically subcultured and purified, and pure culture is maintained for the further study in the various months. On the basis of symptomology, cultural, morphological, and microscopic characters, the pathogen was identified as a polytropical geosporidium. Here is the slide showing
the polymorphology of polytrochum neosporidi, and this is the conidia of polytrochum neosporidi. This is the microscopic view of conidia. In the essential oil is very evaluated in vitro. The essential oil is very evaluated at two different concentration, 1500 ppm and 2000 ppm. By applying food poison food treatment, and PDA is used as the base medium. Here the list of essential oils used in the experiment: Osmum, eucalyptus, neem oil, pongamia oil, lemongrass, clove oil, mint oil, and pomegranate seed oil are used. Also the plant extracts evaluated against the polytropical neosporidi. Here also two concentrations are taken: 10,000 ppm and 20,000 ppm. Concentrations were used against the polytropical neosporidi. And here also this food poison technique is used, and PD is also used as base medium. Aqueous plant extracts are used. These 8 plant extracts are used: Osmum, eucalyptus, mint, ginger, turmeric, neem tree, betel, and lemongrass. All the observations are taken, and percent inhibition of growth was calculated by using formula comparing to the percent inhibition. I is equal to C minus E divided by C into 100. Here, C is diametric growth in control, and D is the diametric growth in treatment. Here the table showing results. The effect of different essential oils on polytropical neosporidi, radial growth and percent inhibition is seen. We can see the clove oil and mint oil show the 100% growth inhibition and 0 millimeter radial growth. These are the effective in management of polytropical neosporidi. Followed by the clove and mint oil. Nilgiri oil also effective in the management of post-harvest disease and red nose, which is formed by the polytropical neosporidi. And currant oil is least effective in the management of the polytropical neosporidi. This photo shows the radial growth of after the treatment of essential oils at 1500 ppm concentration. We can see the clove oil and mint oil show the 0 millimeter mycelium growth and 100% inhibition. Same, these are the for each photo shows the polytropical neosporidi 2000 ppm concentration. Here also the clove oil and mint oil show the 0% mycelial growth. This table shows the result of effect of different plant extract on polytropical neosporidi. Ginger extract shows the highest percent growth inhibition, while the mint oil shows the least percent growth inhibition. This photo shows the effect of different plant extract at 10,000 ppm concentration and this 2000 ppm concentration. According to results, mint and clove oils are the most effective in the management of polytropical neosporidi, and currant oil is least effective. While eucalyptus oil also more effective to control the corridor liver. And in plant extract, ginger extract holds the highest growth inhibition, and meat extract holds the least effect for the management of corridor liver story. Thank you.
Thank you, Sidram. I think this is your PhD work, right? So I have a couple of questions. What is the essential iron when you go for the field trials? You are planning to put on the fruits to be control the contamination, right?
Not in vitro.
What is your last objective? The objective might be the exact one. When you go for the field trials, means when you see these activities, it's showing the antifungal, correct? Against pollinator. But when you go for the field, when you go, we are going to be formulate that spray or something.
Sir, now will be isolation.
That is your last word.
Then last due to I will try to apply this oil on through time checking the
My general questions. Can you tell us the cost of your formulation when you go for the commercial? What are the price of the essential oils? ನೀವು ಯೂಸ್ ಆಗಿ ಹೇಳ್ತಾರ this is cost time.
म्हणजे estimate साठी तर कमी क्वांटिटी मध्ये लागते.
You are taking the 2000 ppm to check the activity, right? 2000 ppm taking.
Sir,
so your work is scientifically very sound, very sound. It's good. You are doing very nice. But we have to think all these things before. Okay, because at the end you are studying, your PhD has to be go for the society or some. As you said in introduction, it is a target class and lot of we are losing for money, right? So your work has to go there.
sir, plant extracts use केले तर कमी कॉस्ट मध्ये होऊ शकते. पण as compared to both essential oil चे जे पर्सेंट ग्रोथ इनिबिशन आहे ते जास्त आहे. त्यामुळे
ग्रोथ इनिबिशन आहे पण प्राइस पण काय जास्त असणार आहे ना. But that is good work. Okay.
So, what is a positive control actually? You have compared this activity with any positive control. Control.
sir, one plate is which is Kudre as control. In that plate we are not adding any oil.
No, I want a positive control, which you will compare the activity of your essential oil with some standard antifungal agent. Then actually you keep people around. Second, the pathogenic strain which you used. From where you got that strain?
Sir,
Standard culture collection or
from 4 different foods. And then
if possible, keep one standard culture collection strain also for comparison.
Thank you, sir.
So the use of these oils hasn't been reported for any other fungus.
So reported for lot of
Fungus, but not for this specific species.
and I have
You have isolated that. So you can characterize the strain and you can deposit in any national consumption.
not generally found.
Like MTCC. NCCS, NCL Pune has one facility called NCIM. Industrial microorganisms. In MTCC is microbial type cultural collection in CSIR-CFTRI. You can deposit your culture there, but they will reserve it for life. And they will give you a number that will be assigned to you.
Sir, molecular Sequencing, by the sequencing molecular identification on the and it's submitted online. Accession numbers also have.
The section number you're telling NCTA section number, right? Nowadays, why they are suggesting you this? When you go for publication, most of the journals they will ask that this strain has been submitted to the culture. So that is the reason actually.
Sir, is from NCL.
Tomorrow my presentation, I will share the contact. That's all you need. If you are not available tomorrow, I can share it.
I would like to recall Ms. Snehal Jamalpure for the next level presentation.
Good afternoon, everyone. I am Sunita Ramrao Kokani. Today I am going to present my presentation on studies on phenolic component in ready-to-serve powder prepared from the formula with different herbs. All the people know about the fruit. Fruit is the richest source of the vitamins, minerals, and carbohydrates. Nowadays, a number of people are taken as a diet, low calories, low fat, and low salt. So there is a need of the different types of the fruits and vegetables in your diet. If you are taken in diet of fruit and vegetables in more amount, there is no side effect in our health. Here, due to this health conscious nature of the human beings, there is increasing the requirement of the natural things in the market, and their benefit. These natural things is a benefit for the consumer as well as farmers also. Natural drinks is nothing but there are different types of the natural drinks we are prepared: squash, RTS, nectar, and syrup. Some natural drinks are concentrated, as like the squash and syrup are the concentrated. Before that, the serving it should be diluted. But RTS is directly served to the consumer. It is a hassle-free and easy to serve drinks to that because of their taste and texture and content. Beverages, this type of the RTS is mostly popular in India also and other countries. There is a more popular and other than the carbonated beverages. These type of the fruits or the different types of the RTS we are prepared with a combination of the different types of the fruits to increase the nutritional value of the beverages. But in that RTS, we are added the fruits and herbs. They also increases their nutritional values. Herbs is also having the different types of the medicinal properties, and these medicinal properties having different chemical active constituents present in the herb. And traditionally, we are taken as a number of herbs for the different types of the diseases to recover in the home skill. In that, the preparation of the RTS ready-to-serve powder. Before that, the preparation of the ready-to-serve powder, we have prepared the squash from the different types of the sample. There are the three samples I have taken. There are amla plus ginger, amla plus mint, and amla plus tulsi. These three types of the samples were taken in the three types of the multiplications. We type multiplication of the samples, and then we are standardized the recipe for that preparation. After that, the chemical analysis and sensory evaluations, we have standardized the 40 as 10 as to 50 ratio. It is a very comfortable, or it is the most acceptable by the consumers. That after the preparation of the squash, this squash is prepared with the amla with different types of it. We are taken as three herbs for the preparation of the squash. And that there is a simple method for the extraction of the juice. After that, the extraction of the juice of amla and three types of the herbs. They are mixed with the sugar syrup and then pasteurized at the 70 degrees Celsius for the 1 to 2 minutes. And after that, the pasteurization, these are transferred for the spray drying as a 170 degrees Celsius, and then it is packed with the airtight high density polyethylene bag. Then this spray drying method, mostly drying is a very oldest method, but mostly in fruit juices, spray drying is made more popular for the preparation of the powder. During that spray drying or any type of the beverage, squash is having, as per the MIMSR standards, the squash is having the 25% juice and 40% TSS with 1% acidity. And then the 40% TSS, they are having the most sugar content. Also, fruits are having the acid. And these type of the sugar and acid ratio, they are given as stickiness during that spray drying. So we are using the carrier agent for that to given as a to avoid the stickiness and to increase their high solubility rate, and there are also glass transmission rate of the juices. Then they are given the fluidity of the powder to avoid stickiness. Here I am using the maltodextrin as a carrier agent for the preparation of the powder. We know that all the people are now last 2 years we are suffering from the pandemic as of COVID-19, and they are taken as a different types of vitamin C from the different fruits, and also we are preparing the kara from the different types of the herbs. Because of these types of the herbs and vitamin C rich foods are given as a secure the different types of the diseases like cold, fever, and also we are given as an increase in the immune system and it is the immune booster we are saying. Like, because of their nutritional value and they are having the micronutrient which are the present in the fruits and vegetables, like this type of the herbs and given as a different types of the benefits as like they lower the sugar in our blood, also weight loss. For that it is most important for the weight loss. Then there are the for sometimes this type of milk, ginger and tulsi we are taken for that proper digestion purposes also. There are different types of the micronutrient present in the amla, and there is a ginger, tulsi and mint. There is a phenolic component. Basically in amla, gallic acid, ellagic acid, gallic acid and catechin hydrate. It is present in more amount, and these type of the phenolic component we are given as a different activities as like we are say as antimicrobial activities, then they are given as anti-cancer activities if we are taken in our diet. This type of the phenolic components require in a very small amount in our diet. If we are say that in our diet taken as a number of nutrients, major and minor nutrients, but those type of the phenolic components require a very minor amount, and if we are taken in diet, we are secure from the number of diseases. That ginger is having the ginger is the most common phenolic component present in that. Then rosmic acid is present in the mint, and there is a eugenol is basically present on the tooth. There is analysis of after that the chemical composition we are studied. There are determining the major component and also there is a phenolic components as a gallic acid. Then there is a ellagic acid, catechin hydrate, and their composition with the amla with ginger. Then we are determining the ginger, amla with mint, rosmic acid, amla with tulsi. That is determining the eugenol. After this composition having after at the high temperature also they secure the nutritional value. After the storage period of the 6 months, there is also having those type of the component. There is slightly change in the phenolic component and slightly changes in happens in vitamin C. Vitamin C is reduces and acidity is also increases in my powder composition after that the storage. Finally, these phenolic components in that proportion of the three samples, mostly the determination of the chemical composition and sensitive evaluation. There is a second sample as the amla and mint. It is having the more nutritional value as compared to the amla and ginger, amla and tulsi. But in organoleptic test, there is a most acceptable sample is a amla with ginger. These samples are the mostly popular and mostly acceptable by the consumers. Conclusion: ready to serve beverage has a main place in the diet people, especially we are know that the today are the fast placing living people and ready to use provide instant and quick serving beverages, which is a hassle free and easy to quick to serve that type of the beverages. And this type of the benefits of the amla, ginger, and mint tulsi, they are given as different types of the benefits like anti-mitigation, antiviral, anti-tumor, and anti-cancer agent. So it is more popular in the next session or in there is after that the pandemic or there is a human beings are aware about the diet, aware about the nutrition. There is a natural drink is most popular in future. Thank you. It's my study work.
So we were talking about multiple test. Why like multiple test got so much importance in research?
There is it's used as a carrier agent because of it is giving increase the solubility. Increase the solubility. Those are the intrinsic present in your juices. The sugar is having naturally present in the juice. They are soluble easily and they are increase the high glass condition rate. So in solubility of the is increases.
So multiple test.
Not only the macro distance, but I am using here the carrier agent.
Do you know about encapsulation?
Encapsulation, yes. Yes, encapsulation also macro distance is used for that. But same things, it is also one of the purpose for that.
For multiple test.
Yes, there is usage as a different types of the carrier agent is used, sir. There are milk powder, white milk powder also is used, skim milk powder. Cellulose.
What about Hariram? Have you done storage study?
Sir, at the room temperature, I am keep as a clear light bag, high density polyethylene bag is used for that. And only room study, room temperature I keep.
About how many days?
There is 6 months.
Any microbiological study you have done?
They are not mentioned, but I am doing there is only total plate count and his standard.
One more thing, the phenolic, individual phenolic composition which you have shown, which method you have used for that?
So HPLC is used for that.
You are using microdetection, right? Do you know the problems related with? There are very serious problems with the use of microdetection.
I am using very small amounts.
You can also replace that so that you can claim that your foods or your preparation is very healthy. Because microdetection it causes tremendous sugar spikes. So if you go with any nutritionist or any dietitian, first person he will ask you whether it contains microdetection or not. Because it is very bad for diabetic people and you know the number of diabetic people in India. So if you are seriously considering this in further, so please consider replacing microdetection.
Another important suggestion is from my side. You are studying berries, right? I have seen some berries in your presentation. Blueberry and some berries.
No, it is only there is having the phenolic components there as amla is one of the ingredients and basically these are the foods are having those are the phenolic components are the nearly all our foods are the present in minor and major present in there.
Sunita madam.
You can replace maltodextrin with soya maples. Soya maples. That is some cost is similar. I think maltodextrin is per kg. Soya maples is interesting, right? You can ask my search in the market. Soya maples. There is in market there are some resistant maltodextrin. That's what I'm called resistant to maltodextrin. So that is also, I mean, you can replace that.
First question with the same things. You use the market exchange. Market exchange considered as the additives. It is a FHS also considered as we are also considered as additives. When you use the additives, they should be the legal limitations. When do you think you are doing the legal limitations?
I mentioned only for the questions, sir. Within the limits. Within the limits. I am given the evidence that not expired. So after the contribution of the powder, it is added with the water, 100 ml of water, and another 12% breathe.
The next question is, what is the real your main objective of your work? What message people should take at home?
Actually, sir, number of people are given as a number of in the mechanical. Even as like this, why we are taken for the why we are taken vitamin C. We know that vitamin C is one of the component major pigments. But what is the role of the phenolic component? Minor components also given as a different type of in our body.
There are extensive studies that the role of the phenolic compound from the animals. You said gallic acid. We know the all people know the applications of gallic acids.
There are the number of studies with the amla with different types of that is compared with the aloe vera, different types of the fruits, but they are not compared with the different types of the three types of the herbs. In the lot of papers I have studied, but there are the amla is fortified with the different types of fruits, and in the combination of the so one of the herb, maybe one of the paper is the herb kind of thing, but there is not completely amla is fortified with the tulsi, mint, and ginger.
So what methods the common people will take from your study?
These all the ingredients are the commonly available in our kitchens. If we are taken as this type of the beverages in your daily life, then it is the most important. I have not studied one of the objectives for me. It's an in vitro study of this, but it's not with the pattern. But if we are taken as a in vitro study, then if we are taken this type of the beverage dairy, like green tea, black tea, there is a toxic elements in our body also eliminated. If we are taken as a proper in your daily life, then it is very helpful to everyone. Okay.
Just general message you want to give means it has the phenolic compound.
Phenolic compound vitamin C is the richest source of it is simple things, but it is given as a big value to our daily routine life. Today we are given as a too much bad habits to taken as a food nowadays. That is one of the best options if we are in the morning this type of beverages. Then it's helpful to us.
Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. There is a very important announcement. All the UG students 25 to you, that is a poster presentation at hall number 105 and 106. Be ready for their immediately. For all UG students. I would like to recall Zulpe Shailaja for the next oral presentation. Zulpe Shailaja.
So good afternoon to all of you. Myself Shivraj. I am doing PhD in SIR-CFTRI. So my topic of today's presentation: anti-corrosive activity of trichoderma under the saline soil conditions. So we all are well known about the trichoderma. Trichoderma is a well-known plant growth promoting fungus, and it is a well-known biological control agent. So it is used under normal soil conditions and it is available in the market also. But nowadays, due to increase in the population, the food demand is continuously increasing, and to cope this particular situation, the fertility of soil is again increasing, and for that the soil which is converted into infertile due to high salinity condition. So by using this trichoderma, we can able to grow the crops under that particular soil. So therefore, this trichoderma, which I was isolated, so that is from the saline soil conditions, and can be used for the controlling the soil salinity. So there are lots of environmental factors which can affect the soil salinity and the pH as well as salinity, and that's why the plant pathogens they can able to infect the particular plants, and therefore crop production get decreased. So in this study, firstly I have isolated the trichoderma species from the good rhizosphere area of soil. Then, firstly, I have checked the soil parameters such as pH, then salinity, and moisture content of that soil. So these are the results. Then, nextly, from that soil, I have isolated the trichoderma species. So initially, the general media was used, that is on potato texture agar. I have isolated the different fungus species, and from that screening method, I have used the different salt concentrations, and then trichoderma species they are sorted and they are further isolated and converted into pure form. These are the plants, and these are the plates. Then the isolated species of trichoderma they are further characterized. So characterization was carried out on the basis of morphological identification as well as the molecular level identification. So in morphological identification, so colony color, then the colony reverse color, colony front color, as well as the formation of the phyllide color and the conidia shape. On the basis of the obtained colonies, they were further sorted Then, by mounting, further confirmation was carried out. Then molecular characterization of the selected strains, which shows the salinity tolerance, so that is carried out. So phylogenetic analysis of two strains, that is strain T1 and T2. So this is phylogenetic tree. This is sequencing. This is second strain. This is phylogenetic tree. Then after doing the molecular characterization, next is the antigonastic activity of this isolated trichoderma species was carried out. So against the pathogenic fungus, the fungus such as Fusarium, Ophithorium, Alternaria solari and Rhizoctonia solari. So these were the results. Then the radial growth of the fungus that is calculated, and on the basis of that the effect that is shown. So among the strain T3 shows maximum activity. This is the percentage inhibition. Strain T1 shows the inhibitory activity against the three pathogenic fungi. Then conclusion is, from this study I have concluded that the two species of Trichoderma vinidi and Trichoderma hasianum, which shows salt tolerance, that is 3% salt tolerance. So they can be used to control the pathogenic effect of these three fungus, and hence can be used in controlling the disease. These are the references. Thank you.
Having done this antimicrobial activity, in India we have added salt.
Yes.
How much?
3% salt.
So have you also done without salt?
No, sir.
Second, what is the difference? Second thing, the pathogens which you have taken from where it is isolated or you know?
No, they have brought from laboratory, but I have again grown on the 3% salt concentration.
The laboratory is no, this pathogenic strain.
Oh, yes, Rhizoctonia solari. Is a name of
Where actually?
agricultural laboratory.
So,
From Latur. Yes.
okay, so tell me, is there are so many cultural in individual places, but again, when we want to go for publications,
So this is only one parameter of my study, but there are many more parameters.
when you go for publication, definitely they will ask that if pathogen you have taken, any pathogen. If the pathogen has an NT6 number, 86 number, the study is more valid. That is the point. If you would have taken also from some agriculture student, definitely they will have that number.
Yes.
That number should reflect. Yeah. And how many total trichoderma in invested?
I have isolated 3 strains, but identification still only 2 I have identified at molecular level.
How many samples?
I have carried out 10 samples. From that 10 samples, only 2 I have identified now, and further I have to identify.
And the source of expression was again high salt.
Yes, saline soil. So different soil that is taken is agricultural soil, then again mangrove soil, and other soil that I was not taken. And from that soil, I have got 9% tolerance. Trichoderma isolated at 9% salt concentration.
Total samples how many?
Total 25 samples.
25 samples we got only 3.
No, sir. Up till now, from there only 10 samples. Now I am working at. Yes.
Try to have more isolates if possible, because you definitely will get it.
Maybe you have shown some sequences
what was the sequence? What was that scene? Or you haven't mentioned, only have mentioned that it is so.
16 as so 18 as
You should mention. Yeah. Say it in its sequence. And in that growth experiments, what was the control for that experiments?
Control antibiotic.
Yeah, that was included. Which antibiotic? Okay, which moves on that. So, because you have to authenticate your studies with any, authenticity. Please add controls in every controls are very important part of any experiment.
Madam, you have used these pathogens. Grow in alkaline condition.
Saline solutions.
It is isolated from saline. Okay, that's why you are using the Convener.
Yes. Thank you, ma'am. I would like to recall Nikita Khandelwal for next oral presentation. My presentation topic is organic vegetable production and provide approaches to boost the farmers' economy. Actually, proper introduction is mostly we see that farmers use chemical fertilizers and that is very effect from the soil. The vegetables are the integral part of our human diet, and increasing population leads to increase in organic farming. Increased cost production also and uncertainty of the market. In addition to inorganic farming, because of the also soil fertility is going down, crop yield is also going down, there is soil compatibility also there. And we studied from the researchers that the use of organic fertilizers increase the crop yield also. Also, the soil fertility increases, and indirectly, when we take that vegetables or we use their vegetables, it indirectly or directly unaffectable. In the conventional organic farming, has a good effect on the soil and health also. Objective and methodology to reduce the cost reduction of improving farmers' economy is the aim to promote the farmers towards organic farming. And methodology is the meaning preparation of most benefiting method. What I am using is I just registered and some of this completed for my research work. I make compost from the pit method with this. Pit method, fine soil is there, crop residue, powder, urine, and crop residue for 15 days in aerobic conditions, and then after the pit is filled with the organic matter for 45 to 45 centimeter above the ground level. And after 5 months in aerobic conditions, the compost is ready for that. And the main thing, sorry.
Why you use that temperature 50 to 25?
For compost, sir, that is the important temperature. Actually, sir, my topic of research, topic of research is organic study, even share the advancement of the organic and inorganic techniques in tomato. Will be carried out in the Department of Chemical. Material and methods are also there. We also added biofertilizers as well as PSP is also used for that. Plant growth promoting plant growth promoting organic sprays are also made from milk and that is cow urine, cow milk, curd, ghee, banana, cherry, and coconut water. That is the unique formulation for the growth promoting spray. And the spray is used for the insecticide, that is also an insecticide. The treatment which we have planned, as suggested me, the 7 treatments are there. And for control, I am using NPK chemical fertilizer, and for biofertilizers, I am using Hariram, Azurvector, and the PSP, that is phosphate suppressing bacteria. And for observations, quality content, that is total chemical solids, samples are collected, total acidity, and lycopene content. Results भी तो फुल भी compost 6 months में prepare हो जाएगा. As a factor, the PSP was successfully extracted from mass production. Application of जो PGBS है from plant growth promoting जो बनाया है chemical की वजह से और healthy tomato protein का extract किया. So plant growth के लिए अभी तक research start नहीं हुआ है प्रॉपर मैंने एक मतलब बॉडी टाइम को सजेस्ट किया है सभी सिस्टम से प्रॉपर स्टार्ट.
Thank you, Chairman. Actually, can you define what is the organic that we are saying to promote the farmer?
90% organic जितने भी हैं हमारे पास ऑर्गेनिक बेस होना चाहिए. केमिकल कुछ भी नहीं होना चाहिए. केमिकल और जो भी नाइट्रोजन फॉस्फोरस ये सारी चीजें हम लेते हैं वो नहीं होंगे.
Nitrogen, phosphorus, means fertilizers.
जितना भी डिटेल वर्क करेगा सर वो पूरा का पूरा मतलब बायो से रहेगा लाइक रिलेटेड रहेगा. दैट इज ऑर्गेनिक.
You said your one of the objective of PhD is promoting the organic for farmers like this. What in that your objective? How we can promote the farming?
बीट अच्छी आएगी और जो फ्रूट आएगा उसका ये अच्छा रहेगा. उसका प्रॉब्लम नहीं रहेगा. कुछ भी कैंसरस नहीं रहेगी. सारी चीजें जितने भी केमिकल फर्टिलाइजर्स हम यूज करते हैं आजकल तो कितने सारे हेल्थ इफेक्ट्स हैं उसकी वजह से.
So you want to say you want to develop this fertilizer, the farmer to use your fertilizer to make organic farming, right?
So organic fertilizers already market में लोग हैं यूज तो कर रहे हैं हम लोग.
Then what is use of your product? Already organic fertilizer is there. You are saying they are doing mostly.
मैंने स्टडी किया है ना उस सबसे जो दशपर्णी और पाउडर का जो ये है ना मेथड लिए हैं किसी ने यूज नहीं किया है.
How done is that?
मैंने आपको बताया
banana कुछ ऐड किया है. Coconut water. What is the price of banana and coconut water? Okay. And coconut water. The price of coconut water you don't know. How much you are using the coconut oil? In your daily purpose. The price of it is a food product, right? You used to drink, we are using for the composting. Price is even almost 20%. The price, suppose we go market in market, first option you see the your price of cost of your product. Okay, so
Compost product is very less. Compost product is very
how much is? But I think you stick that. That is a better because you are the inspector, societal or something you are doing for the farm. So people will farmer will check first what is the price of that. Because their produce is the given what fertilizer giving the higher price than their produce farm. Then nobody will. So always you have to think economics of the your final product. Economical aspect is very important when you are going into the navigation. Thank you.
First thing, I was not able to read most of the things because of the color contrast. That's a second thing, like, what was the basis of selecting all this? Why coconut water? Why? What was the meaning of coconut water? That you have to check. Whatever components you are telling, this I was able to only detail those. Why is that needed? What in that will, because you are thinking about initial phase. So initial phase is very important. So why coconut water? The same thing you are doing something else, you use that. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, whatever it is. And then with the microbes, you are writing some microbes also. Have you isolated them or what?
Yes.
From where?
Special chemicals.
Soil sample.
Yes.
Okay. So it's identified also. Identified also. So this again, that is one thing about the efficiency. Like anything which is isolated, there should be negative control. Yes. All those things are very important. Can you even state in India, which is we find it as an organic state?
Organic state.
Yeah.
Kerala, I guess.
Only one state in India. It's not. Yeah, in Northeast.
Manipur.
No. It is Sikkim.
Sikkim.
Yeah. Like 3, 4 years, 5 years back, we declared as well.
So plastic is banned there globally.
Plastic is banned in many other states, but organic farming is.
Most of the crops they are doing farming.
Yeah, that's why they go. What is the challenge of organic farming? The biggest challenge of organic farming.
So farmers are not going to accept easily the beginning.
Why?
Not easily available even, and so the results is very slow.
So, you know the challenges, try to build those challenges rather than. See, main thing, first thing is how many times, even in Sikkim, as I state that, I'm telling you, with organic farming cannot even feed population. So, something which is not harmful and also can feed the population. If you can modify that, people are not working on that. That's
Thank you, sir, ma'am. Now I would like to record within the
Good afternoon, all of us. My name is Patil. Doing PhD in PG Department of PG Department of Technology and Baranati, Mysore. My research title is Anti-Oxidant Activity of Extract of Use of Analysis after job citation leave. PhD working on ethnographical principles of climate analysis in Latur, Pune. Introduction. Analysis sciences plant everywhere in India, commonly known as most of needs farmers, specific identification analysis sciences having a spine. Spine when animals or organisms raises the analysis sciences plant because spine having leaching property. So therefore, called spine analysis. Analysis plant closely genus, closely related species, Marathi Hariram. Analysis sciences name, Marathi Hariram. Analysis sciences affects croplands. Most of the farmers throw away weeds from to their field, but day by day, vegetables demand required and population day by day increase. So therefore, alternative source look like analysis sciences. Analysis sciences influences in the form of spine, its identity, thought, and most of the herbivores raise these plants. Photograph mostly growing saline oil. Major of the sodium chloride accumulated in the plant body. Inside object group, antioxidant properties in analysis sciences. What is meant by all antioxidant? Prevent oxidation process in human body or animals. Most of the metabolic processes synthesize free radicals. These free radicals pass through antioxidants. Antioxidants like vitamin A, vitamin C, polyphenol, cannabinoids, etc. Quantification of vitamin A concentration in use of analysis sciences. Second objective, saponification. Saponification methodological process in which fatty acids created in alkaline treatment to separate fat components Because vitamin A is fat soluble vitamin. Fat soluble vitamin. After sacrification, samples inject within HPLC. These samples to HPLC to measure retention time. According to retention time, materials biomolecules will be separated. Results will be done. Standard retinol show linear graph increasing concentration. Increasing standard concentration. Mean area also increases. Graph show linear detected PA results. Chromatograph of standard analysis analysis. Standard 6 graph standards and use of analysis also show chromatograph value of vitamin A that is because of beta carotene. Vitamin A because of beta carotene. If analysis standards having vitamin A retention time and area height etc. Measure useful for measuring concentration of sample. Determination of antioxidant activity or the extent of use of analysis standards. DPPH radicals scavenging activity. DPPH is a kind of chemicals. Trap with the help of antioxidant components. In this case, sample will be taken. Sample trap free radicals. Concentration which required for 50%, 50% trapping of DPPH. This means value of factors 1.0 per m. Analysis.
The topic which is related, many people on this planet actually contemplate. But second thing, you told you are estimating economic asset. Why not other interesting molecules in this planet?
Major on vitamin C and polyphenol.
Which vitamin you are? No, there are also polyphenols. There are also the flavonoids, which because they are estimated in the metabolic extract. Sorry,
दूसरा विषय है बड़े और बहुत सारे लोग हैं जो कैरेट में और विटामिन सी की बात करते हैं। मैं थोड़ा आगे विटामिन ए की बात करेंगे।
ठीक है, पर डोमिनेंट एंटीऑक्सीडेंट क्या है?
डोमिनेंट फ्लावोनॉइड्स भी है, विटामिन सी भी है। लेकिन मेरा एंटीऑक्सीडेंट है उसमें मैं शुरू करने वाला हूँ।
नहीं और दूसरा भी स्विच करो ना, और नाम डालो गूगल में तो एंटीऑक्सीडेंट मतलब बहुत सी बोर्ड्स सब आइडिया सिलेक्टेड दिस प्लांट actually ideally to do something different with other well not done because you are the PhD student now, so either you make some comparisons of different area, different condition, different way of something which will give spice to your work. Okay, then only you will have more value. Once you have shown this slide antioxidants, now the page go to your previous slide. So correct one thing. Yeah, next slide. You have given effective control. It is effective concentration. It is a DC value, not IC. IC is element inhibitor. So it's not a, if it is an enzyme inhibition assay, then you will write IC. Here it will be DC value. Okay. And your experience, you told your experience. Oh, these are the different standard, different concentrations, standards. You have facility, it's not that you don't have facility. You can look for some other antioxidant also. And try to finish the why, what is the main reason selecting this plant?
Very family is the yellow scanner. Family apparatus. This paper belongs to this family. So this is what we decided.
जेव्हा तुम्ही सिलेक्ट करता पहिले त्याचे लिक्विडचे रेट नेसेसरी आहे सेल लिक्विडेशन होत व्हेरी डिफिकल्ट करतात तुझ्या पब्लिक प्रोग्राम कटिंग राईट तर त्याचं बॅकग्राऊंड पहिले चेक करा you may be the member of their family but people will say it is a member of very companies now the member of these people should be sure
because you have to do the study, you have facility, you have training spectra. I appreciate that. If the same spectra is with some more research planning, your value of research will be good. I mean, I'm seeing the results. Every study nowadays starts with antioxidants. Everyone is reported antioxidants. So, all of them are suggesting that you can either try some other activity. Right, because if you Google this plant and try antioxidant, you will see many results. So it will be difficult for you, and so it will be difficult for you defending your PhD. That's what we are suggesting. Another thing, because you said that you have experience, right? Experience is available, so you can use that. With the experience, it's available in your department, and you have to submit samples for the registry. Okay. So which phase you have used? Phase or reverse phase? Reverse phase. So what was the solvent testing? Solvent testing? Methanol. Only methanol, only methanol. Okay. What grade of methanol? Which grade of methanol?
Concentration value.
बेसिक सगळं थोडंसं वाचन थोडासा अभ्यास करायला बघा.
Thank you, sir. I would like to recall the Tanaji G.
Yes.
So, I am mathematician now, working as a PhD student at Delhi. So, I am going to present my research project in the study of antibacterial activity of the virus. Bacteria segregated from the gut region of the fish available at Madhya River, Navada, Kenya rivers from the this is my upstairs. And then introduction. The This is the common problem encountered in this modern day, which is said to be the period of the scientific development and awareness of vaccines are being developed and marketed, and they generally cannot be used as an universal disease control measures in agriculture. Juvenile are fully even competent and do not always respond to vaccines. Vaccination with the help of injection sometimes are the only effective part of vaccine delivery. It's impractical when supplied to the small fish or the large number of fish. So, assessment of the growth associated with physiological and biochemical changes in these fishes due to the incorporation of different doses of probiotics, dietary supplements here. We will be the focus of the diet economically viable for the small farmers. Actually, I am working on the formation of diet by using the probiotics. So, probiotics is a livelihood which enhance the immunity of animals, and we are also use the probiotic. So, I thought the probiotic also enhance the immunity of fishes. So, this is my study area. The Mandradival Garni Terna Davata. So, objectives: segregation and identification of efficient probiotics from the various fishes of water bodies from the Latur district to check probiotics potential of isolates and safety most potent sources among them. To study the antimicrobial effect of probiotics, preparation of economically viable incorporated with the efficient probiotics to study the various physiological parameters on taste, fish, Mr. Legal. So, methods and methods. Isolation of intestinal microorganisms from the guideline review. So, I had done the practices on isolation of intestinal microorganisms from the guideline review at laboratory. And 70% of ethanol was used to disinfect the daily areas of fish that areas was removed from the abdomen cavity, nutrient aware to certain total number of plates. So the plates were incubated for 24 to 48 hours at 22 to 24 degrees Celsius. So I'm using MRS, agar of media, SSA and XCDS agar. So this diffusion method for the study of antimicrobial activity. Next is the isolation of and identification of bacterial samples. Antibiotic activity. For 15 days, 2 sets of the experiments, one species were carried out 15 chemical flasks, 100 ml with the culture media, 50 ml containing a pure strain of bacterial fish antigens were used for each bacterium. The flask was filled with the 2 ml of probiotic bacterial culture. One flask had no probiotic microorganism. It was only filled with the pathogenic bacteria. It accepted resistant for 15 days. The flask circulated at the 37 degree in incubator. Pathogenic 60 days. The pathogenicity of the best probiotic strain was confirmed by the study review and Patil to an emergent experiment and monitoring their conditions. The experiment was carried out on the glass aquarium with the aeration system, laboratory maintained at the 25 or with the 12 lightning shielding. After being inoculated with the MRS drop and the species were closure on the rotating shaker for a week at a temperature that was maintained between the 28 and 2 degrees Celsius. So, bacterial pathogen Neovation species was seeded on Mohali our next is the preliminary identification of the isolates. First, ground staining, endospore staining, motility test, morphological or biochemical identifications, and gross pathogenicity. So, 70 lactobacillus isolates were obtained from 15 sample that were obtained. The highest number of lactobacillus isolates was found in Kerala, isolates suggesting that the distribution of properties based on the fish species value of the secondary lactobacillus isolates, 10 isolates with the specific characteristics were selected for the additional growth research. These isolates came from the Latur and Convener. These 10 lactobacillus isolates from the wetland Latur were morphologically classified as gram-positive, non-motile, and varied in the morphology from rod to short vessel. By taking into account colony is good as 10 samples from the Petla and Latur, which are named PGR1 to PGR2. So, isolation and identification. Aeromost species were isolated from the skin, body fluid, kidney, and liver in Petla review. Some other pathogens that were isolated from the fish but did not make it into the current study. So, this is the table. Identification of using the probiotic seven biochemical test. And this is table second, identification of species using the biochemical test. Antimicrobial activity by distribution method. Antagonistic activity determined the pathogenicity of PRG7. PRG7 cells were added to the water used for raising Levio, no pathogen release illness, abnormalities, or taste were noted. The fish appeared to be in a good health. It demonstrated the lack of pathogenicity in the isolated PRG7. Primary and biochemical identification of PRG7. The strain PRG7 was characterized by the gram-positive cells, aerobic growth, endospore formation, motility, and ellipsoidal, centrally located spores. Additionally, the strain tested negative for the Milhan test and positive for the locus response. The strain with the ability to create catalase, indole, and convert nitrate to nitrite was also able to use the citrate for oxidation is negative. It is unable to use hydrogen sulfide. The ability of PRG7 to use glucose molecules, mannitol, and fructose as a source of aromatics for growth is confirmed by the sugar fermentation test. So, they will showing the study of antimicrobial activity of the isolates from the gut region of the plant radio against the fish pathogen aromas. The table showing PRG3 or PRG7 having the zone of inhibition. So, this is my Yes. The isolates were taken from the fish sample. Discussion the advantages, effect of probiotics. The growth performance improvement is one of the benefits of using probiotics in the fish farming. That the fish fat is further ecological niche of microorganisms with economy size greater than that of the surrounding water. The current study is identification of strong probiotic bacteria from the fish digestive system suggests that the several bacterial strains are present. So, this is the conclusion. PRG7 as a probiotic. The strain PRG7 demonstrated a broad range of immunity efficiency against the pathogens in the cross.
One thing we have told that right study probiotic bacteria. If the conclusion is probiotic.
Actually, they are performing several things related to the showing the probiotics. Efficient probiotics.
What are those?
The sugar test.
No. No.
I'm not prepared with this.
No, because if you are telling probiotic, there are some set of experiment being to be done to prove that it is a probiotic. I agree if you are only telling it's aggressive bacteria. So that also because you are doing an MRS. Again, you are telling it's catalyst positive. right? If I'm not wrong, the accuracy between first place is to be negative of this volume. We check that. Identification have you done? You have done. What is a testing we are going to identify?
We from the practical ground statement.
6 months you are doing this. We will go for 6 months. It may be bachelor's also. Or sometimes it's also. Because others cannot help that we demand each level to grow because it has an acidic pH. A probiotic, we should go for acid tolerance, bile tolerance, heterotoxicity, there's a plasticity. Second, the pathogen which you have isolated, LMS. So there is a established pathogen, LMS profile. You can get it from any cultural center. Sorry?
Not perfectly identified.
Maybe identified also. Again, if you can say, if you still have time for this, research will keep one standard strain from a cultural lesson, and this is just for a control. And okay.
The last round of presentation of the panelists.
Actually, this presentation is not going to compete with the research ones. And currently, I'm working as an assistant professor in Rajasthan. Actually, I just would like to be spotlight for the current research. As DPD, ICR, ICMR, they are going to focus on to do such a kind of research. It should be economically viable and eco-friendly. Particularly, its research is going to be funded by Indian Council of Agriculture Research. I am a previous research fellow from Hariram Agriculture University, and where I will be conducting this research. Okay, so in the investigation, we are going to be seeing the effect of probiotics and as well as the certain kinds of environmental aspects which should be designed in the investigation. As I know, aquaculture is a boom and increases potential by using or sensitive technology. But however, certain kinds of technology determines the quality of research. Actually, we will be performing some research in a laboratory. We will be investigating with the help of certain kinds of equipment. But there are laboratory errors going to be occurring. These kinds of research are going to be seen from the patent. So, in project investigation, actually, this is a patented research. I have a patent. Actually, I had going to design near about 7 patent I have published. Out of which 3 are from computer sciences and rest of the sciences. In this investigation, we are going to be designing such a kind of biofertilizer, which is just going to cost 1,500 rupees. And it will be reduced that much amount of biofertilizer cost, which is going to be raised up to 6 to 7 lakh. for 6 months. So it is a kind of fertilizer which will maintain the organic condition in the water. Actually, the strengths of acid factors we are utilizing different types of the soils, particularly roots strengths are going to be utilized in my investigation are used in the previsions. Okay. So excessive manures and use which will be detailed to quality of the water is not a matter of discussion. So it is a specific kind of nitrogen cycle which also will be interacting with the water. If we will be consider the water inside the water, there is a significant role of nitrogen is going to be carried out. If we will which have a high protein in efficiency, but such kind of is going to increase the level of ammonia from their urine. As you know, excessive protein leads to an excessive amount of ammonia. Ammonia further going to be cause poisonous condition in the water. So, to get degradation, ultimately, cancer, such kinds of the diet, which will be have a high amount of protein, but they will be medicated out the water body. So, in the water, nitrogen also going to play a role along with to reduce different kind of pools in the water. So this is a typical nitrogen cycle going to be carried out in water. In first experiment, which going to be related with the formation of hydrogen, and here we are going to be utilizing the nutrition rate, which is going to be registered in agriculture university. Is which is known as nitrogen species. Experimental design they are going to be carried out in a large amount, 375 hectare. It has like groundwater is going to be utilized for fertility distribution. Organic fertilizers are realized in the form of powder. So here the experimental design they are going to be incorporated in kinds of experiment. The maximum is going to be 1.5 liter or 3.5 liter per watt. After there about the market. Result is going to be obtained from first investigation, which is going to be show the significance in all kinds of the parameter. It's going to be next is following up to 21 days. They will be reducing gradually. But all information is absolutely implemented all the time. So these are the physicochemical parameters. They are going to be focus, phosphates, here it will going to be shown the carbohydrates, components which will be reduced gradually. After the phosphates solubilizing states gradually increases some kinds of the parameter like nitrogen diversity and nitrogen diversity. As we know that excessive use of organic fertilizer, they have a tendency to increase the nitrogen diversity. But actually, as soon as the nitrogen is going to be increasing the excessive amount, they terminate the water quality. This ammonia. Ammonia is a deadly toxic. 0.03 milligram per liter level of ammonia can kill one kind of fishes. So it is going to be these kinds of toxins. After that, this is the result which will persist for a long time. And final stop, it will be harvested from those ponds. It will show the viability. That means the culture have an viability of 2 to 3. These are the results going to be obtained, and special kind of statistical packaging will be utilized, that is polynomial arithmetic trend analysis, which is the latest software, and it is going to be recommended by many of the journals. So actually, this topic is going to be published in Journal of Nature Science. So these are the results that US collectively these are going to be shown. The good amount of result of oxygen content. After while it is going to be shown the utilization of nitrates and nitrites because FDA is going to be report the specific amount of nitrates and nitrites because these are also going to increase the toxicity of the water. Here, orthostatic concentration, net primary conductivity and gross conductivity is being estimated level. So, I would like to acknowledge the Indian Council of Agriculture. Funding us. So, is there any question?
Thank you, sir. What is the main objective of your work?
Main objective to increase the fertility rate of the pond. We will use certain kinds of organic fertilizer. Organic fertilizers will be have a certain kind of hazardous effect. Organic fertilizers are going to be manufactured by different companies. So if we will use fertilizers up to 6 months to increase the primary productivity of the pond, actually we will be doing this for the increasing the Zulpe. But we have
The addition of this, you are enough to fix it.
no, sir, addition mention. Actually, these are going to be utilized instead of utilizing organic fertilizer because using those organic fertilizer has some kind of adverse impact on fish.
That I know. So your objective, once you are planning to be use the picture microorganisms.
Yes.
Clear water, fish pond. Okay, once you add it, you need that to.
Yes. Actually, all are going to perform in high So, at same time, we will be carried out in pressure.
Some side effect of this microorganism have the fix.
Yes. But because we will be collecting those water collection, we are going to be count their performance. In the previous slide, I am going to be showing you the total population of that particular bacteria. Actually, the problem is they do not going to be higher for long time. We are going to be increase their activity. Actually, these strains are modified in such a way that salinity tolerant and temperature tolerant. Actually, the problem is here about the temperature and salinity. The physicochemical parameters, particularly if we are going to be utilizing the saline water, the problem is going to be arise due to their hardness and salinity. We will modify these strains in such a way that we would be tolerate that much amount of salinity. Because Haryana and the surrounding area will supply amount of salinity in the water. So we will modify the genetic modifications are there.
So my question is, does this what anything you are using, it is a grass fed? Grass fed system is not pathogenic or pathogenic?
No, not pathogenic. These are the acidic soil fertility. It will enhance the soil fertility. And we will be using our water mediums. So these are patents. And for this purpose, I am going to send this report to the University of Nile, and in honor of that, they will be given me a National Scientist of the Year award from University of Nile, Canada.
One thing I want to ask. The strains you are also in your combination. Two strains and two cultures are there. One is
Bacteriocin and Assit bacteria. You can also remember that proteins. Actually, this strain means a bacteria as a proteins.
yeah,
As a bacteria protein,
Pseudomonas also there.
yes.
It's
Pseudomonas is the phosphate solubilized state.
sorry.
Phosphate solubilized state, which will be solubilized in atmospheric and soil phosphate. Yes.
I agree it's phosphate solubilizing strain, but the same concern he is asking. Pseudomonas, even though it is having that property, but
Pathogenic property is there, but it does not show pathogenic property in water body. So it's going to be under the conditions of those bacteria. Actually, these are going to be obtained from different kinds of soil. Yes. It is going to be developed in the microbiology department of Higher Agriculture University by Dr. Neovation.
Okay, sir, but not only water with minus 9, but if you go to this, so microflora it will be increased by this
No, it's not very pathogenic to human.
No, it is not pathogenic to the fishes as well as it's not pathogenic to humans.
But how you have to show that it is not pathogenic to human?
Just if you have a I am going to be conduct those experiments.
Necessarily, actually, no. It may not be pathogenic to
No, actually, sir, we are going to follow all those rules to design the biofertilizers. Mandate rules we will follow. Rules will be followed by every input and administrations. And after that, in my application, I will be formulate the diets, providing diets. So here also we will follow all those rules to formulate such kind of diets.
I agree you are following rules that I am not questioning that. We think we want to be clear actually. See, my concern or my concern is only that if you are using pseudomonas and if that pseudomonas, because of that,
there is no any kinds of results to be obtained. Who will just evaluate
let me check the pathogenicity of that pseudomonas.
No. We just going to be hidden among fishes. Fishes is going to be cultivated in that particular form. Because they are not going to be gone towards the human. And zoonotic centers also will be considered.
But it will be transferred to fish, so fish people will
No. Fish is not going to be isolated. We want to check their body and muscular functions. Whether it should be harmful or not. Total APN is going to be counted over there. APN count is going to be checked out in all kinds of organs and bodies.
okay, one last thing I will say. It may be useful for you. WHO has given one list of pathogens which are especially critical list of pathogens based on its antibiotic resistance. And if we are using those cultures, and if that culture is resistant to particular antibiotic, it has the ability to transform that gene into other bacteria. Okay, and pseudomonas is there in that list. My concern is that if pseudomonas, if this particular strain is having that ability to resistance of some particular antibiotic, then
before you utilize this, we need to check on the alternative checks and all the conditions will be checked. Because we will be follow the ethics, experimental ethics will be followed. Because I am going to share first of all ethics. After while we will utilize these in a well manner, and after that we will learn it. As it is heavily vetted, so they are going to be checked on all the aspects related with this. So I am not going to be explain each and every aspect about this research because of this is vetted, and some aspects of this vetted are under process. So I am going to be make explain in a way. I just would like to give some new idea to the people. The motivated explanation. If further theory, you can ask. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. It was a very knowledgeable and informative session and our presentation on first year national conference. Thank you all. We will continue tomorrow our remaining session at 9 p.m. Thank you. 9 a.m.